Oh, we're live. Okay. Now we're live. Oh, hey. It's nice. Love this. Because Warren's mic isn't happy, but he's like plugging it in right now, getting this fixed up.
Here you go. Now you guys can hear me.
You make us feel
Hello.
we're like
special Saturday experimental version. It's gonna be great. Lots of fun.
You make us look like we're part of the Illuminati or something with our like pentagram-looking placement.
You're the only person who made that connection.
Yeah, I'm part of the
maybe
Illuminati.
you're the Illuminati.
I'm Illuminati. My name's Illumanuel. That sounded better in my head.
Illumanuel, I believe.
Illumanuel. I literally tagged like 20 people in this post right now. Okay, that's fine. I'll stop.
There's there's only 5 people on this pod. How the fuck did you tag that many people?
Oh, I tagged like Weston. I tagged Isaiah. Snacks. I tagged Q. I tagged everyone.
There we go. That explains that.
I tagged Molly and so on.
I was gonna say, didn't Molly like post in the Discord like a half a second ago?
Yeah, I think she was joking, or I really don't think she thought she was on tonight.
Yeah, I thought that she was. I thought that she was on, but I forgot that last week.
Manuel founded the Illuminati. What the fuck? I didn't do anything.
I don't think Manuel. Not that I don't love Manuel. I don't think Manuel would have the organizational skills to found the Illuminati.
Damn, what you trying to say? Actually, you said it, so fuck you.
Okay, I mean he technically said, yeah. You have to take out the whole world, dog.
You need to have hierarchy like mapped out on paper, secret handshakes, fucking like it's a whole ordeal.
Yeah, man. And plus, you're over here getting drunk and sending messages, and then some people may or may not read them. And Manuel's over here. Manuel's all like, China's meeting over here in America in a few days. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I'm sorry, Obama. Don't look at this, Obama.
He would absolutely leak it out.
Manuel, would be Manuel's gonna wake up. Who's the whistleblower? Who blew the whistle? And then they all tracks back, and all of a sudden he's like, I'm the whistleblower. That's the plot twist. He's like, oh.
This thing in fucking SpongeBob, where it's like, oh my god, it's the person, and it's really just fucking SpongeBob.
Hold up, guys. My cat over here using my. Okay, cat, you're gonna have to move off my laptop. Here, you sleep over here. Here you go.
Your cat's being such a brat today.
Say hello. Hello.
Aww.
She was trying to eat your food earlier.
She thought
they kicked him out, and he founded A to J to become the second Illuminati. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. A to J stands for.
We're the Illuminati.
The Illuminati. It's Espanol. The J is Espanol. The Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Is that racist?
Right now.
It's kind of racist, but it's cool, bro. I'll forgive you.
My tongue really hurts. I bit my tongue before we start. Actually, I bit my tongue way earlier, not even before we started. When I was eating, and it really hurts, and I'm scared to drink alcohol because I'm afraid it's gonna burn. But
that's antiseptic.
Yeah, don't be scared.
That's how you know it's clean.
Don't be scared.
Ooh, it hurts so bad though. By the way,
listen, if you ever want a complete fucking like caveman way to cure
caveman way,
like literally dab some rubbing alcohol and then like put it right to your cold sore.
No,
it'll burn like hell, but it will heal it.
No, don't do that.
No, it actually works. But again, it hurts though.
My fortune cookie says your kindness will lead you to happiness. I think that's bullshit. Or it's not gonna.
That makes sense.
No, but yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, shit. That's just life like advice. Make people happy. Good shit comes your way.
If you don't win, you lose.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm choking. I'm dead choking. Is Molly really on tonight? No, look at the chat.
No.
Look at the chat.
Wait, what?
Huh?
I don't know.
Look at the chat. She says it doesn't show anyone in the chat.
Oh.
But
Get in.
Wait, hold up. Girl. Wait, it's probably because
you
have to invite her?
No, hold on. Stop. I didn't stop. I didn't think. She was on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she said she could only do every other week. I didn't even ask her if she was on this week because
Who
I
cares? We got-
assumed.
Let's go. Come
Get
on.
her in. Get her in.
No, but the first one we can't do that because that'll screw up everything Warren did before we started.
I'll just dip.
It technically will, yes.
God damn it.
Hold on.
I mean, I'd
Wait.
love for Molly to be here. It's just,
You're
I mean,
joking.
I will have to do I will
Dude,
have
we
to
might
do all this
just be
shit
talking
again.
about like watching.
Wait. Cheer up, Sleepy Jean. Something Sleepy
What is it with you
Jean.
that song? Like,
I don't know. Okay, I do know. So I listened to a lot of 60. I put a lot of 60s like era songs onto my playlist recently, my drunk playlist on Amazon Music, and that's like Turn, and like some Doors stuff, and some Mamas and the Papas, and other shit like that. You know, Jimi Hendrix, of course, other stuff like that. And I guess at some point, like I think all services do this, but I haven't really experienced it because I usually don't do music services. When the playlist runs out of songs, they'll just keep adding shit. For some, I'm sure it's a setting I can turn off rather than just repeat the playlist. It'll just like, oh, here's something
Autoplay.
else you might like, yeah. And it played Daydream Believer, and I guess that they've recorded so many versions of it. They played that song like 3 times, like not in a row, but 3 times within like 10 songs. And I was like, what the fuck? Stop playing Daydream Believer. And it's been in my head. It's been in my head.
damn,
No,
where the
Molly's
fuck
not
is it at?
joking. Molly's not joking.
Why don't she just be on next week?
No, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Have her tag me out. Who cares?
Oh, she's just saying that she can't see us in there.
Oh no, yeah. For whatever reason, the voice chat, yeah, like whenever we started trying to do it, like I couldn't see it either. I think it's just because like you have to like be in it or something like that.
Anyways,
We have
None of anything. Manuel, would you like to make introductions?
yes, my name. Actually, that is who we started. What am I saying?
yes. What the
Hola.
fuck? He's just like, "Ugh."
Hola, amigos. I am Manuel, aka the destroyer of worlds, and like I have come to you from the outer rims of the universe to bust the Galactus and like eat this planet and then poop it and then make a new galaxy out of it. I am also, yes, I am also Jesus. Thank you for coming. Thank you.
All right.
Oh yeah, I have better hips than Pleiades.
Wow.
Would you like to plug your actual fucking A to J connection, everything? God damn it!
Oh yeah, I'm the J Connections. You can follow us here on A to J Plays. A to J Connections at A-J A-2-J Connections everything. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching us on YouTube. I have noticed that interaction has gone up. So I apologize for not responding to that. I had no phone. But yes, thank you all for coming. Thank you. Pleiades.
Everybody's Pleiades, the fucking base baron, the master of curating fine lewds and memes. Follow me on Twitter at PLEIA_DS. Yeah, some wild ass shit. Don't open that while you're at work. Or maybe do. I don't know. I don't really give a fuck what happens to you, but like if whatever happens to you, if like you fuck up, that's on you.
Oh my god. By the way, real fast, I want to address something Molly pointed out in our chat. She said that that we're really quiet. And I've been meaning to talk to Warren about this, and we actually me and Jordan have been talking about having an intervention with you. Because it's like
with who?
Warren, because all of Warren's streams, not just DTL, all of Warren's streams are really quiet. And we don't know why. We've been telling him. Like, okay, apparently Jordan says that like he was watching one of your streams on his own. Like I wasn't even like, through no connection to me. He was just watching one of your streams on his own, and he's like, "Hey Warren, hey dude, your audio is kind of quiet." And I think you misunderstood. Then you try to like change the video game volume, but no, your overall main volume. It's like if we're talking a scale to 1 to 100, it's like you always have it like at 20 or 30, and it's like that's the overall volume. And
Hell
it's kind of.
You lying.
I'm dead serious.
I'm just kidding.
I'm dead serious. And
I'm just kidding, man.
So
I already knew.
Because it came up because yesterday I forgot to mute the Twitch thingy, and I heard the FAP, the podcast FAP. I heard the FAP in my ears, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like it was so awkward to me to hear one of our streams at a normal volume. It blew my mind, and I was like, and then we started talking about you, and it's like, yeah, we need to have an intervention with Warren and like fix the settings. Well,
Well,
to be
is
honest,
it
would be
okay
him.
now?
It'd be Jordan.
Well,
not
on
me.
that note,
I mean, yeah, Warren,
about,
yourself.
since we were talking about Warren streams, Warren,
It's
would you like
fine. It's
to-
fine. It's just that it's like
But,
it's just something.
is
to,
it-
to It's just that, like, for example,
Yeah, that's great. It's great, Manuel. We can say, Warren, would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh, hello guys. My name is Warren, aka fuck man, I forgot my names. AKA Frederick Badman,
many.
aka Too Many Names McGee, aka that dude but not that dude. I guess you'd say I'm a streamer at
Sounds like
twitch.tv
a streamer.
slash Mr. MISTA _ Badman, BADMAN. Yeah. Apparently these guys are saying that my volume is low. I believe I have been fucking with it though. I just don't like. That's what like. I don't know. Ask Mr. Otaku. Has it been that?
Wait, hold up, Warren. What days do you
Because
stream?
nobody
What
saw
days?
that, right? I tried to
Where'd I
put the
stream?
whole licorice in my mouth and it didn't fit.
Man, you're frozen, dog.
That's surprising.
Yeah,
Oh, am I
because you're
frozen?
Huge.
Yeah.
Warren.
What were you saying?
What days and times do you stream?
I usually stream on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 4 p.m. PDT. What else is there? Mondays are my horror days, or like I call it Monster Mondays. Tuesdays are my RPG nights, and then Thursdays is Pokemon. And we're starting Pokemon Snap next week. Let's go. Not new Pokemon Snap, old Pokemon Snap, and then new Pokemon Snap. On to my
That's a
next
little,
pod
like,
mates.
with, like, progression. Great. Which we Yuji, we haven't had you on. Well, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Yuji, and I don't do much.
I don't
Oh,
do
no.
much.
That's
Hold up,
fine.
Yuji,
Honestly,
I might
none of
have
us
to
really
take-
do.
I might have to turn Yuji up. Yuji, I think your mic is not on your mic. It might be on your camera.
Oh shit, it might be, yeah.
Because you sound.
Oh, I'm a dumbass.
You sound
Sorry,
very
not
low. Like you're not. It doesn't sound like you're even close to your mic. Let's see. Should I turn here? I want to turn this bitch all the way up. Now we're peaking at yellow.
Okay, if you go to the gear and then go to input device,
All right.
it
There you
should let
go.
you like tweak that to your headset, I think. But also, then, on that case, our last honored guest, and thank you for filling in again.
Thank you.
How would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Hao. You can call me Hao because that's what my name is. And I don't do anything. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have an
Hey!
Instagram. I recently deleted my Facebook, so I got a
Oh,
whole
shit.
lot of nothing. But if you want, you could just PM me and I'll PM you back like a bunch of hentai or whatever you're feeling that day, sort
Ooh,
of thing.
okay.
So
Dog,
All right.
like I saw
All
you
right.
like took that down, and usually my main way of like messaging you is through Facebook Messenger. And I was like, this motherfucker hiding from me? Hold on, I'm gonna get his ass.
no, you just have my number and I don't talk to anybody else.
This
So
is also, it's not a bad way to go about it. I'm not gonna lie.
one of these days on stream, I'm just gonna run down there and appear on your camera, and then run back as fast as I can.
Do it.
All right, so I'm going to actively start trying to stream more frequently just to throw these odds in a higher range of percentages.
Statistically, it'll happen eventually.
Nah. Oh, it's gonna be fun times.
Wait, did Warren actually raise the volume? I just realized that because everyone's like, "Oh, there we go, it's a lot better now," and I'm like, "Ah, shit, that means I have to like fix something in the video later on to like make it all level." But
Well, I mean, I
What?
rose it up.
No, it's fine,
The only
it's
reason.
fine.
Work?
Well, my thing is, I just don't want you guys to peak. I'm always peaking at yellow, and you guys,
I
are
love-
peaking at yellow. But
I-
if this is better, then I don't give a fuck. Thank you for
There you
letting me
go.
know, though.
there we go. We the intervention
I might.
worked.
Fuck
So,
you,
guys,
Manuel. All you have to do is Warren your shit's low, and I'll be like, alright.
I love you, Warren.
Yeah, fuck you, man. The stream is done. I have the power today.
I know, we should just end it right now. I was like, "Good night, everyone."
You guys are making me sad. I feel
Oh,
you
by
guys,
the way,
you guys
Dream
are
Talk Planet
encroaching on my freedoms. I'm an American.
Let's go ahead. Yeah. Good Talk Learn, for anybody who isn't in the know, this is the podcast where everybody comes on with a presentation to show to everybody else in the stream. These can be taken in the form of PowerPoint presentations or completely freeballing it. Sometimes it's just a discussion. Point being, we each take our individual turns giving this presentation, typically anywhere between like 5 to 40 minutes, hopefully not that long. After the first 3 minutes of presenting our topic, we have to take a drink. Every minute thereafter, we have to take another drink. At which point, it becomes partially a metagame of trying to make said presentator drink more by derailing them. And they're creating basically a verbal obstacle course. There we go. Also,
There we go.
Drink, if you're watching us, drink responsibly if you're of age. If you're not, don't drink. If you do anything stupid, that's on you, not us.
Yes. By the way, they were saying in the chat. I didn't want to interrupt like his thing. He said, "Oh, I will, Molly. I didn't want to interrupt Pleiades." Anyways, two things. First of all, they said Pleiades was a little quiet, so we turned him up just a tad. I assume they were able to hear it though. But Molly was saying, "Fun story. One time, Manuel. This is her wording, by the way. And this is true though. One time, Manuel had 2 AMFs, like adios motherfuckers. And then he said he wanted a drink that wasn't as strong, so he got a Long Island." And for those of you who don't know, Molly's making fun of me because they're basically the exact same drink, except one has one has Sprite and blue curacao, the other one has like Coke and triple sec.
Yeah, Long Island's just like a Coke. Like you put like a sprinkle of Coke on top and go, look, I did it. There's your mixer.
It literally came out because of the fucking what's it called?
Do I have to raise Manuel up?
Just, like put everything in and make it look like whatever.
I mean, I'm probably loud enough. One time I
oh no, you're loud.
When I went to this thing when I went to the NIS, I missed these, by the way. I don't know if they're ever going to come back after the Rona, but NIS America is this publisher of like video games and whatever.
Oh, this guy.
Exactly, and they've always invited press to go to these press events that were in San Francisco. They still love going to them. I went to like them from like 2015 up until 2019, which is obviously the last one they've done, and they're in this place. In like this barcade type place. Always was the same place. Hopefully that place is still there. And there was free food and drinks, and the alcohol was just like all you can get, at the fucking bars. Of course, everybody's fucking drunk, and then they show off the new games. You can play the games, everything like that. Of course, and I've met Suda51 there. I've met like all these other like producers there.
Oh shit! All right.
And so on, because they're there. It's like like a mini, like their own little mini E3 night.
Yeah.
So anyways, my point to bringing this up is like I remember, of course, once we're done playing all the games, I'm out there just at the bar, just getting drink after drink after drink, and I asked them for a Tokyo tea, and the guy didn't know how to make a Tokyo tea. So basically, I was like, it's like a Long Island, but instead of like triple sec, it's Midori, which is basically what it is.
Yeah.
But I forgot to mention there's also Sprite in it, and I assumed he knew to put a chaser of some sort in there. No. A mixer.
No mixer.
It was nothing but alcohol. It was like
I don't understand the problem.
It was rum, tequila. What else is that? Rum, tequila, gin, and vodka. Vodka and Midori. It was like 5 shots of that with some ice.
All the alcohol.
That was it.
One of every type, please.
And they passed it to me, and I'm like, it was strong. I drank the whole thing, of course, but it was strong.
I never had any doubt.
He didn't even put sweet.
Those are really good though.
He did put sweet and sour. You are right, Molly. But sweet and sour is just like sugar water and like lemon juice.
Oh,
but
I mean that's just like lemon lime juice. Yeah, a little bit of sugar sometimes.
We made our own sweet and sour when we went out. Well, let me rephrase that. For those who don't know, Yuji remembers this. When we had the very last Fanime, the last Fanime that happened 2 years ago, RIP Fanime, by the way, this is Fanime weekend. 2 years ago, we could not.
Oh man, why you have to remind me?
To save our life, we could not find sweet and sour mix. Remember that, Yuji? We all tried ordering it. We all tried to buy it. We could not find it. So what ended up happening after that con, not at the con, I learned how to make sweet and sour mix and what it was, and I'm like, oh, it's basically just lemons, and sugar water, lemon juice, sugar water. But
really?
Yeah, basically. Well, there's ratios, and depending on the branding, you might like, oh, it's not sugar. But that's what it is.
It's just citrus and like sometimes
syrup.
Sugar.
Yeah, but you go simple syrup is just sugar water, but you could use simple syrup and then lime juice and mix them together, sweet and sour mix. But I learned that only because I never wanted to deal with the sweet and sour mix problem again, because that was really annoying. Rest in peace, Phantom. I mean, it's coming back. I'm just saying.
It'll come back eventually.
By the way, we didn't mention this until now, but this is actually, I forgot to even put it in the description. This is actually the year anniversary of DTL.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, it's kind of a weird anniversary because depending on when you look at it, last week was the anniversary. Now last week was closer to the date of when it was, but this week is the weekend, Memorial Day weekend. So,
Ladies and gentlemen.
so we got him. What do you say? We got him.
Listen. It's honestly, give us a little bit of credit. I look at that as an accomplishment. We kept this up for a whole fucking year.
I'm surprised. No, not only am I surprised by that, but if you notice I can't even say the word. If you notice the episode count, we're at 46. So that means we've only skipped 6 episodes ish. And I think 4 of those were when we skipped everything for the end of the year for the holidays. So this is a super consistent show, which I guess is we always get drunk on weekends.
We out here, y'all.
I'm in Little Tokyo. Bought a Macross print. Wait, you're in Little Tokyo? What are you doing in Little Tokyo? Get out of Little Tokyo.
Yeah.
Why
waste your time? Go to Big Tokyo.
Go to Big.
Yeah.
Tokyo.
Go to Big Tokyo.
Come visit
I
me.
thought you says you was broke over here spending money like it's water.
Like it's water.
Like it's water.
I'm just kidding. Girlfriend, you do whatever, you buy whatever makes you happy, dog. Girlfriend.
But yeah,
dog.
That's a smart man.
A little over 1 year ago.
Dog.
A little over 1 year ago, we were doing a string of
Hope you're having
I got
fun.
my music really loud. Sorry. A little over 1 year ago, we were doing a string of, because it was also Fanime Weekend last year. Obviously, it didn't happen, and we were doing a week of special UPZ episodes, which at the time was our only live show. And each weekend UPZ episode, the special one was us doing the panels, but as a podcast. I did the one with Warren. We did the metal one. I did the Macross one with Leslie, and I think I did an idol one with Nyaru. And we were going to do the Edoguro one on the actual Fanime Weekend, and that was going to be with Danny and Rachel. And then Rachel canceled, and previously Callie was all like, "Hey, we should do this thing called Drink Talk Learn. I do it with my friends all the time. It's really fun." And when Rachel canceled, I'm like, "Fuck it, we're doing Drink Talk Learn." And Danny got so wasted on that one.
Yeah,
it's iconic. But they didn't know that we were doing Drink Talk Learn that night. Danny didn't. I think it was the day before. I made sure I'm like, "Oh, by the way, we're doing presentations now. We're not doing Edoguro." So they were really confused by that. But yeah, it was
a fucking clip show at some point, or a clip show episode.
But yeah, that first episode was myself, Pleiades, Danny, Matt, and Callie. Unfortunately, we could not get that original crew back together tonight. Danny is currently not currently. They're not doing it right this second, but they are taking part in Fanime Online as part of the Maid Cafe. So so they didn't want it. They didn't want to get drunk on get wasted on the night before or some shit like that. So oops. I have no idea what Callie's doing.
Want to be fresh for the next day
too. But
Callie doing important shit probably.
Yeah, I don't know one way or the other. But Callie couldn't be on, and Matt. I actually did try to get Matt on, but then Matt wasn't available. But so yeah, but we have a good cast here, and Warren's kind of become a stand-in since those first few episodes. I think Warren was going to be on.
Oh no, I came in later.
You were going to be on the second episode, but then I kept telling you next week because I kept finding other people. So I just kept postponing you. So you should have been on earlier than you actually were. But anyways, enough rambling. Warren, you ready to start? How does an online Maid Cafe work? I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Manuel. Who's
Callie's not doing Maid Cafe this year.
Who's got the record for second most appearances?
Oh, well, fun fact about that. I haven't actually fully compiled it. Let me rephrase that. I stopped counting that after a while, but I think it actually is you and not Callie that you would think so, because you've only missed one episode, I think, out of all of them. So if you pick any random UPZ DTL episode, you've done 45 of them out of the 46.
Putting in the hours.
Callie has missed, even though Callie's like, I consider Callie the actual host of DTL. Callie has missed like 4, like counting this one. I think this is like number 6. So the earlier days, there was a period where Callie was not on for like a month. I remember. I think it was one of those that we had like we had Kat on the first time and Ren on another time. She wasn't on either of those, I think. So yeah, definitely wasn't on the Ren one. But anyways, Warren, you ready to start? Molly's missed like 20. Yes, Molly, did you refer to yourself for the third person? I'm like, who said that?
Quantity.
Not,
Quantity.
not gonna lie.
No, Wesley, you done like 5 or 6, and Warren's done about like.
Absolutely been here a couple ones.
I've been I've done a lot of this shit. Now that I think about it.
You've probably done about like 35 to 40 yourself, Warren. So yeah,
but I missed a few because I went hiking, I went camping, I went not camping, I went hunting.
You went hunting.
Like 2
and you had
times.
fucking reception all the way up there while you were hunting. I was like, what the fuck kind of?
It's funny because that photo I sent from that spot was after we saw the fucking bears. That shit fucking scares the fuck out. Those bears, dog. Okay, I guess I'll share. I'm not done, but
You want me to go first? I'll go first if you want.
Hold on.
No, I don't.
I have a question. Okay, so who do y'all think would win in a fight? A bear or a gorilla?
That's unfair because they're both like. I think a bear.
I would say a bear.
Yeah.
Gorilla. Opposable thumbs, dude.
But I was saying, like, does the gorilla have like a stick? Maybe do they have a weapon
or a gun?
You see how thick?
Do
you think the gorilla would have a gun? I feel like a gorilla would have a gun. Just like
a gorilla with a gun.
Of the Apes.
I was gonna say
to be fair.
Is this General Fade or whoever from like the more recent, not the more recent, but the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes? It's like,
there's no Planet of the Bears.
Exactly. There is no Planet of the Bears.
Well, like I said, if it's a really smart ape with like a stick, then maybe I'd be.
They're apes. They're like pretty smart.
Wait. We said gorilla. What kind of bear though? Like, are we talking
grizzly.
Like a grizzly bear, like, like polar bear? Because them sons of bitches is like real big.
Yeah.
Let's go grizzly bear.
Grizzly bears will fuck. They'll attack anything that moves.
Molly brings up a good point. Apparently, leopards and crocodiles can prey on gorillas, so a bear might win. If I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong by this, but I think a bear is an apex. No, I think a bear is an apex predator. And if you don't know what an apex predator is, the easy thing is nothing in its habitat is like a threat to it unless a human
hunts it.
Yeah, unless a human walks in with a gun. That's the only thing that like will fuck up an apex predator. And I think a bear is, but I know a gorilla isn't.
Well, like in this situation, does the gorilla and the bear know they're fighting, or is it just kind of like they're in the wild and who knows what could happen? Like,
okay, let's say forest setting, nothing else intervening, but they meet up with each other, and there's like a sure sense of aggression that they feel from each other. Like if they don't kill the other one, then they don't think they're gonna survive.
Pleiades.
It depends. I think this is exactly. I think this is a very big like Kong versus Godzilla thing. But like, what if Godzilla was
is that
bears?
where this is coming from?
No, I got this from like the survey that people were taking like the survey of like which animal do you think you could like beat in a fight if you had to, and it ranged from like mouse, cat, goose, all the way down to like gorilla, kangaroo, fucking bear. And the one thing that everybody's like, more people were convinced they could beat an elephant than a bear.
What? Why?
I mean, I guess they're big, so like, what if you get somewhere small they can't get? Like, I guess.
Did you know that this is a semi-true story. Some people say like some of it's based on myth. Obviously, there's probably more to the battle than this. But when Alexander the Great, why I keep mispronouncing things tonight? Alexander the Great. I said Alexander the Great, by the way. Alexander the Great. Was fighting. I forgot what empire it was. Somewhere on the western fringe
Persian
of like
Empire?
what modern day. Yeah. So it wasn't Persian, but somebody on the fringe of modern day India, some like empire around that area. They had an elephant core that was like very powerful, and Alexander the Great realized that the elephant core was only really powerful in the initial charge. Like basically, elephants would charge at you and then just keep going, and they wouldn't really turn around or be able to like go veer to the left or veer to the right. So Alex, like, obviously there was a lot more to it than this, but Alexander's basically like, okay, everyone spread out and just move to the left to the right, when they come near you, and then maybe shoot an arrow at the guy at the team who's right. It's usually a team. Shoot an arrow at the dudes on the back or something like that.
I mean, that's kind of the thing where like people were saying like crocodiles. Is like, listen, crocodiles, yeah, absolutely horrifying. But theoretically, we have more strats for fighting crocodiles than we do elephants, bears, and kangaroos.
Let's see. Bears, massive threatening apex predators, no animal actively hunts besides. Oh yeah, so bears are
Can't
apex
imagine
predators.
a deer eating a bear. By the way, that blows my mind. I can't imagine a deer doing much really. Like they've jumped in front of my car actively.
I was
So
gonna say, listen, me and Shelby, my girlfriend, have had this consistent long-running joke of like somewhere there is some support group of deer for deers that have not been able to kill themselves by just jumping in front of cars. Like the Survivor story of like, yep, it's been like a year and I've jumped in front of like 3 different Jeeps and I still haven't been able to die yet.
Yeah, I've seen a deer jump in between like a semi truck with 2. Like he just jumped in between and bop and came out and it's just like, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? How are you alive?
They literally defeat every single thing that Darwin ever gave us.
He like literally the deer's just like, today's the day, and he's like, oh,
every day,
damn it,
every day's the day when you're a deer.
The fucking, I love those memes. It's like, yeah, they're usually so alert, but there's a car. It's like, oh, just gonna chill here, dude. Have you ever seen?
You get up to just the right distance.
Have you ever seen The Ring 2? That I hate that movie. That movie's terrible. It's the U.S. version of The Ring 2, by the way. That movie has a lot of bullshit with deer, and it's
yeah, I remember that.
I think the deer attacked the car at one
point. They attacked the car. They were ripped.
Yeah, that sounds like a deer.
But that's the only time I would ever be scared of a deer. If I somehow found myself inside The Ring 2, the American.
That is the most scary thing about deer. They will just fucking kamikaze your car.
Manuel, have you seen No, that sounds like there's a lot of movies called Antichrist, but I have not. I've seen The Omen.
Antichrist is good.
I love The Omen.
That's the one where like one dude gets his like balls like fucked up like real hard. Yeah.
Wait, when did this movie come out? Oh, 2009. Wait. I'm looking at this.
That Omen? That one was fun. Yeah.
Willem Dafoe was in Antichrist?
Yeah.
Oh wait, which one?
I think so, yeah.
No, I have not seen Antichrist, but
that's a good one. That's a good one.
The one with Willem. Is it? It's not William Dafoe.
Yeah,
Willem Dafoe.
The
Green Goblin.
The Green Goblin.
Hey, there we go. Yep.
The Green Goblin.
It's the one thing I thought that the Death Note movie did. The American Death Note movie did good.
It's cast Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin. I agree.
Wait, yes, Willem Dafoe Green Goblin meme. I'm trying to remember what the meme I'm trying to remember in my head.
Everything he's ever done is a meme.
No, but there's
Green Goblin. There's
no,
I thing you cannot fucking meme.
No, I remember the meme now. It's all like when you're in a threesome and your homie starts like eating your ass and shit like that. And it's all like, Peter, stop, it's me. Or something like that. But it's the Willem Dafoe thing where like, where he's gonna kill him or whatever. But yeah, Peter, stop, it's me. But yeah, that's the meme I was trying to remember. Of all the memes.
I see the deer who bit the kid's juice box. That's a mood. I get it. I resonate with that deer in that moment.
Oh my god! It's like
shit.
I'm something of an actor. I'm something of an actor myself. Or
Nara.
Well, scientist.
I mean, all the deer are brave in Nara. They'll do anything they want. They own that town.
Oh my god! What are we talking about?
Isn't that literally what fucking? Wait, no, that's not. Is that literally what deer is?
What?
Nara.
I don't know.
Shit! I spilled my drink. Hold on.
I don't speak Japanese. I speak Chinese.
Do you really?
There's some sort of fucking connection with like deer and fucking Shikamaru and Nara, and like I don't remember what the actual cohesive way of connecting.
There you go.
Why do you think Hao's name is Hao? You think Hao just took his just made up a name?
My panda from the Taipei Zoo just fell in my drink.
What a coincidence!
Now it's super endangered.
Do you have one of these too? But it fell in my drink.
No, we were just talking about languages and deer in China and I don't know.
My panda fell in the drink. It's like I want to be in this conversation.
Dude, I love
Drunken
any
panda.
coincidence.
The first
Drunken panda fist.
the first time I ever went to the Taipei Zoo, I was upset because the panda enclosure wasn't open that day. It was supposed to open, and they just like canceled it. But I had never seen red pandas before in my life. They're cute as fuck, for the record. But I was
Dude,
so
red
disappointed.
pandas are amazing.
I was so disappointed they weren't actually red panda. And what
Oh,
I
you mean like
is,
literally like a panda but red? But what if red?
yes,
Yeah, they're not. They're
Big old
They're-
raccoons.
they're-
Kinda.
they're like
raccoons,
super
they're raccoons.
raccoons.
like raccoon-looking things, raccoon-looking motherfuckers.
Raccoon, I'm pretty sure I could not beat in a fight.
they're, mind you, this
I've
is a
seen-
Taipei Zoo in the middle of like this jungly mountain. I don't know if anyone else has been there, but it's like the middle of this jungly mountain. Like literally, there's jungle
mountains in
around
jungle.
it, and it's very hot, very humid, and there are penguins in
Jungle?
this zoo.
It just sounds
poor
like a jungle.
What the
The
fuck?
poor fucking penguins. They were not like when they let them out of their enclosure. The whole time we saw them, and we had to go back there a couple times. It was kind of cool where they were at, obviously. The penguins would never like interact with people or go anywhere beyond like the door. They all hung out by the door that led them back into like their actual home.
Yeah,
like
they're
they
trying
were
to leave.
and they were not having it. They're like we do not live in Taiwan. Get us off this island. We are penguins,
There's a
sir.
joke there somewhere.
Oh,
I've seen a man defeat a raccoon before. The raccoon was attacking his dog, and this man picked up the raccoon and threw his ass down the stairs. And I was like,
And that did it?
wait, who
He
started?
didn't
Who's
come
going
back.
first? Am I going
I'll
first,
go
Warren?
first. I'll
Okay,
go first.
okay, let's start.
That raccoon never
Okay,
came. It
first-
didn't come back for that run back. He's like, you attacked my dog. He just picked up raccoon and just yeeted him off of the second story, like just down the
Hey, I
stairs.
saw that guy like try to yeet that fucking bobcat, and I was just like, I don't think that's enough.
Janet, Janet's been on the DTL like the second or third episode, and her husband, now, her husband cosplayed obviously when there was conventions. He cosplayed whoever that character is, the one who suplexed the deer. Like
Shit.
and like he had a deer. He would
From-
he would post the pictures. Like I have no idea what it's from. I've seen the meme before,
Nichijou?
something like that. But he suplexes a deer, like like.
I think that's Nichijou.
And he had a deer, and like he was like this, yeah. So like, and that was his
All right,
cosplay.
should we
Yeah,
start?
the
Meaning to fucking watch
joke.
It's like,
Let's
it's
go ahead and
let's
start,
start.
Warren.
All right, let's start. All right, guys,
Do it.
we'll be right back.
Fucking people died this year.
No, the only, okay. I was
Hey,
watching. I don't know if
what the
anyone
fuck?
watches H. I don't know if anyone
Hold
watches H Bomber Guy. H Bomber Guy did this video as like a measured response to vaccines. Great video, by the way. But at the end of the video, like towards the end of
laundry.
the video,
No!
he was.
Why
he
does
was
this keep
talking
on doing
about-
this stream is still running?
He was talking crap. He was talking crap about Bill Maher and how Bill
I
Maher.
thought you were saying he was talking crip, and I was like,
I know.
oh, this is not the direction I thought this was taking.
He was
Okay.
talking crap about
Hey,
Bill
hold up.
Maher because
People can't see
Bill
my
Maher.
bullshit.
We get,
Wait,
it
what?
says your stream is still running, but it just
Wait.
says we've paused this preview.
Oh,
to save
Warren.
release."
I thought
I'm
I meant to
supposed to
tell
stop
you. I meant to tell you. I'm sorry. This is my bad for not telling you. You can't share your own stream. You have to actually share your thing. Like,
What?
You have to.
interesting.
You have to share your your presentation itself, like the full screen version.
Oh, so like for your thing, like you put on your thing,
This is
and then you stream
hella
it as that.
fucking dumb.
Warren, it's always been like that. I actually did tell you this. It's always been like that. You just never had experience because you never streamed this. But like that's why Callie always complains because she's like, I can't
Yeah.
put TimerCon and my thing on, because she
have to
can't
have
share
a-
that many things.
I have to share.
You have to capture your full screen version of your presentation and then put that instead of what you're showing us. But for us, it's
So
fine.
like it's a different scene.
Oh,
Yes,
Okay,
There you
I
go.
see.
Like,
So
that scene will work for everyone
let's-
but you.
we'll go like this,
There we go.
and we'll go.
You can fix this live,
Right.
Warren. It's fine. So how's everyone's day
This-
going?
This is so
Going
lame.
great.
Okay,
Um,
continue.
Terrible.
Um,
See.
I woke up really late today, and I've only been up for a few hours, so yeah, it still feels like it's morning.
God, what the fuck is this? Oh dear God, what the fuck is
I've
this?
been I've been playing a lot of Fire Emblem's Warriors, and I've been cheesing it to like because if you get 5 amiibos a day to get like some like not secret but like some free shit. So I've been cheesing it. I put my calendar back like a month, and I've been slowly going forward. I've almost caught up. I just didn't want to keep doing it. It took about like 30 minutes to do as much as I did. But I have random amiibo out because of that. I have
I
Corin.
did it, boys and grills.
I have Corin.
You have corn?
I have Cloud, but the OG Cloud, not Advent Children Cloud. I got the he has a fake license, Dr. Mario.
A big fucking pill.
And I got Rob.
Drexer
This is actually
Mario.
Japanese Rob. I got this in Japan because it was like
Oh, yeah,
$5.
The
Yeah,
coloring is the
Is it?
Famicom.
Yeah, the little red arms.
Yeah, that's Japanese Rob. And then this is Marth. This is just Marth.
No, it
Oh,
isn't.
you know what I'm
no, it
doing?
fucking isn't.
First of all,
Wait, is
that
that
is
Roy?
Roy.
Oh, it's Roy.
First of all. Second, have you guys seen my amiibo shelves?
No.
Hang on. I just gotta turn my camera up a little bit.
Did
So right there,
did that
right
trigger-
Oh
there,
shit. Uh-huh.
Did
I
you want
built amiibo shelves, and each one of them has like a little like ring-sized divot. I made it with the Game and Watch amiibo because you can just like pop them off that shit. And I just traced it onto boards over and over again, and I stained it, and then screwed it into my wall. So that's all my amiibos. That's,
Did you
that's
wanna know
all
how-
my ambios.
Do you want to know how I keep my amiibos?
Is it just
In a drawer.
haphazardly across the floor?
On the
Yeah.
floor. Yeah.
They're all just like wherever, like these ones I just have on the floor, like by where I play, and then like because I mentioned before I like to live on the floor, but the ones that I'm not
Don't we
using,
all?
they're literally in a backpack, in an old backpack. They're just like shoved in there.
Me and Pleiades found a good way to transport them, which is in old deck boxes.
Mhm.
Well,
They
it's
fit
funny.
perfectly in a deck box. Well, some of them. Maybe you get Palutena and you're just like, well, fuck.
No, what shocks the
I'll
fuck
get
out of
into
me
stick for a
is
deck
that
box.
like amiibos are really expensive if you go on eBay or Amazon, but usually you can find them dirt cheap in like in
Rental stores.
stores or in
Yeah.
like or in yard sales or swap meets.
Yeah.
You find them dirt cheap.
That's why I
even
stopped
Palutena.
scalping them on
it makes
eBay
no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense to me why the prices are so high online.
because people are trying to make back what they invested in by buying them in mass, and like bottom line is like you're not getting that money back, son. I learned that lesson the hard way.
All right, Badman, are you set? Have we
Yeah, let's
distracted
go.
too much? Are you ready to
Palatino's.
commence?
Mhm.
I think I broke Palatina's amiibo because she has like some shit going
I
on
don't
in her
want to
back.
hear how you broke Palatina's amiibo.
Badman, write your own rules. Take Dayquil at night. Put
Okay.
milk in the bowl before the cereal. Show us what you're capable of.
Oh no,
Wait, what?
oh no. I would
That's the correct
I
way
would-
to eat
Put
cereal.
on skinny jeans. Put on Chelsea boots before skinny jeans. It's fine. It'll work out.
Your Chelsea boots.
That's just like gravity. No.
It will fit.
Anyway,
Go.
let's start.
Doesn't
Warren.
Commence.
I will
skate
wipe
down
my
with
ass
that
before I
spirit,
shit.
With that spirit. Yes. Warren, go
Okay,
ahead.
well, you know what? Maybe you're being a little too much of a maverick. Okay, let's pull it
Who
back a
puts
little.
milk in before cereal? Some people do that. I knew a friend.
I've
that did
seen,
Sociopaths.
that.
I've seen
Sociopaths
people. I've
do
seen
that.
people. I've seen people do it.
No,
It
no.
fucking sucks.
No,
Listen, the
I
real
had a friend.
sociopathic behavior is drinking a full glass of milk by itself.
I
Nothing
do
else.
that. Fuck you.
Present that.
Anyways,
That's my point entirely.
Okay. Distraction over. I
All
declare
right,
it over.
okay,
Go.
we're good. All right, I'm gonna
Good.
put on the timer. Boop, 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 boop.
what the
Yeah, look
hell?
at this.
With the
Hella tight.
our view count went
All right.
down to 8, and it climbed back up once Warren actually started. Like,
Okay,
everybody was just waiting
okay.
for it to shut up.
So I don't have a presentation today because all I'm doing is talking shit on this movie that this movie right here.
Oh my god! Last night,
So-
last
Okay.
night,
All
last
right.
night.
Okay,
This
okay.
song came up on my playlist, the Immortals one, Mortal Kombat, din din din, and like
This man, he sent me the lyric. He sent me a whole. He said he typed out all the lyrics, all the names,
lyrics,
one
Yeah.
by one, and
Liu
my I just had a
Kang,
stack
Johnny Cage.
of texts. But okay, so you guys are probably like, "Hey Warren, this is a game adaptation. It's not supposed. You shut the fuck up. You guys all shut the fuck up. All right? They made this movie
You tell
and
them, Warren.
they made it seem like it was gonna be hella fucking awesome. And okay, I'll give
Okay.
it his props later.
Y'all
I'll
are
be-
good things from adaptations?
Is this the real poster? Because that Scorpion looks like a really bad low rent cosplay. And I mean, like, is
No,
this somebody
it
who
is
couldn't
Scorpion. That
afford-
is how he looks like
Oh,
in the
that's
movie.
Scorpion. That's the guy. That's
But
him.
But it
I'm
looks
pretty
like,
sure I've seen him at a con rave.
but that's what I'm saying. It looks like somebody who like they couldn't afford it, not afford, but they just didn't want to do the real thing, or maybe they couldn't afford it. But they're like, I'm just gonna get a hoodie and get the mask. And they're like, I'm
They're
Scorpion,
trying to make him
guy.
a ninja, okay? Well, see, like, so
yeah, that's just rape
what-
wear.
I'd like to say, okay, so if you guys want to know, if you guys have you guys watched the movie? Has anybody watched it?
I have.
Okay.
I loved it.
Okay,
So
I saw
I got
parts of-
words
I
for
saw
you, but
most
I
of
do
it.
want to hear you out. Tell me about how bad it
Mhm.
was. I'm ready.
it's
I'm
no,
prepared.
like I'm gonna give it its props. No worries, there's some props I'm gonna give it for sure. But there's only one. There's actually just one big gripe I have about it. I'm okay with all the other bullshit. All right, I'm willing to give it that much. All right, so
By the way, I just realized we can only see Timertron on the stream, so don't
Oh, we
worry about
got
that,
it.
Warren.
I got it
I
up.
just wanted to
No,
point
I'll
out
keep
that
track of
like,
it,
one of
don't
us needs to,
worry.
yeah.
I'm not letting him escape.
Okay, keep going, Warren.
I'm looking at it too. So if you guys haven't seen it, there's no tournament in this one, okay? TLDR, there's no tournament. There's nothing. There's no Mortal Kombat in this movie yet.
That's
So it's not Mortal Kombat and Mortal Kombat,
cool.
okay? TLDR.
Combat with a
you
K,
know what?
by the way, just to be clear.
Yeah, with the K.
Just to be clear.
Oh, but okay, so
I'm upset
the
you
movie.
didn't start this
I'll-
presentation off saying it's combat time.
No,
combat
what-
time.
Pleiades?
Okay, but okay, so the good things about this movie, all right, there's a whole bunch of bullshit where they're all like, if you have this dragon tattoo right here, you are Earth's defenders, and you gotta save your, you're basically the defenders of Earth realm.
There's
It's
a lot of
dumb, but I'll
defenders of
take it.
Earth from in
right?
Jersey.
It's dumb,
Where's
but I'll
Johnny
take it.
Cage?
Oh,
Oh yeah, Johnny
get
Cage
to
is
it.
also.
And
Um,
Rage, probably.
So basically, the story kind of revolves. Starts with the coolest part is Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Basically, Scorpion and Sub-Zero, their clans are, they just don't like each other. So Sub-Zero's all like, I'm gonna kill your wife and your kid, and then Scorpion's like, no, bruh, and they start fighting and shit.
No, bro.
And he,
By the way,
Yeah.
drink. We missed
Alright,
the drink, I
so-
think. But yeah.
There we go.
and then
you need to help us too. Make
like-
sure you tell us when to drink too.
Hey.
Yep, so, Sub-Zero supposedly kills Scorpion. For some reason, he just doesn't do the killing blow. He's just like, I stab you. He's like, oh man, I'm dead. I'll come back from you from hell. He's like, aha, bitch, you thought, right? And so that's probably the coolest part, one of the coolest fights in the movie. Okay, so what?
Oh,
I don't know
yep,
where to
good
start.
on you. Yep, take the drink.
Hold on, I gotta drink this.
So how about we start with this? Because this is like I just want to go for who the fucking protagonist? Because that was the
Okay.
Like I haven't watched this.
That's what I was
movie,
gonna talk about.
But I heard a bunch of like
Okay.
fucking video like
Yes.
reviews of it.
Okay, so the good things about this, okay, I'll take the bullshit with it. All the characters, fine. The way they look, fine. All right, but there's this main character named Cole. All right, hold up, I gotta find this motherfucking photo now. Give me a sec.
I know one of those.
Cole.
I
Mortal
know a
Kombat.
Cole.
Wait, am I? I hope I'm. Can you see this?
Wait, which game is he in?
No,
Oh, you know what? I'm sharing.
the stream will not see it. You are sharing a
Yeah.
specific thing. So
Warren, if you,
I think
share,
I'm
if you share
sure-
something different, it's gonna you have to do it on the stream as well. Just to let you know.
No.
If you
Wait. Can you
send-
see that?
Wait, hold
Oh, I
up.
see that. I saw
Yeah,
that.
we can
Yes.
see that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
there
we
you
can all
go.
see it.
You're
Okay,
good.
there
You're
goes.
good. You're good.
Okay. So this guy right
Wait,
here.
I
Okay,
saw
so he's the
tits
main
with
character.
titties.
Damn it, I was trying to see if there's any bookmark
So-
tabs I could have for incriminating evidence.
I know.
So
Everyone-
this guy
everyone
right here,
thought
Cole,
titties.
okay?
Drink.
So this guy right here, his name is Cole.
Drink.
He's basically he's like a MMA a failed MMA fighter and stuff. And so this story is revolved around this made up character, okay? And his whole entire shtick is, he's like, I'm an MMA fighter. I have this dragon tattoo here. Jackson goes out to go find his ass, and he's like, you special? He's like, nah, bro, I fucking suck.
Me too.
But he goes along into the journey with him, right? And this motherfucker, for some reason, because they figure out your superpower, by taking you. TLDR, they go into this fucking temple with Raiden, Liu Kang, and Kung Lao. And they're like, you're Earth's defenders. So you guys have to figure out your guys' powers. So basically, they just try to, they beat your ass until your superpower comes out.
Literally, he's not exaggerating. That's what they just beat the shit out of you until you do a power. Like until lasers shoot out of your eyes or you start like throwing fire, they just wail on you.
Okay, so this guy,
that's a gang initiation.
So his superpower is literally getting a sweatshirt. A sweatshirt.
That looks like somebody wearing like one of those fucking like Titan suits.
Okay, so if he was well written, it would be alright. So, TLDR, he has a whole bunch of plot armor. What else does he have? He has literal plot armor, and his whole entire thing is like, okay, I'm gonna say it. He's a descendant of fucking Scorpion. Okay. So the whole thing is that Shang Tsung is like, yo, bro, we're gonna take Earthrealm, and he's like, Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero's gonna go and fucking kill all of the Earthrealm guys, and he's gonna kill this Cole because, Cole is descendant of fucking Scorpion. I just have to kill
If you're a
his
descendant of Scorpion and your name is Cole, how fucking disappointing is that?
Okay, and the dumbest shit is that
your name was Josh.
So what they were trying to do was like try to pull on the heartstrings, because at the end of the movie, Sub-Zero finds his family and kind of does what he did to Scorpion, but he doesn't actually kill them. He just freezes them and put them onto the wall right here. And Cole's like, "Oh no, I want to fight you. You come off my family." And then Scorpion pops out of nowhere. He's like, "Guess what? Came back from hell." And he talks to Cole in Japanese, and Cole don't know Japanese. He's like, "Yo, bro, you my bloodline," in Japanese. He's like, "Huh? Oh, I guess we're both gonna double team and fight this guy." Right? So the dumbest shit is that they shoehorned Scorpion at the end by having this guy be made to be like, yeah, you're the descendant of Scorpion, and Sub-Zero, since he killed Scorpion, wants to come after you, and we're just gonna put this 2v1 fight at the end. His character development fucking sucks. Like, I thought his family, like, he loses nothing other than being a sorry ass MMA fighter.
I was gonna ask, was that ever spoken in the entire fucking film? Okay, good.
He's just a MMA like fighter reject, okay? And like the thing is like they're trying to like make you like what's the word? They want to relate to this guy and like a feel for him, but he loses nothing. All right, the actual character that the actual character which I would say that they should have focused on was Liu Kang. All right, and only for the fact that Liu Kang and Kung Lao, all right, they're basically descendants. Like they're related, right? And Liu Kang's like
they're brothers, right?
No, they're not brothers. They're like so Liu Kang is the descendant of the original Kung Lao. And Kung Lao,
I'm thinking about the movie.
The Kung Lao with the Kung Lao with the hat is a relative to Kung Lao. So Liu Kang and Kung Lao are related.
There's two different Kung Laos. Oh, okay.
Yes, Kung Lao with the hat is I don't remember. I know that I think he's a descendant of an actual direct descendant from the actual Kung Lao. But what happens is like, so the reason why I say it should have been focused on
mystery.
Liu Kang.
Josh is only a disappointing name if you're a descendant of fucking Scorpion from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I named my son Josh.
The entire fucking Hanzo clan, and your name is like Josh or fucking Thad or like Jake. Oh no, that is disappointing as fuck.
I'm Jake from State Farm.
Brandon.
So my bad.
I am the great descendant of Scorpion of the Hanzo.
So the
clan.
biggest
What's your
thing,
name? Brad.
Woo. Okay, so TLDR. The reason why I say it should have been, no, it's just very carbonated. Why I said it should have been focused on Liu Kang, because Liu Kang and Kung Lao, they obviously have like some chemistry together, right? they're basically like, yeah, we were bros. And Kung Lao, sorry guys, Kung Lao dies, and Liu Kang's like, no, right? I was like, this guy actually, I was like, if they actually focused on him, gave him some character development, and you kind of see how they both grew, because they're pretty much almost the same age, and how they became like these Earthrealm warriors, right? And to have his relative die right in front of him.
Drink.
I don't love you.
But to have him die, I was like, he actually has some loss, all right, and it makes him want to fucking beat the shit out of these other bad guys. But Cole was just like, oh no, my family. I was like, oh I didn't lose anything. I'm just a guy that just does MMA, and I'm sad that my career didn't shoot off, and all of a sudden I'm shoehorned in.
Do you think this movie would have happened if he was successful in the MMA?
No, I don't think so. Even the thing is, my biggest thing is just like, they didn't need Cole. They didn't need to put this character in here to actually make it work, because they had a lot of good like elements. They had some good. I was like, I'm willing to take the bullshit, right? Oh, you got this dragon tattoo, right? This dragon birthmark on you. That means you're a descendant. You are not descendant. You are Earthrealm. So I'm like, I'm okay with that. It's dumb, but I'm cool with that. You guys don't have a tournament. I'm cool with that. All right.
I'm
willing to go with the lore. I'm willing to go with the lore. Like, the thing is that I was like, there has to be some lore to it. So like, you're gonna fight this guy, you're gonna fight that guy. We're in a tournament, like I'm willing to step back and be like, it's okay. You don't have to be like the original Mortal Kombat movie with the tournament shit. I'm down, because if you could get into these characters a little bit more, Cole, I don't know. That guy was just not a good main character. He kind of reminds me of Ichigo from Bleach, where everybody else was cooler than him.
Shots fired! I like this.
Right.
This is not where I thought the spice
so
was going to take
it'll be like Ichigo if he gets an additional power every movie, just to sort of keep him relevant.
Yes.
Oh, but he has to lose them right after each movie too, and then regain them in the subsequent movie.
But yeah, that to me, that's the biggest. Okay, I should have rephrased it. Why this movie sucks? It's just more the fact is my biggest gripe with this movie, because they had some awesome elements, and even some stupid shit that I'm willing to take. But they fucked it up by throwing this Cole guy in here.
You know what he sounds like? He sounds like if they were making a make your own character Mortal Kombat game, and it was just like a generic ass self-insert, and they just needed them to be bland as fuck, so you could just insert the shit in there. And it's
like you mentioned, it's basically just someone's OC that they put in the movie.
Yes,
it seemed like a really good.
Yeah.
It seemed like a cool concept, like the fact that the protagonist wasn't Liu Kang.
Yes.
But that's why it's also disappointing that they didn't follow through on it.
There's a trope. There's a trope in fantasy movies that whenever drink. But there's a trope in fantasy movies. I think it comes from The Hobbit and shit like that. But it's always like, oh, we need a character that the audience can relate to, and they put a thief. They always put a thief in there. But my point is, it's always a thing that people make fun of when there was a new fantasy movie. They had to add the thief. I just feel like the video game movies, this Mortal Kombat thing, that Cole is the equivalent of the thief character from the Final Fantasy.
There's not blank slate, motherfucker.
Yes, exactly. Sorry, I'm also kind of drunk already.
It's every protagonist in any anime harem series.
Thank you. That's a more weeby way to put it. It's the dude with the hair, and it's you can see his eyes.
In the sitting by the fucking seat from the back, the second row from the back, by the fucking window.
Pleiades. You're gonna get triggered by this. I need you to ride the roller coaster with me for a second. Right, Cole in this movie felt very much like what I would consider the best self-insert in all of literature. Ella from Twilight. Hang on, because she is so disgustingly bland that any teenager, boy or girl, could be like, "That's me." And it just fits because there's nothing there. There's so much nothing.
What do you mean? She has all this character and she's clumsy. What are you talking about?
Me too. That's just like me. I could have dated that guy. We could be best friends and date and have a baby that a werewolf fucks.
It's funny because in the chat, Weston's all like, "Oh, the original movie didn't have a lot to do with the lore, and they put a lot more lore in this one." Fun fact. I tend to disagree with that. Larry Kasanoff, you might have never heard of his name. Okay, you might have never. It's real fast to add to Warren thing. You might have never heard this name before, but he sued. I think he won. He sued the Mortal Kombat team. I think it was like midway back then. He sued them, claiming that because of the movie, he created most of the characters of Mortal Kombat. And so he's actually an executive producer on this movie, and he's involved with every Mortal Kombat project since because of his legal win then. So TLDR, my point bringing it up, people argue that the movie made up all this shit, like Kano being Australian, like an Australian, like, like drug dealer. Like, he was somebody from Hong Kong before that. And like they changed it. They changed that to make it like, because the movie did it. And like they changed a bunch of little things that you might never have thought of. Like Johnny Cage was such a blank slate until the movie, and a lot of like his character. Fun fact, because of that, that's why Johnny Cage isn't in a lot of games, because he was one of the most named things that Larry Kasanoff was like, I made that up. So they don't use Johnny Cage anymore.
Well, like Johnny Cage would have worked really well because like Cole's shirtless for a lot of the movie, and you're like, oh, he gets like a not shirt. So like that's his power. It's just to kind of like let him be Johnny Cage, but like legally distinct. And then they're like, nah, but he's not that. Just to be clear,
I would say that this movie is still fun to watch, especially Kano. Kano in this movie is probably the MVP.
Is he Australian?
In this movie.
He's a fucking Ripper legend, mate. He's great in this entire movie. There's nothing that can beat him.
But I
he steals the show.
So bad.
I was making fun of that because that's one of the biggest things that
we'll count that as your drink, Warren.
Because if you play the original game,
I'm drinking because I like it.
If you play the original game and you beat his like storyline or whatever, I think he's like supposed to be like, some guy from Hong Kong, like like not a pirate, but like whatever you call that, like a drug dealer or some shit. And then they made him Australian, and there you go, that became his character.
But a drug dealer.
Okay. Okay.
Listen,
you ever seen the Simpsons where it's all like set sail for Hidden Pirate Island, aka Hong Kong?
For every single Mortal Kombat movie ever, I never wanted any sort of lore or anything serious. I just wanted fighting and brutalities. I did not come for fucking story.
It's corny as fuck.
And like the first one is pretty good. Like at least, but I was also a kid when I watched it in theaters. But I saw a scorpion shoot a fucking like spear that chased Johnny Cage and all this shit. And I saw Goro. I was like, cool. That's all I needed to see. And then I think at some point it was Kitana's boobs or something, or maybe that was the next movie. But honestly, that's all I ever expected or wanted from a Mortal Kombat movie. That's it.
So,
I don't want story or anything like that.
When I was a kid, I used to take Taekwondo lessons, and I think I only got to like green or blue belt. But my point to bringing that up is I told this to Warren. I think I mentioned it before in the past and other things. We went to go see that movie like as a class. Like not all of us went, of course, but like like 15 or 20 of us. Like we got together like on Saturday as a class, and we had chaperones and everything like that. We went to go see Mortal Kombat like as a class, and that was really fun. It was one of my funnest memories from like being a kid was seeing the Mortal Kombat movie with my Taekwondo student-y friends, and like we were all like we were all pointing out certain moves that were similar to like the shit we had learned, because like, oh look, that's that hold that we practiced.
Your friends from the what class?
Taekwondo.
Never heard it like that. And now I'm
Why?
like saying, damn, I probably mispronounced that my whole life. I've always thought it was Taekwondo.
Well, Taekwondo, I think, is probably a better way to put it. But like, I do think like a lot of like, I know someone's gonna get offended because it's probably a lot of Asian language is a tomato thing, depending on what dialect you're speaking. I mentioned this before, but like, I have people who have the name
Manuel.
Wang, W-A-N-G, and like
Manuel,
friends that even use the same character, and some of them say Wang and some of them say Wong. That's all I was gonna say. But anyway,
Wang. I don't
it's
know.
the same characters, and they're both valid, of course. But anyway,
what else was wrong with this Mortal Kombat movie?
Oh yeah, sorry, Warren. I hijacked your thing. Good night.
I'm okay with even some of the little bullshit that they did, where fucking Raiden's like, I'm not supposed to fucking interfere, and he interferes. I'm just like, you know what? Nah, this is fucking dumb. I'll take it. I'll just take it.
That's been
Other
rated
than that,
every single
there's
fucking
like
time ever.
to me, like the biggest gripe was just Cole. Everything else, I'm willing to take. I am willing to take, and all of his bullshit. Like
Actually, no, yeah. Talk about Jax. Talk about Jax.
Yeah, I think maybe perhaps Jax might have been a problem because there was that part. Spoiler alert for everybody in the chat. There was that part, and I'm only doing this accent because they did it exactly in the movie. I swear. Please do not clip this. I am a good person. They went over to Jax and they said, "Oh, Jax, we have discovered that your power is having like really cool tiny robot arms. We have scoured the entirety of every plane of existence and have discovered that maybe it'd be like really sick if you had just sort of like really tiny robot arms." And then they're like, "I don't know. That's it. That's all we got.
okay.
I heard that shit.
Maybe they get bigger. Who
Like,
knows?"
Maybe they get bigger. That's what she said.
Well, in
And they-
Annihilation, it made sense because the arms were bigger. The metal arms were bigger than his real arms.
No. This one right here, for some reason, out of all the technology that they could find, they just gave him like skinny ass arms. And then when he finds this, because he has also the mark, and when he activates his power,
Drink.
he gets
Oh,
giant
drink,
robot
drink,
arms.
Drinking.
Dude, how did I get drunk already?
And that
I've only had
like,
two
and I
drinks.
think
How
I
are
think
you
that's about
surprised?
it. I should have renamed this as not my Mortal Kombat sucks. My biggest gripe with the Mortal Kombat movie.
I'm gonna sound really.
Which is just
I have
Cole.
I have no physical defense for this, but I do have to say, in Mortal Kombat Annihilation, when Jax is fighting Motoro, the fucking centaur,
Oh,
versus
yeah.
Goro, and he and then his like metal arms break down, and then he takes them off, and then he just fights Motoro fucking bare
hand.
That was the dopest shit. I still get hype over that.
Yo, that's because
It's like,
he's just straight up.
I
It's
don't
just
need
like
this shit to fuck you. And he's fucking half horse, half dragon, half demon, whatever the fuck. Those fractions add up. Don't ask me.
Those fractions add up.
But yeah, that's it, guys. That's all I wanted to say. I need a drink.
How does a centaur wear pants?
I don't.
Carefully.
Dude,
One leg at a
did
time.
did you guys ever watch
are we-
like
are we
Hercules or Xena or like those old?
I'm gonna
Well, first
stop
of all,
the
fuck
timer.
Hercules because Kevin Sorbo's a piece of shit. But have you ever watched those shows? Like,
Hell
you know,
no.
well, I love them both, but Xena's way better. And like I said, don't watch Hercules anymore. But my point to bring this up is they used to use the centaurs a lot within the show to represent like people of color usually. Because it was always like these like, oh, we don't want the centaurs here. The centaurs are, you know, like causing all the problems in like our like tiny little Greek village or whatever the fuck. But my point to bringing this up is they would also use that
It's
to
the
have
dick
like
size, man.
they would also use that plot line to like have like mixed race children, but it always blew my mind. I'm like, how are they having sex? Because like, and then usually this woman,
That's
like, it's
probably
usually,
what the husbands were thinking, and then
it's
like,
it's
oh,
never.
shit.
By the way, it's never a centaur woman and a human guy. It's always a centaur guy and a human woman. And whenever the women give birth, it's always to
Yeah.
another centaur, and it's always like, how did that work? Would it just kick the shit out of you as it comes out?
No, it's dominant.
Listen,
it's
recessive
dominant,
traits are
like-
wild, dude.
Thank you. Exactly.
Make yourself a Punnett square like in bio class in 8th grade. You'll figure it out.
It's like
What was-
having black hair versus like light hair. Yeah,
I-
the dominant genes are gonna take over.
I always wanted it to come out with like I always wanted them to have a baby, and the baby's like only kind of centaur, like maybe it's more of a pan-like creature, where
What
it's
if
like
it's centaur, but like
stands up
reverse
and-
centaur,
Oh,
like
it has a
human
horse
bottom and then horse top.
They're saying that Oh.
Yeah, but anyways, so that's my Hercules and Xena
Or
story.
like
Just
that
wanna
one horse from that one hentai that everybody knows that meme of.
What?
wait the fucking BoJack thing.
Yeah, sure, BoJack. We'll go with that.
I
Yeah.
have no idea. I've never watched BoJack in my life. Warren, you're still screen sharing.
I know. I was gonna transition back, but we're
Oh,
still
let's
talking.
transition back. Okay, guys.
Okay. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh no. No, I thought because you said that you enjoyed it, so then I was just like, oh, I want to know what else like, I don't like. Yeah, because I like. FGC hated it. FGC was going wild with this shit. No, we're still here. Oh.
Just
The
like
train
oh.
did
Okay.
you know, say random stuff.
Here you go. We're back. My bad. I forgot to
I
forgot
still
to turn on
maintain-
our audio.
Good
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Everything I've ever seen from Mortal Kombat, so it's just been cheesy, and I'm fine with that. That's what it is. That's what I come for, right? Like, honestly, it's weird to me if they take it seriously now. Because
Oh,
now I'm like, don't
you bring up-
pretend this isn't, you don't know what this is.
Did you bring up Josh? Because that's the person who played Kano.
No. I just
Oh.
said it as a generic ass, like, white guy name.
No, because apparently the person who played Kano is Josh Lawson. So
There you go. There you
Josh
go.
is disappointing.
There you go. Proof in the pudding.
What was this movie's box office?
Also,
Yeah,
do we need
79
a pee
million.
break?
It came
by the way,
out
yeah, this is P-break.
during the bad times. So, well, I don't know if I can say that because that might be a word that Twitch don't like no more. So,
Oh, what,
I
really?
think it's kind of been over that.
Or-
I think it's kind of gotten over that, but yeah.
Also, I think
Panasonic.
we've
We'll call it
said enough
Panasonic.
times.
The Panasonic.
The Pan Dolce, the Panini
Pan-
Press.
I want a Pan Dolce. Isn't that like
But still watch it, guys. Still watch it. You guys are gonna hate
Yes,
Cole, but still
but
watch it.
how?
It's,
As
it's,
you were
it's
my
saying.
fun.
boyfriend is not a generic ass white guy? Yes, he is. I'm just kidding.
I never said
Who's that?
I said the
It's Molly
name.
saying it.
It
No, we're
was
talking about the
Molly
name.
that said.
But Molly, he plays bass, so it's okay.
Yeah, but Molly, yours one of those.
Molly, I
Wow.
do have a question. This is not. I'm not attacking anybody. I do need you to ask him if he likes Mumford and Sons. This is not related to anything we've been talking about. Just to be clear,
There we go.
I just want to know if
Wait,
he
is
likes
that-
Mumford and Sons.
Is that the show with the old guys?
It's not a show, bud.
Oh, think about Sanford and
Wait,
Son, by the way.
I can't wait.
Wait, Molly, what do you mean by half of
Wait.
him? What's the other half? Wait,
Okay, this
You
band looks so white. They look so white it hurts.
No, that's not why I asked.
No, they still look white though.
That's not the
Yeah, that's
They're
not what
the
he asked.
monkeys.
No, I mean look at the picture that comes up with them on Google, the very first one.
oh,
It's
okay.
like one guy has a mullet for starters,
Mm.
and another guy just looks older than the rest, and it's not the mullet guy. And then like this generic white guy's in the front, like he's just like, oh come on, and he has, like, purposely bushy hair, not bushy hair, but purposely like, look guys, my hair was like this morning, I didn't fix it. I'm sure he actually like styled it that way. I don't know style. I'm drunk also.
No, listen, that's
Love
some
me
shit
some
that people
Taiwan.
just say. It's like, no, you
Wait, who
fix your
said
hair
that?
that way. Don't tell me you didn't fix your hair. You did. You're a fucking
Okay,
liar.
I love how you're trying to you're all like, don't want to say Panasonic because that might get us in trouble, but you're over here, I love me some Taiwan.
What? I
That's
didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about
hilarious.
Taiwan.
How
Wait.
many
Okay, guys,
foreshadowing comments we have today? Also,
Hold up.
wait, since we're intermission, do we need pee breaks?
I
Yes.
put the pee break in there already. Nobody going. I went to pee before. I went to.
But hold up.
Sorry, Warren. I really have to pee during
I'll
presentation.
take-
I
I'll
love
I don't.
take
it.
advantage of
Oh,
the
I don't give a fuck.
opportunity to pee
I
break.
have a question. Okay, did you guys see that John Cena apologized to China about saying that Taiwan was a country?
Yeah.
I'll say this again because I don't know who was here. I don't remember what stream this was. I'll say this again, and I'm not gonna say it was right or wrong for him to do that. I think it was wrong for the record, but I will say this: people gotta stop getting up in arms when people do this until the U.S. does it. Force the everyone needs to realize. I don't think I seriously don't think people realize this. The United States does not recognize Taiwan as the country. If
Oh, I didn't know that.
if
Yep.
as a United States citizen you're gonna be upset and act like we all do, no, we don't. So stop doing that. Go after it from the top and then work your way down. Don't get mad at John Cena. Get mad at the president. Don't get mad at John Cena. Get mad at fucking the Secretary of State, whoever fuck makes decisions. I don't know, but so I don't think people realize that. Very few countries do recognize Taiwan as a country. The U.S. is not one of them. So
I didn't know
find
that.
I find it funny that I
Oh.
find it funny when people get upset about that. I'm like, guys, you don't understand.
That's
There's
why I
nothing
said I
more
love
American.
Taiwan. I'm scared of the mainland, implying that it's not part of mainland China.
Sorry,
And
I'm
this is
really
an
drunk.
island.
I need to stop talking about Taiwan. Wish I saying some crazy shit.
But, I mean, that's because
but
everybody
nobody-
was kind of like
Nobody answered
people were
that
giving
question.
him shit about it. And I was just like, oh, okay, like, I wonder why. But I didn't know that the United States itself didn't recognize Taiwan as a country.
Honestly, like, if you want to get really conspiracy theorist on here, I kind of feel like it's almost like, oh, get mad at them, don't get mad at the U.S. You know, like it's like a media thing where it's like get mad at the individuals. It's like the whole thing about like how now a lot of things get blamed at individuals. Like, oh, stop using so much plastic and you'll save the earth. Don't go after the corporations who are wasting more than any individual person ever could. I'm getting really political now. Sorry. now I'm just gonna be like, shut the stream down, Twitch. I'm getting mad at everyone. Yeah, fuck John Cena. I actually never liked John Cena. He used to always annoy me. He was one of the reasons I stopped watching wrestling. I used to be a wrestling fan, and I kind of dabbled in and out of it as I got into my adult years because I was kind of outgrowing it, for lack of a better term to describe it. He just annoyed me. Like, I hated his character. As far as
What
I
do you
know,
mean recently? What did he do?
What recently? What do you mean?
What do you mean? What did he do? Do you mean like to annoy him, or what did he do recently?
To annoy him. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead.
No, I actually find it funny because whenever I see him in movies or when I hear him talk on his own, and he's like, "Oh, he's a good person," I'm like, "Then why the fuck were you such a like an annoying asshole? Like when you were wrestling?" And I know it's his character, but it's just like I don't understand why people liked it. I hate John Cena.
Wait, was he John Cena when he came on? Was he a heel?
Yeah,
I think so.
He was, and then like like a lot of people always start like that's always a good way to start wrestlers. Just bring them as a heel, get them popular, then you do the whole face turn or whatever. But
character.
But but I stopped watching when John
Badman,
Cena was big. They couldn't see the problems because they couldn't see him. God damn it! I hate that
meme. Got a point. I didn't know Andre the Giant had like a whole thing about him. Like the reason he was so fucking big was literally because of like Andre the Giant.
Who?
Andre the Giant, the wrestler.
What about him?
In the fucking Princess Bride.
What about him?
So saw a video like documenting a whole motherfucker's life. Apparently, like he was so fucking big because of some sort of like neural thing.
Oh, I think it was John Cena. Okay, I was so confused what you were getting at here.
No, fuck that.
You were changing the subject. I'm pretty sure
of John Cena's nuts.
No, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that Andre the Giant passed away long before John Cena was like probably out of his teens or something. But anyway,
he did, and apparently, motherfucker could just like
he had gigantism, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually funny. There's actually a story that apparently when he had to have surgery done one time, that they couldn't because he was so big. The anesthesiologist was scared to like how to put him under. So so I guess the anesthesiologist like used his vodka intake. Like how much vodka does he drink before he gets drunk? And he did the math to figure out how much anesthetic to give him. Sorry, I can't say that word.
Wait, what?
But yeah, Andre the Giant. Yeah, like basically TLDR, just give the fast version. The boy drank so much, like they would be like, how much alcohol do we need to like put him under for real? Like when he had to get surgery. But yeah, there were stories of
him
just
like drink instead of using painkillers.
Yeah.
So like kind of like a catch-22 trade-off kind of situation. Where it was like I don't want to get hooked on painkillers like a lot of like other people who work with me. So like he drank, which is obviously not a great alternative, but also it's like, I mean,
does muscle mass,
but that
also
motherfucker like pounded booze, like crazy.
But
probably, yeah, like body mass in general, probably.
Yeah, it might.
Because your blood has to circulate your whole body.
It's sad. If you watch one of his last matches, the dude could like apparently was like his back. He was like in so much pain he could barely like move. And if you watch, he's so not mobile in his last few matches. It's like just walk, do this a couple times, like slap, I guess, and then maybe toss him on the ground. It's a lot of the other person having to be all like, "Oh, I gotta like." Gotta own this. We gotta sell this. I mean to say, gotta sell this. Like, and so on.
I mean, like being that big, like it causes stress on your joints and shit like that.
I mean,
it's like a big dog. I mean,
I'm pretty sure Andre the Giant would appreciate that he's known as Fezzik to a lot of people. Apparently, he loved that movie.
Listen,
so like,
apparently that was the nicest he was ever treated. Because like apparently like the story goes that like in wrestling everything like people were just like very dismissive of any of his like pain or anything like that. But while he was on the scene of the Princess Bride, everybody was super accommodating, like drove him around places and everything, so he wouldn't have to like stand as long, all that shit.
Did you guys know that in the book of Princess Bride, because it's based on a book, by the way, and by the way,
Yeah.
before you wonder, the book even has the exact same old man reading it to his like nephew, what the fuck they are relation wise. It has the same mechanic in the book too, but in the book they die. They're trying to escape, and like homeboy, the Carrie always character, I can't remember his name. He's still like not really fully back to life after being brought back to life, and they just die. It ends with them like they keep fighting off the people chasing them, and it's like, I don't think we're gonna make it. And then the grandfather, uncle, what the fuck he is, stops reading the book. He's like, you don't want to know the ending. Like, yeah. So I thought that's really funny. The heroes all die in the book.
There's something poetic in there somewhere. There's something
Only
poetic
mostly
in
dead,
there
yeah.
that references
Mostly-
like real
only
life
mostly dead.
somewhere. I don't have the brain capacity to make those connections right now.
All right.
But yeah,
I'm
I'm
talking about the
gonna
Princess
next.
Bride and Andre the Giant enough.
I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go next
All right.
because I'm already really drunk, and I'm afraid
Hit
that
us.
if I drink later on, I'm
All right.
gonna.
We are
Blow
gonna
our
transition
minds.
again.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, here's Manuel.
I'm just
Here
gonna
you go.
start with my opening music shit while I pour my drink because I didn't pour one like a dumbass.
Let me know when you're ready. Are we gonna
Ready
start
now.
it now?
Yeah,
Okay,
right now.
1, 2, 3, go.
3, 2, 1. Oh, that's my bad. My bad. I started my own timer.
What?
Okay.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Is this what I think it is?
Be anything. Who knows?
Tormented and wounded, branded and persecuted, torn inside out, yet here I stand. Fierce anger, blind madness, invoke the beast of darkness. No mercy, 'cause they all must
This isn't what I think it is. I'm gonna be disappointed.
It is. It is.
Is this song about?
Look at this. Who's on the?
Is this?
Come on.
Is this? Is
Who's
this?
there?
Is this a song about guts?
Yes.
Come over here, Chalfa. I'll teach you today.
Fine, and... Fuck.
Fucking Mira the goat.
Okay, perfect timing. Song's done anyway.
Let's talk about stories and end it without, you know, an ending.
Oh
So
shit!
today-
So
We're talking about Beast in Black and Anton Corbijn, aka bands and songs about Berserk.
Okay.
Yes, this is the
Oh.
thing.
hold on, we have to take a shot to this.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get a shot. We'll wait to that because obviously that's coming.
Yes.
But so here
You-
intros and
do your
nonsense.
thing.
Now, for those who don't know,
That's the picture you chose, really. That's
well, because
the
I'm
picture.
sorry, I'm starting at the beginning because I wanted to
Or
point
the
that
Dreamcast game.
this was my very first Dreamcast game. Was
okay.
when I bought my Dreamcast from a friend of mine who had like two and he was selling one. And he sold me his Dreamcast and he sold me two games. He sold me this one
Oh.
and Sonic Adventure.
you gotta take
Hold
a
on,
shot,
hold on, hold
Manuel,
on, no, no,
and
no.
sing.
Take a shot and you gotta sing.
Damn it.
Wait, does he have
I'll
to take a shot, or
later.
do we have to take a shot?
Wait,
That's
how
a
come you
lot
guys
of
took
sing
it?
mode.
Take the shot now, and also you have to sing.
Oh
I
my
will go
God.
ahead and provide a little bit of like cover
That's
over the dead
6
noise.
minutes of singing.
That is.
Oh,
Ye-
I'm gonna sing
Listen,
Beast in Black.
So, just to cover up what Manuel is doing while he's drinking, really weird. This game on the Dreamcast that is about Berserk came out in the United States before the actual fucking anime of Berserk came out here, and the plot of the game was beyond the plot of what was the ending bounds of the anime. So
Yeah,
it
it's
made
like-
no fucking sense.
Yeah, it's hella weird.
Okay, I
It's
need a drink
hella
too.
weird.
Hold on. Fuck. So I
Wild
had
ride.
this on the Dreamcast. I can't really sing. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're doing it. You're doing
so
it.
the
You're doing great.
The two games I had were this and Sonic Adventure,
Sweet.
and this was the game that the friend gave me first because he couldn't find the Sonic Adventure disc. Now, a few years ago, I discovered a band. I can't fucking do this. Wait, I'm trying to think of a better tune.
You got like 6 more minutes, bud.
I'm trying to think of a
Go
better,
ahead.
Buckle
better
up.
tune.
Do it
What
to the theme of City Escape.
Or All Star.
what song that is? I found the song because
we will escape
There you
the
go.
city.
I discovered the band Based in Black. I don't know why I had an accent there. And I just loved it because they had an album called Berserker, and it's all about Berserk. And this presentation's a little all over the
Did
place,
they
but
want
all
to
of them
make you
are these
fuck?
days. And I made it kind of short though, so let's see how this goes. Someone gift me this game. Also, unfortunately, Miura did pass away recently. So
Rest in
I really
peace.
thought that it was a good thing to do. Yeah, we'll take a shot to him definitely after this. But he passed away way too soon. But I'm not going to talk about the plot of Berserk, so don't look for that. But I will say, I'm also only the most casual of fans, but I do plan to read some more after
Good
this.
read.
No, you do not plan to read some more. You plan to read
What do you mean?
until it's
She never told me Manuel was a good singer. Manuel's not a good. I'm actually a better singer than this. I just can't think of a tune, and I'm also really drunk. But anyways,
Do it
Let's
to
start
the
again.
theme of Open Your Heart. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, do it back to Smash Mouth.
so
All Star.
somewhere there's a band called Berserk, and I said the wrong band name. And this new game, Berserk and the Band of the Hawk, it's hundreds of dollars now because of Miura's death. Oh my God! Somebody gift me this game. I'm trying to buy it now, and I cannot find it.
This game.
Someone gift me this game. Oh my God! I'm only doing 3 minutes, guys. Nobody redeemed that again. So
no,
first
you
of all,
gotta do it.
First of all, we're talking about Anton Corbijn. He's a guitarist who's talking about all of this. You know, I'll
Why's he
sing some
called
more later.
Beast?
I did the first 3 minutes. I'll sing the next 3, I promise. I just don't want to do it right now.
He's actually real cool
and something get paid. So Anton Corbijn is only 33 right now. It makes me feel like I should be doing a lot more with my life. And he's been the leader. He's been like the man behind 2 really big bands. And a lot of his stuff is Berserk related, like from the get go. We're talking about the first band in a second. His musical influences are all over the place, but what I love is that whenever he's interviewed, he talks about like the bands he likes, is all the normal metal bands you would hear. And when he talks about Judas Priest, though, he mentions Turbo being his favorite album, I think. And
Is that the one-
nobody
is
ever
that-
says Turbo.
is that the one where it's like you're my
Turbo
lover?
lover.
Oh
Yes.
God, I fucking that song. I remember watching that music video on an airplane. I was like, what the fuck did Priest do?
Oh shit, sorry. But mind you,
people gotta pay. People gotta make their paycheck, you know.
part of what makes Anton
True.
Corbijn really famous is that he puts a lot of pop elements to the typical power metal sound. If you don't know what power metal is, it's just like a very like cheesy version of metal. For lack of a better way to describe it. Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And he's actually in every band he's been in. He's been in 2 bands so far, Beast in Black and Battle Beast. We'll talk about Battle Beast first in a second. He's written every song for those bands, like literally every single one. But he's never really been the leader. So that's kind of weird to think about. Like usually there's another mouthpiece who's always talking to the press and who's always like, you know, more the face of the band. But he does all the writing. So let's get into this. So talk about Battle Beast, Berserk, and Atala Revenge. I think I owe a drink. Hold on. Nobody's telling me drinks.
Yep, Drake.
You definitely
anyways,
owe a drink.
Anton-
Good job.
Anton originally formed a band called Battle Beast. It's a reference to Berserk. And I'm going to
Is Antoine
mispronounce
his real name?
It is. I'm going to I believe he's Finnish. I'm going to mispronounce every other name in this presentation, though. So just keep
Like,
it.
I'm
keep
not
that in
gonna. I
mind.
thought maybe it was just like a pseudonym because like Anton LaVey, like that kind of shit. But
Oh no, Anton Corbijn's like. But anyways, he formed it with his high school buddies Juso Soinio and Pyri Vicky.
So,
on guitar and drums respectively. And it's worth noting that if you ever listen to Battle Beast, we all I'm really talking about here is Beast in Black, but we need to start with the Battle Beast story. But Battle Beast is a female fronted metal band. And that's the original vocalist right there. I think I have her name written somewhere here. Nite Valo. Very powerful voice. She's awesome. Drink, thank you.
Drink.
Nice.
Actually, the chat is a little late. Want me to actually tell you to drink, like, for real? 'Cause
Yes.
we're, like,
I'm not
5
gonna
minutes
lie,
behind.
I've just been
5
going
seconds.
ahead with like the timer on the stream
no, that's good.
because I can't keep track
tell
of
me the
it
real
like
thing.
on here.
Okay, I'll
So
tell
the
you
original
real one.
lineup, they won the Whack-In Blade Metal Blade competition, which is a really big deal. And they released their first album called Steel. And now this is where things get interesting. Now, he's been very crazy. I mean, Anton's been very open about his influences. He's always talked about like his influence about Berserk and shit like that. That being said, it's also worth noting a lot of fans who like these bands, they think he's talking about Berserk sometimes, but he has a character called the Beast that he just writes about, and it's like his own character. And it's a very it's almost like Berserk fan fiction. Because it sounds very similar. Like that song Berserker, the one I opened with, that's definitely about Berserk, but it also has references to the Beast. Like the whole part where like the Beast is back, the Beast in Black, the Beast is back. Part of that's talking about him because that was his first song with this new band.
Talk about his love.
There's a lot of love songs with this band, but anyways, Neuromancer.
Wait, does he relate his love to a truck?
Berserker, shut up.
Was it a country song?
He's a country.
But he's also written songs based on like Neuromancer, that's a Rhythm Gibson thing, some other like things, and he's also written songs based on Fist of the North Star, which is funny because that was one of Miura's influences in Berserk. So
that and Gurren Saga massively.
So
I'm not pronouncing
looks
that
like this
properly,
looks like RoboCop. This is the cover to Battle
Beast. It does look like RoboCop.
I do look like Battle Beast.
So if you're looking for Berserk nonsense here, the first song on the album is called "Welcome to the Metal World," which actually is a Berserk song as well. But the second track on the album is a song called "Band of the Hawk," and I don't think I need to tell anyone what that's about. And it talks about Griffith, it talks about everyone, you know. There's a song called Iron Hand, which is about.
I hate you because I'm gonna actually fucking look this up after this.
Yeah. There's a song called Iron Hand, which is obviously about when, spoiler by the way, when Guts gets his like his metal hand, gets his Jack's arm,
which is actually based off a real story. Gods of the Iron Hand.
The cover of all of Anton's albums have this character called the Beast. That's the Beast, by the way, the lion thing. And he's even mentioned himself is very influenced by the character Zod from Berserk.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But it's that's the Beast.
Yeah, it does look like Zod, except without the
he's
horns.
like a lion. He has a lion face, and without the wings.
It looks a lot more like Zod in other pictures. You'll see. Now it's worth noting that if you listen to this first album, it's still awesome. Oh, drink.
Apparently, at like the next Berserk 30th anniversary thing, they're supposed to have like a big live size like statue of Zod.
Oh shit! But
it was supposed to be last year, but COVID.
The English lyrics are a little shaky on this first album because English isn't any of their first languages. But it's still cool, and also this album's a lot more direct with some of the berserkness. Like I said, Band of the Hawk just mentions the characters by name. It's a lot of the later ones are more coy. I don't think it's for legal reasons. They're just more coy about it for whatever reason. Now, I have that thing. This is the second Battle Beast album, and there's like a beast chick, but look at her ass. She has a nice ass.
And the titties.
Let us see it.
And her metal titties.
And her metal titties. And the second self-titled album. And
he's fighting Mewtwo.
Has a new vocalist, Nora Lohimo. And it has songs like Golden Age. Golden Age, obviously, that's the Golden Age arc of the, of Berserk. That's, and Kingdom. There's a bunch of other ones there. And a much better looking beast on the cover.
Drink.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna speed through this.
Honestly, look like the cover of that fucking PS3 game with Jack Black.
She has buff calves.
Some shit like that.
I'm gonna.
She does have buff calves.
I want to talk about how they did our homie Anton dirty. But second of all, they had a third album called Unholy Savior, and there's some Berserk songs on this too. Like I Want the World and everything in it. That's obviously like supposed to be like a first person.
As fuck.
Yes, exactly. That's the first person Griffith song called Madness, and obviously the Black Swordsman. And this would be the last album to feature Anton though. And no Left Thigh. Wait, there's the Left Thigh.
That is kind of weird how there's like a
no
big
left
ass
thigh.
fucking
You're right.
divot in her left like leg.
She does
Oh,
have no
yeah.
left thigh.
It looked like
She
a
has-
fucking can opener.
No, she has a Popeye
No,
thigh
no,
where it's like
her right thigh is the one that's fucked.
No, her right thigh is
It's gone
Just-
for some
she
reason.
does a nice ass though. But anyways,
She does those
so
squats.
the band busted a Griffith. Okay, obviously it didn't bust a Griffith. Griffith is some fucked up shit. But so this is where things get weird. This only came out recently. The band kicked him out. Apparently they were on tour for that last album, The Unholy Savior, and then they literally left him after a show and then just went on without him. And it's just fucking insane. They just left him there. And the band continues to this day, Battle Beast. This pisses me off so much. I talk about when bands change lineups all the time, it's not the same, but this I think is a different story. He literally wrote every single song they performed. So like it's literally a different band now, no matter how you look at it. And there's no more Berserk songs. I'll drink early. There's no more Berserk songs. They do some songs about history stuff and other like power metal bullshit, but a lot of it's, and now the female singer, it's more like her band now, and a lot of the videos just her. But anyways,
they don't want to see dudes.
And a lot can be said about this band. It's even terrible because when Anton was talking about it recently, like in the interview where he talked about where they left him, like I mentioned, he started this band with his high school friends. So it's all like, what the fuck? I knew this since I was 6 years old, and they fucking just left me. But anyways, we're done with Battle Beast. Go listen to the Berserk songs. There's still some really good songs on those first 3 albums. But there's another band that we're going to talk about, and that's the band this is actually about, The Beast in Black. This is actually one of the few pictures I found where Anton's in the middle, because usually it's always like, where's Anton? Because he's, once again, like I told you, he's not really the leader of the band, even though he's doing all the writing and the formations. But that's him in the middle right there, looking like kind of awkward, to be honest. But Beast in Black, they formed in 2015, literally about 4 months after Anton left Battle Beast. Now they opened for a band called Nightwish, and Nightwish is a really huge band, and like basically the keyboardist for Nightwish, who's like that band's leader, really loved Beast in Black, and he's gave them so many good big breaks. Now this new band has Yannis Papadopoulos from the band War Drum. If you know power metal, these are all big names. Mate Molnar from the band Wisdom, and Kasperi Heikkinen from UDO and Amberian Dawn. And not only is this kind of a power, not power lineup, but a super groupy type lineup. They're really great. Their vocalist is fucking amazing. I'm gonna go on about that in a second. But yeah, they released their first album in 2017, and what I find hilarious is that the band eventually got drinking. The band got signed to Nuclear Blast Records, which is not unusual for a metal band from Europe to be signed to that label, but that's the same label that Battle Beast is on. So, yeah, let's talk about the first album. It's a funny story. Now, what's the funny story? My dad kicked him out. What's going on? Dad kicked out Molly's brother. Anyways, this is the cover art for the first album, Berserker. That's the Beast looking the most Zod-like he's ever looked, I think. So yeah,
it even has an axe.
And yeah, exactly. And honestly, I'm pretty sure he would put Zod on the cover if he could. I think he's probably like fearing maybe some legal, things about that.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be a little too on the nose.
But this album is the most Berserk album you can find. Pretty much every song is based on Berserk. Even some songs that don't sound like it. Anton said like, oh.
Everything's inspired by Berserk.
Yeah, there's a couple like love songs where it's all like, oh, that's actually like a love song that maybe from like Griffith's point of view that he's singing about Casca, all this other shit like that. But
that would be a very interesting song to listen to.
There's a really good song. I don't feature here, but there's a really good lyric video for it. It's called "The Fifth Angel," and it's a song about Griffith.
Oh. Yeah,
and there's a really good lyric video out there. I didn't want to just include the video because like a fan made it, but there's a really good lyric video on YouTube for that song.
How do you know all this shit, but you never actually read Berserk? Exactly. That's so wild.
Because of shit like this.
Like it's like all this stuff that you're familiar with, but you never actually read the series. Like that's so.
I know. I kind of want to now, obviously, and I will.
It's honestly a good read. Like,
what's-
I won't pressure you to read it, but honestly,
There's a lot of
it's
fuck
a good
shit in
time.
there, but it's a good read.
And what's funny,
If you like Game of Thrones, you will enjoy this.
and what's also
Drink.
funny is that I drink. What's also funny
Oh,
is
okay.
that if you follow Battle Beast like some of the last years, if you went to that
Well,
last
they
tour
got
when
out of that
Anton was still
fight
there,
in Invincible.
the Battle Beast was performing some of these songs because they were going to be on the upcoming album, and some songs from Berserker were supposed to be on. I think they were even recorded; they were just left off because too many songs. So some of these songs were Battle Beast songs at some point. Obviously, by the way, I kind of glanced over this. I did say it about that Battle Beast is a female fronted. This is obviously a male fronted band. But there was no women in that picture earlier. But
Zod
yeah,
the
there's a Berserk
Immortal.
song, Beast in Black,
hella
as Zod the
obvious.
Immortal, the Fifth Angel. There's a lot of others, obvious titles. But yeah. But yeah, there's even some synth poppy things like Crazy Mad Insane, which is also even though it doesn't sound like it. Anton's like, oh yeah, that's still a Berserk song,
When was this band out? Like, when were these things being released?
Drink.
This is 2017.
Okay. All right.
Battle Beast started in 2011.
Okay, I was trying to get a feel for like what kind of like
Okay.
production equipment they had, or they might have had during that time.
So I want to talk about the vocalist first because he's amazing. When I first heard Battle Beast, it's a song called Blind and Frozen, and I thought it was a duet like between a guy and a girl, and that's very
And
common
he's
in
Dominican, or he spends a lot of time on TikTok.
it's very common in like power metal groups. Like, there's like a female. That's not the way the band was. And I'm like, when I saw the video, like saw it, like actually saw, I'm like, wait, that's all one guy. And even to this day, if you go to some of their videos, there's other people like shocked by it too. Like he does it in other songs because his voice range is insane. I really can't go on enough about his voice. He's fucking amazing. And like I said, you still hear about it when he gets interviewed. People ask about his range, and it really stands out. And but yeah, and it's also funny because I guess everyone likes his voice so much that even when they do lyric videos, they didn't have it in Beast in Black because that was like their very first one. But in every other lyric video they do, and if you don't know what a lyric video is, this is when they just have the lyrics like a cheap version of a music video. They'll still put him, like they'll still get him from wherever he's at to film like him singing it, and they'll put that in there. Like, no, this is all one guy kind of thing. But seriously, let's listen to this first song. And this is their first debut MV, and this is the first song I heard from them. And you'll hear his voice, and you'll see what I mean. I'm gonna have to put this down a little. Hold on.
Drink.
So this man's voice is like godlike. I love his voice. By the way, I like how Molly's like, this man has the same range as me.
Did you guys catch
This
that?
got some big old. She
Manuel?
got some big old Sansa Stark vibes going.
What?
Did you see that part where he was like, "Here's Johnny"?
Oh, he's doing that. Yeah. I was wondering if you guys noticed that. I don't think you noticed that because I only noticed that part of the video.
Manuel, I have to notice that. I am the pinnacle of "Here's Johnny."
But no, apparently that song is not about like some of the main characters. Apparently that song's about like some side story in Berserk. Apparently it still has a Berserk reference, even though it sounds like it's not about anything. But yeah, apparently that's Molly's range. But he hasn't. When I first saw it, I thought that first part was like by a female vocalist, and then like, oh, this is where the guy kicks in, like for the bridge and then the actual chorus. But no,
Yeah,
it's
if you
all
hadn't
him.
told me that, it would have absolutely. Yeah.
Imagine hearing that, because that's how I heard it. Imagine just hearing it without like any context.
Rick Astley.
Anyways, moving on. So Anton, wait,
Drink.
did I go the wrong way?
Yep, drink.
Oh, okay, there it goes. I had the same slide twice for some reason. Sorry. This is their second album called From Hell with Love.
This is like heavy metal, like quite literally. That mag is heavy. This is some heavy metal.
So honestly, this second album I think is a much better album. Like it's a little less Berserk. I will admit, there's a lot of Berserk songs on here, but it's a
I'm
little
not
less
gonna lie,
Berserk.
that looks like a certain horse.
What?
Nothing.
And there's songs like "Die by the Blade."
Oh.
I think we have a clip. No, we don't have a clip of "Die by the Blade," but there is a really good line from "Die by the Blade" where it's all like my deepest enemy, my greatest friend, or some shit like that. It's all talking about like the conflict within Guts and shit like that. Guts and Grip, and it's a Guts against Griffith song. And it's funny.
I don't know what horse you're talking about, Mystery.
The lead single "Sweet True Lies" is an awesome 80s sounding song. It's out all over the place. And the opening song for the album, it's called "Cry Out for a Hero," and it's based on Fist of North Star. I think that's even the title of one of the episodes. But it's a lot more 80s, synth sounding, which was the trend to do in like 2019 time. So it's still really good. And I wanted to mention that the same guy who did the artwork for Berserker and this one did the artwork for Steel, and I think Steel is one of the worst album covers I've ever seen. The one where he's fighting RoboCop. So I just find it funny. I'm like, dude had a glow up in his skill.
Honestly, kind of looked like fucking Ultron for a second.
I just wanted to point that out.
That's
so
hella funny.
Now I wish they were bigger. Now this is the funny thing. Now Beast in Black have a lot of fame. Now it's funny because to this day, every so often I'll be in like in a Facebook group. By the way, I lost my timer. Hold on, I don't know how to drink.
No, I got you. You
it's
like
okay.
5 seconds.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, drink.
I got it.
You.
Manuel's
Don't worry about
literally he's I got it too. We do it in the real time.
Sorry. Apparently Alexa heard me say something, and so she opened up a screen for me.
That's horrifying.
Alexa, stop. But anyways,
Alexa's like, no, Manuel.
Every so often, like in an Anime Expo group, I'll see people talk about this band. Like this is years ago. They're like, "Did you know that like there's a band that does Berserk songs?" And I'll see that all the time. And it really annoys me is that Battle Beast themselves have really blown up. Like they actually got bigger after Anton left, and I really think like it's not so much that they got bigger because like they have better songs, but it's more like they were growing, and then they kicked off Anton during like their biggest part, and they kept growing without him.
You are the hipster that you claim to hate.
I'm sorry. So, anyways, like I said, Thomas Holopanyan from
Drinking Real Time.
Nightwish. By the way,
yeah, drink.
Tomas Holopanyan is a man after my own heart. He's the keyboardist for Nightwish, and I went to go see them live. Homeboy has a a little holster thingy under his keyboard rig where he has a bottle of wine, and that fucker drank 3 bottles of wine during the concert I was at, and apparently that's the norm for him. So that fucker must be wasted at every show. He's amazing, and it's wine drunk too.
I would be. I would like. I would. It's gonna be weird. I would actually
That's
like
gross.
feel better about that if that was like just straight like
whiskey
or vodka. But like wine, that because of the sugar content, that shit dehydrates you.
Yeah,
like
that shit
fucks
you different. Like how's that dude standing? I'd be like. I'm sleeping at my keyboard.
No fucking Jesus Christ.
And Tomas Holopanyan is like the Anton Covenant of that group. Like he writes every song, and he's the leader of the group, even though he's not the vocalist or anyone, the guitarist. He's the keyboardist. But yeah. Anyways, I keep saying Tomas. But, yeah, it's like Toumas, not Thomas. Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Josh.
Sure do.
Tomas. Oh, I forgot to say. Did you say drink?
Yeah, I think it would kill everyone.
Yeah.
I drank already. Also, fun fact, it's actually kind of hard to find info on them. They don't even have a real wiki page. A lot of the things I found, I had to like when I was doing more research, I had to like read interviews. That's why I knew about a lot of the shit I was telling you about, because I read a lot of interviews, and I would read like press releases that like Nuclear Blast put out, because there's nothing on them. The albums have no Wikipedias on their own. Like I had to just do all this research myself, like like really hoof it, like research myself. But anyways, they are somewhat of a new band, so I guess that's something to say. And they've actually blown up since Miura's passing. Unfortunately, I don't want to say that that's a good thing,
Well,
but they have blown up since then, because people are like discovering. I guess when people are searching things up, like, oh wait, there's a band, So yeah.
well, yeah, it's like people like start researching everything, and then like certain things are gonna come up regardless.
I think I had more to say here, but I think I said it all already. I have a random stall pick. Don't need that. But we will hear some Zod,
Kamehameha.
because I was obsessed with this song recently, because like I kept putting like Zod willing or thank Zod. I kept saying that to the thank God for the past couple of weeks.
Thank
Even
God.
before Miura's, I guess it wasn't before Miura's passing, but before they announced it, because in about a month I keep saying Zod. But I just want to play the Zod song real fast.
Oh, yep, that's odd.
Yep. Drink.
Pouring a new one.
Oh no, man. Oh.
Anyways,
Man.
go listen to some other songs that go listen to Sweet True Lies, because that song sounds so different than everything else I've shown you. I just didn't want to go too far off topic. It's just a great song too, though. So let's talk about Guitar Miura and the future. I'm not gonna lie, I might get a little choked up when we get further into this. But what are you gonna make fun of that? Fuck you!
You choked up. You didn't read the fucking manga yet.
But I did want to point this out first. This is before the Guitar Miura thing. On New Year's, they made this status basically that they were like Well, it's funny you say that, because I'm about to tell you why when my good conclusion to this. Now, they did mention in New Year's that they planned on working on an album and having a U.S. tour and everything like that. Obviously, didn't happen, but they're still going to try. There's supposed to be an album in the works for this year, or maybe next year it'll come out, but they'll be working on it this year. So hopefully, but so let's talk about Guitar Miura. Now, for those that don't know, I think everyone here knows, was announced on May 20th that he passed away. Apparently, he passed away on May 6th. Like I didn't realize that there's this many details about that already. But yeah, May 6th was when he passed away. But they didn't announce it 2 weeks later, which is kind of normal. I think it's because to give the family privacy, so that people don't just really go after them while they're
like his estate's affairs and everything.
Yeah.
Let them sort everything out. Yeah.
And so pretty much leaving Berserk forever and finish. I know somebody might finish it.
We don't know.
As far as I'm concerned, you've heard my ramblings about
You
the
never
Wheel of Time.
fucking read it to begin with.
But that's the thing. Like, I don't think you realize, and that's actually the whole point of this presentation. Is like, even haven't you read those tweets that went viral? It's all like, we wouldn't have this without me, or we wouldn't have this without me, or we wouldn't have this without me, or that's the point. Even with me not really having read it, so much shit that I like has been influenced by it. That's the part that blows my mind.
No, not that. I meant the being unfinished thing. Like, you're saying, like, as far as you're concerned, it's being unfinished. It's like,
no, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, if anyone does finish it afterwards, that's not really him anymore. But that's a topic I'm going to for another day.
To begin with.
So I can go on about it, but Berserk trended worldwide. Sales of everything went up. Like I said, that game, the Band of the Hawk, which by the way, it's a Muso game, like Warriors. It's like basically Berserk Warriors. Like Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, etc. That game is like $150 everywhere at least, and I cannot find that game for a reasonable price. If anyone wants to cut me a deal, please give me that game. Sorry to be promoting this, but I really want to play it, and I hate myself for not getting it. Anyways,
there's ways.
Well, I keep looking at GameStop because GameStop hasn't raised its price, but it's like sold out on GameStop. But anyways, but yeah, and
I'll say drink.
Oh shit!
Thank you.
Like I was thinking about picking this topic when I heard he passed away. I'd actually been talking about doing Beast in Black before this because remember we've been mentioning that Dreamcast Berserk game more than once, even before Miura's passing. Somehow I kept bringing that.
We
Somehow I
mentioned
kept
it.
bringing it up. But and I wanted to talk about Beast in Black before. Like what a weird concept that was that he writes a lot of Berserk songs. And when I was doing research for this presentation, if you go to the comment sections on YouTube, that's all they are, you know. It's like, you know, rest in peace Kentaro, rest in peace Kentaro, and so on. And here's some of the comments. These are some of the ones. I think this is from Zod the Immortal. Me fly for free on the wings of Zod the Immortal. Rip Miura. Hopefully they won't let Berserk die. May Miura rest in peace. An unrivaled genius. See, look.
I mean, that's a different.
I love this
topic,
comment. I
different
love this comment.
conversation.
I really understand how Berserk was to me. Rip Kentaro Miura, you beautiful twisted bastard. I love that comment. It's like something I would leave. But yeah, and there's a few more. I forgot which video this is from. But where's the one? Oh yeah, see, like Rip Kentaro Miura inspired video games, anime, comics, and even metal. True legend. And it's like the shit like that. It's like, sure, I never really read Berserk, but without realizing it, this is one of my favorite bands. They were my favorite band even before all this happened. And I'm like, I love this band and I love their music, and it even made me want to like Berserk more, like as in to go look more into it. And I didn't, but still, it's like I'm sure these songs wouldn't exist without Miura. You know what I mean? Like, who knows if Anton would have made a band? We don't even know that. But like, you know,
that is that. I mean, that is a fair point. I would just add, like, if you really do feel like this, I really do hope that you wind up like reading Berserk.
Now it's funny because the last comment here, so actually why I screened this one particularly. I wish Kentaro Miura would have listened to this awesome song and band and seen how much people were inspired by his masterpiece and loved it. Rip, you know, rest in peace. Now it's funny because I clicked on the bottom part. Apparently, people have been trying to like find out if he knew about this band, and no one knows. I think
Kentaro Miura is notoriously very what's it called, sequestered. Like there's honestly like very few pictures of him.
Yeah,
like
I'm sure he had to have known because, you know, like but he probably just never ever commented on it. That's the biggest thing, and nobody has ever found him commenting on it.
He also worked like fucking 14 hours a day.
Yeah, but he probably knew about it.
Idol Master.
Part of me would like to imagine him in 2017 putting on Berserker. I mean, like when he was writing those new chapters earlier this year, I meant to 2019 or whatever year that was he wrote it, and putting on the album Berserker and then drawing his new chapters or whatever.
To be honest, I totally believe that he would probably be putting on Idol Master tunes more than anything.
That is true. But yeah, and then Anton, of course, put a thing about it, and he even said the story in Beast of Black would not have commenced without Berserk, your immortal creation. And basically he goes on, we will continue to be honoring your memory by never ceasing to create songs about Berserk. So I really wonder if the next album is going to be like Berserker Part 2, where it's going to be like, because for Hell with Love, like I said, it kind of like, it didn't deviate, but it was like, it felt like almost like a really good Battle Beast album because half of the songs were about Berserk, but then half of the songs weren't. But yeah, I don't know. And this was a post. I took the Facebook post; it's easier to capture. But he put this post on his Instagram and Twitter.
Great.
Well, it's the Beast in Black Instagram and Twitter, which is also funny because Anton definitely doesn't manage that. Because usually there's another band member who like is the one doing the talking, but Anton came on for this post. So yeah. Anyways, conclusion. So yeah, I wonder if there'll be more Berserk in the next album. I hope there is.
You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if you'll read Berserk now.
I also hope the band comes to the US. Apparently talking about coming in 2022. Now I put hopefully not Anaheim because this was the concert they were supposed to do in 2020, which was canceled for obvious reasons. And they were supporting Hammerfall, which is another power metal group. But if you notice, the date for like SoCal was in Anaheim, California at the National Grove. I hate that venue. So I hope they don't come back to Anaheim. I hope they do something in LA. I hope they just play a club. Like come on your own and play a club.
But depend on where they go. I mean, there's
I'm
some
not
places
gonna-
that might be able to pull off just having a club, but
I'm not gonna lie. If they came to the if I went to see them on this tour, I would have gone to the Oakland show just because that's a venue I like more, and it would have given me excuse to go to Oakland.
Oakland Metro, yeah, Oakland Metro's hella fun. They let us stage dive.
Yeah. I've actually always wanted to go to that venue. I think it's a good venue.
It's hella good. It's fucking awesome. I've been to
But
hella shows there.
I hate the Anaheim one, so I'm like, I'm definitely I would have gone to Oakland if this would have happened. But anyways, I hope this probably wasn't the most informative presentation. I was kind of all over the place. But definitely check out the band. Definitely check out Berserk. I'll be reading Berserk. Fuck you, Pleiades.
Yeah, fuck you, Manuel.
And yeah, fuck Battle Beast. Fuck the new Battle Beast. They have a new song called "No More Hollywood Endings" or some shit like that. And
Drink.
because and I think that's supposed to be a song where they're talking shit about Anton.
Wow.
And I'm like, fuck
Messy.
you, Battle Beast. But yeah, it's like Battle Beast is trash. As far as I'm concerned, they're not even the same band. It's like, imagine if Iron Maiden kicked out Steve Harris, and it's like, no, you don't do that.
I mean, depending.
Yeah.
But
Sometimes it's not an
the
inferior
reference, though, right?
product.
About
It's
how
just like a different product.
It's like when Deep Purple kicked out Richie Blackmore. But anyway, so I'm just going.
Like I
too deep.
said, there's some groups. There's some groups where you can come out and you have a different product. It might not be the same thing, but you could be successful. Just all depends on the people involved.
I didn't mean to go on for nearly 40 minutes. I'm done. Rip Kentaro Miura. Definitely.
Rest in peace.
People love his work.
Much love.
Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming. But before we do the transition, we did take a shot to Miura. I don't care if the timer's still going, but let's take a shot to Miura.
Let's get here. I'll just turn it off.
God, how many shots have I
Turn it-
taken to this fucking man?
It's deserved.
Yeah.
Take a shot to Miura, son. It's like,
Man, that all the shit. I'm just gonna take one shot for 3 things.
let's do this, bro.
Shots to Hide, shots to Miura, and then my personal shot is to my homeboy Jimmy that just passed away.
Oh yes,
Word, man.
shot to all the
I'm fucking taking another one of that, man.
fucking hell. Let's do this.
Ooh.
Listen, I'll say this right now.
Rest in peace, Jimmy.
Rest in peace, Jimmy, man.
Yeah, that's my boy.
That was a really dirty shot. Okay, let's transition real fast. Oh wait, you said
Okay, let's transition.
I've been saying this consistently for a while. It's like I know at some point, like I'm still in kind of like shock, where it's like I know at some point, like it's gonna hit. Like sometimes when somebody passes, it doesn't hit you right away. It like kind of like sneaks up on you. Fucking like at some point, I was just middle of the night, and like I was just like browsing my phone. And then like a video that had the soundtrack of Guts' theme came on, and oh my god, that fucking obliterated me.
But to answer Molly, I think I already answered Molly's question. She was asking that before, but yeah, nobody knows if Miura even heard of Battle Beast either. I checked the Battle Beast songs to see if anyone, because a lot of the fans have been like doing this on their own. I think there's even a Reddit thread about this, about the band, and about like if Miura knew about the band. Because people are like, oh, maybe I'll read and maybe Miura mentioned them. No, apparently he never did. But like Pleiades said, I'm pretty sure it's just because he doesn't speak much.
At all, like
He's a
Koba is
recluse.
Very secluded. Yeah, very much off to his own. Very few pictures of him, like at all.
Is that why we got the same picture across everything that looks like
Dude,
it was kind
like his picture is black and white.
One picture where
He
looks
does-
like the biggest shitlord ever.
Yes, it looks like a fucking
The face
lady.
he has is so
Wait, hold up.
fucking
Are you
good.
talking? Hold up. Is it? Hold
I
up.
was like,
Hold up.
"What?"
Let
Into
me
the face.
let me find that. Let me get that.
I
Let me
ain't
put
making
up this
fun of the
photo.
guy because
Hold up.
it's really funny that he's
No,
like,
it's not.
this
no,
will
no,
be my
it's
It's
just-
picture.
a celebration.
It
This is
looks
honestly
like-
one of my favorite things about him.
It's this photo right here.
Yeah. I can't do that.
Is
face.
this?
That's it. God, I love that picture so much.
Okay, guys, we're gonna transition and come back.
All right, here we're gonna transition. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay. Let me turn this back on. Here we go. If anybody needs to go
we
take
on
a pee, go take a pee. But yeah,
What's the filthy break?
Oh no! Why?
Oh, go ahead.
Filthy
God
Frank
damn it,
is
War and
Kitari
Pleiades.
or-
Alright, pee break. Yuji's peeing.
There we go.
Yuji's peeing behind that screen in the show. She's laughing. I didn't know she could hear that. But anyways,
No, seriously though, this Mira, dead ass looked like fucking Filthy Frank.
Yes.
it's racist.
Or no, it's actually flipped.
No, it's
Filthy
not.
Frank. Look.
Because not all
Filthy-
fucking Japanese people look like Filthy Frank.
It's funny because I just read Molly's comment, but I was thinking about this too when you said that 3 bottles of whiskey would kill a person.
A normal person.
Because 3 bottles of wine, it's like, okay, you're fucked up, but I'm sure you could probably, well, you probably still could barely walk.
Andre
But
the
you-
Giant could probably tank through that. Andre the Giant be like fucking completely okay after that.
I think my actual literal limit is about 1,750 bottle of anything, of any like 40% alcohol drink, and by then I'm like fucking gone. Don't give me any more. I'll probably be close to throwing up at that point. And you're talking about 3 bottles, yeah. Like pump my stomach, I'm probably dying.
Am I allowed to
what my
show
limit
That-
alcohol on stream, or will we get in trouble?
Yeah.
We've been.
I-
I had a whole ass bottle of Henny.
I've had a whole bottle of this before and not died.
Wait, is
That's
that a 1.75?
Apple was it apple cognac?
That's a 1.75
Oh, is that
though.
Crown Royale? Oh yeah, it is apple.
You had a
alright.
whole bottle by yourself?
I have had a whole one of this by myself.
Over
Well,
how
hold on,
many
no, no, no,
hours?
Here's the question. No, I was gonna say that's the better question.
What?
Over how many hours?
How long? of a time
Like
period
over
did
the
you
course
guys
of a night, like
Okay,
That's
that's
different.
over the course of
a
like
little
6 to
better.
7 hours. There was like snacking. There were pizza bagels involved. Like
That's different. That's
But that's
different.
still too much.
different.
I
probably
didn't just
vomiting.
sit there over the course of an hour and just sort of like.
Like, what's Homeboy's name from Animal House? John Belushi, who like fucking like
Oh.
chugged whole fucking bottles of goddamn whiskey or vodka, like for
Hold on.
every single take.
Pata
of
from
the
Extra
food.
Pan.
Like
He
that,
fucking-
like if you have that shit all at once,
Pata
oh, that's
from
gonna
Extra Pan
kill
and
you.
his Jack Daniels like.
Yeah, sure,
Dude,
we'll go with
hold up.
Pluto.
Hold
Pluto?
up. Ladies, I got something for you. Hold up, ladies.
Yeah. By the way,
Continue,
when are we starting? When are we starting a metal band with Molly? Because apparently she has the voice of Yanis Papadopoulos.
Here you go. This
By-
is for Pleiades right here.
Wait,
By the way, I
Don't
mentioned
remember.
this. What happened?
You found that
Oh.
so quickly.
yup, there we go.
There's
He
Fuck,
did that for
oh, that
every
looks
single take.
gross.
There was multiple fucking takes
the
of
vocal.
this in this movie, and he did it for every single take. Shit is insane.
How? I learned from young Jamie. Okay.
She's
Just
young
like-
Jamie.
Times
man,
I just
you're-
stare
you're-
at my
you're
friends and
hating.
go, Jamie, pull that up. Jamie, pull that up. Like,
Listen, mystery. Listen, hold on. I need to fucking like give people flowers right now. Mystery is dead ass our Jamie. Mystery, you are literally like you pull up shit. You have references like
Yes.
already in your brain synapses, all that on par with what I've seen from fucking young Jamie. Keep that shit up. Like I don't know how the fuck this is going, but like you're going places, son.
I'm gonna pee myself. Hold on.
Yeah, for real though. Even when Mystery Otaku's watching my stream, I'll be like, "What's this?" And then all of a sudden, boop! I'm like, "Oh shit!" Already. Alright.
Mystery's like one of the few people, other than the only other person I would expect to like grasp weird fucking esoteric ass references is Mystery. Like that's it. Like I said, like, oh man, it looks like a horse, and Mystery is like,
What horse were you
that
talking
What horse?
about?
That horse?
What horse?
Manuel.
don't worry about it.
You have.
Berserk.
Yeah, that's
Don't
what I was
tell him
gonna say.
anything,
Read
just
Berserk.
Tell him to read Berserk.
Read Berserk, Manual.
Was,
I don't
is
know
there
if
a
you can read
Berserk
between the
horse?
lines, but just
Mystery,
just watch
me
it. Just
too.
read it.
There's no constructive information in my brain. It's just a bunch of like worthless facts I have somehow accumulated.
oh wait, is
over
it this
years.
horse? I googled Berserk horse. Is it this this like meme where this horse is like, wait, why is that girl naked? Is that a girl?
Manuel,
Oh
Sorry.
my god!
this is the moment where Manuel found out what Berserk is about, everybody.
Yeah,
This is the exact moment.
Is this from actual Berserk?
This
yeah.
is the exact moment where he found out what Berserk's
No!
about.
No! You're kidding me. You're joking, right?
Let's go ahead and put a pause on that. Yuji, are you back? Wait.
Wait, what is this horse doing? No.
You don't, Manuel.
Yes, here you guys go.
just
We got it
over,
right here.
like, Going
got it
through
right
phases
here.
of like possibly saying certain things that might get us kicked off and up. There we
We're
go.
not. I'm not showing anything. I'm
Yep,
not showing
there we
anything
go.
like explicit. Okay, but it's just that's
if
all I
you
gotta
go-
say.
Normal horse.
That's of course.
That's
But
a
the
normal.
horse, like, who's this girl?
No.
Read it.
Read Berserk.
Yeah, man, read Berserk. We're not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna Mortal Kombat this.
No, this is a scene from the BoJack Horseman Japanese adaptation.
Oh my god! What is Berserk about?
He just
of-
just went through a 40-minute presentation about a band inspired by Berserk, and he's just now finding this shit out.
Okay, I knew about like some of the shit, like the Casca stuff and other like some of the later stuff with like Zod and whatever, but I never saw this horse.
Where do you think all this dark fantasy
Ooh.
came from?
This is like something on the redo of Healer or some shit. I'm gonna go pee. Actually, I'm not gonna go pee.
No,
No,
redo
redo
Healer.
of Healers.
Everybody-
fuck that. Do not
everybody
compare
think-
that shit to this.
Yeah, don't do that. Berserk fucking. This actually has a fucking purpose. Okay.
Berserk
that was-
actually has
It's not-
better
it's not-
writing.
Everybody that came after Berserk
pee.
is just trying to copy. Alright.
We have seen a moment that will forever. Yeah.
I will
I
say
mean,
this.
I'm kind of silenced, and that kind of sobered me up. That fucking horse.
Manuel, go and pee. Go pee.
No, I'll pee later. I'll hold it until the
The,
presentation's
the
done.
thing that I was gonna say is like wild is the fact that fucking Berserk, like Muir was like published at like fucking 13 or some shit.
It is
Like he was
about
like published at
revenge,
his
okay?
teens.
Yeah,
Fucking crazy.
Have you read his one shot, right? The one that he got published.
Which
Mhm.
one?
The beginning of Berserk. It literally it started his career.
Warren, I literally started putting together an outline for like a complete like outline of an appreciation for everything he's done, including like every fucking meme attached to Berserk.
I wonder.
And like that was
hey,
one of like the biggest.
gonna be a
things that came out.
presentation?
This motherfucker.
this horse demon thing?
It's a separate pod that I'm doing. Like, you interested?
Hold on. Is this horse
'Cause
demon thing
I wanna see this.
well known? Is this horse
You
demon
want
thing well
on?
known?
You want in on it?
Pleiades, listen to me.
As in,
You want to talk
yes,
about it?
Manuel.
Is this horse demon thing well known in Berserk?
Yes.
Yes.
Fandom? So
Yes.
Yes.
do you think that picture, like the cover, was probably influenced by this? Because it does look very similar. Not to the picture you showed, but the more
The
more
one with the
crazy picture.
album picture you showed that I
Yeah.
was like, man, that looks like the horse.
No,
Yeah.
it really looks like the horse. That's what I'm saying. Like that.
Well, that
I mean,
cinches it.
because obviously everyone involved knows about Berserk. There's no way there wasn't at least like, oh, this looks like the
You
horse,
can't
you know.
read Berserk and not know what the horse is.
But that
there's
looks
Manuel.
I know.
Oh man, when you
Also,
read it,
Next
you're gonna have.
presentation. Yuji,
Who's going
you
next?
good? Or
Are you going next?
or how?
Or
See
how?
you guys.
Yuji, would you like to
Yuji.
go next, or would you like Hao to go next?
I can go next.
All right, cool. There
You
we
know
go.
what?
All right,
Hold up.
cool. Let's do it.
Hold up. I gotta turn you
Woo!
up.
Yuji next. Let's fucking go. Dope. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I still don't know like in my mic if like. if
It
my
sounds
audio
okay.
and the camera
Oh,
and
no,
all-
it's
it's a
good.
little. I mean, it's like
Okay. No.
it
hold
sounds
up.
good.
No, it's good.
It
It's
sounds
it's
good
it's
volume and everything. Yeah.
Okay. Talk, Yuji, just by yourself.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn you up a
That's
lot
good.
more.
It's perfect.
Okay, keep it talking.
Hello. I don't know. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine.
No, you're good. You're good.
I just gotta make sure that, because
Yeah.
I just gotta make sure that we could get your volume. All right, I put you 160%. All right, we're gonna transition.
Alright.
We will be right back. All right, guys, here we go. Then Yuji. All right, let me know when you're ready to.
You put in your Twitter ad. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me
Okay,
know
you
when
guys
you're
gonna
ready to
tell
go.
me, like, give me 1 second.
No. It's only so I could put the timer on.
Yeah, cause I don't know, like.
You're like, oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah,
Half a
take your
fucking
time.
week ago, I don't know where it was, but I swear to God, someone on my timeline somewhere mentioned something about like their dad finding their old abandoned Yaoi paddle, like either in the dumpster or some
Oh,
shit,
that's
and they were
red.
using it to kill spiders.
Dude,
Oh.
did you guys know? Okay, so sorry to interrupt
Maybe that's
Yuji's
not yet.
presentation, but real fast. The horse scene is in that Berserk Muso game, in that Band of the Hawk game.
Oh, so then you know.
Oh, they show it in 3D, and it's just like it's even crazier in 3D.
That must be a big old horse cock.
Ooh.
Well, they don't show the cock; they imply it a lot more.
How much more can you imply it?
Well, because they don't show nudity; it's a game. Like hair's covering nipples, and like the horse's cock is invisible.
All right, we can start now.
I'll go for it then, Umbro.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Timer is now on. I'll tell you the real time.
Horse
All
cock.
right,
Oh,
thank you.
Horse
Hello,
cock.
everyone.
Hi, horse.
Oh.
What?
I appreciate the question mark because again, it's like, oh man, maybe, but
Yeah,
not,
yeah.
but
Like,
maybe.
I want you guys
didn't
to be like,
I didn't mean to call you the horse cock. Anyway, keep going, Yuji.
Wow.
wow, Manuel, wow.
Wow.
Okay, so this is little on me. This happened back in middle school, like the first year.
Oh
of middle
my god,
school.
is this a draw my
As
life
they
kind
tend
of
to
thing?
happen. All right.
Kinda. So like back in like at middle school, I was just like the lonely little weep that sit at the back of the classroom,
Feel it.
attention.
Super feel it.
And then I met this girl who like transferred like middle of the semester. I'm going by her nickname back then just to make it cringy. Uh, and like I had my binder and I had a picture of freaking Shaka from Saint Seiya on it. And then she saw it and she's like, "Oh, you like Saint Seiya?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Oh, me too." And then like, bam, instant friendship, We
Listen,
became
back in
friends.
this.
Yeah,
Oh my god, yeah.
we became
Instant
friends just like
friendship.
that. And just we weaved together, Later back now in second grade, we already know as like the weeps from our class, and then one of our friends here, Daisuke, he was in another class. He's like, "Oh, you gotta meet these other weeps from this other class, like they like that anime shit and like drawing too." So yeah, like we met, and like this girl here is like our main girl over here, Kurama. You know what the nickname?
Which is interesting.
I love all the weeb names.
Yeah, that's her weeb names, and
oh, that's definitely like a childhood thing. I swear to God.
She was really good drawing manga, like really really good. So like immediately became her friend. My old friend like became a little bit jealous, but I kind of get it because I was just hanging out a little bit more with her.
Oh
But
damn.
anyways,
so there's kind of like a hierarchy type thing.
Is this a start of a Yuri?
A what?
A what?
This is a Yuri story.
So
It's time to take Yuji's life.
we
Warren's
just
over
hang
here
out
like
together. And let's see now. So like one of the part of the main story is like one day it was a half day at school. We and like a couple of friends decided to go together to the mall. We decided to go to the mall. Yeah, we didn't like a bunch of the friends. We walked all the way there, and we went to this manga shop. Of course. And we were just like looking around the manga and stuff like that. And then Kurama is like, hey, like have you ever read this manga before? And I'm like, no. and then she just like puts it on my hands, and
Oh,
she's
drink!
like,
Fucking hell, we missed the drink.
read it.
No,
No,
you
Lauren
haven't.
called it.
You haven't.
Sorry,
Okay.
sorry. I'm like,
I'm
Kinda
doing
drunk.
this in real time.
Oh, okay. All right. So like, yeah, she put this manga in my hands, and she's like, oh, go ahead, read it, and I'm just like, okay. And she just starts flipping through it. She's like, look. There's these guys kissing, and I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah,
Drink.
they're both guys.
This is a fucking like awakening ass like moment if I've ever heard one.
wait, are you guys
Yeah,
great?
yeah. At the moment that I was like, what? That's weird. But I'm like,
But I have to keep reading. Like
but I
it's
couldn't
weird.
stop reading. And suddenly, I don't know, at that time, just not some freaking flip that did not exist in my head. Like it flipped. It hasn't turned back ever since. Just like that, just flip immediately. So yeah, I was so like into that. I'm like,
What was it though? What was the series? Like, do you remember?
It was actually just a shonen ai. That's still my favorite anime up to date in manga, Gravitation.
Oh, yo,
Absolutely.
that's hella
Gravitation.
That's one of my friends. He's all like, "That's my favorite." I was like, "What? For real?" Like,
It's so good.
the most
It's so good.
drink.
That's part
That's
of the
hella
canon,
fun.
man.
That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, because a buddy of mine was like, "Yeah, I love that." I was like, "Whoa, I didn't think
Fucking
that you."
gravitation, man.
The music, I mean, it's just awesome overall. So yeah, I went even like I spent like all my like lunch money to buy a manga, just so I could take it
I know that
home, and
struggle.
continue reading. And then yeah, I was like, immediately read that, and I'm like, okay, this is me now. And like suddenly I have like gravitation pictures like all over my stuff. And then one day I went to I went home, and then I was on the computer, and I was like looking up for more chapters, and more to read. I just needed to know everything. I like learned the whole story, all the characters, all that information, everything that I could find of like gravitation. I went for it.
Circa,
Drink.
what year about was this? Like about what year was this for reference?
I don't know. Maybe maybe like 14, 13 years ago.
Oh, so like
Okay.
27, 2007, 27.
Yeah, actually,
2007. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I think
2009.
Gravitation was actually like just like releasing the manga in Spanish at that time.
Oh, okay.
Gravitation.
sense,
Damn, how? Huh.
Well, I remember
Interesting. Because I remember
sounds about
that
right, when
already
I
being
can
out when I
remember
was in high school. Like,
I
it was
remember-
already done.
Well,
Spanish,
here
too.
though.
That just means I'm
here,
old.
but like in Spanish
I remember
countries.
around
Yeah.
that time
Certain Spanish countries.
was
Yeah.
the first time I'd ever seen the anime, and it was at a GameStop. And I remember like I had a friend who worked at GameStop, and we were just hanging out. Like he's working, and we're just hanging out at the
Dream.
GameStop. It's like, did you know what we have?
Don't
We
let
saw
Manuel
an anime
hijack
here
your shit.
with voice kissing, and he showed me the anime, and I was like, oh, and we were all just like scandalous.
And
Yeah.
then Manuel,
Scared.
like the same. Manuel had the awakening moment too.
It's just like I don't know, like Gravitation. It's a shonen ai, so it's like very very light, but still, it just takes
planted
you
the
out,
seed.
like, yeah.
There's a very like I've always been fascinated by like Shonen Ai just because like there's always been like this consistent thing that I've always been like this has such a reaction with so many people that it's just fascinating.
Because I mean, sometimes you kind of don't expect it. It's not like a
Here you go,
regular
Hao.
yaoi.
I know in the chat, I'll
mhm.
reply for you, Hal. But keep going, Yuji.
Listen, Josh might be the exception. Just saying, but still,
Basic ass Josh. Just kidding. I love Josh.
Josh
Right.
is Josh though. He's actually pretty dope.
So yeah, when I was looking up, the mangas and stuff like that, I stumbled upon something
Oh,
I don't know if you guys might know about. They are the gravitation remixes. And what are the gravitation remixes? They are basically official doujinshis by the same mangaka. Like she just like made a bunch of like doujinshis from all the characters. She paired everybody.
Mhm.
Did all the nasties. Like everybody. There's around 10 of them.
Dang, that's a lot of remixes. Damn.
And it says also even more fucked up. There's a couple more. They are the mega mixes that are just like
Orgies.
that's some other shit that no, it's bad. And I was just like, well, this is so cool.
I feel like Manuel hearing about this horse scene right now. Like there's a lot here that I feel like I need to uncover.
I looked at the remixes right now, and I'm seeing some pictures like, ooh.
So like all of these releases were like, I'm guessing, off the books, so to speak.
Yeah, they were like doujinshis, like.
Okay.
Just but they were by the same mangaka, so the art it was just the same as the manga.
Okay.
So you can like, if you stumble upon it, you were like, whoa, is this part of it? No, wait, no. So yeah, so super duper smart me was like, I gotta take them and show it to Kurama. I'm pretty sure she doesn't know about them. This is so cool. And I like burned them into like CDs because like, back in the day USBs were too expensive.
That is so crazy to think like that's an old thing. Like burning shit to like physical media.
I had a disc printed on it with Sanosuke from Kenshin, and it said Warren's Mixes. Okay, bam. We had Initial D songs and drink. By the way, I'm sorry.
I used to have like fucking towers of like anime episode, like fan subbed episodes, burned to CDs and DVDs.
I used to have those too. Don't get me started. I'm still mad I threw them all away one day because some of those fans.
If you throw away those fucking old VHSs of recorded TV shit and like you don't let me have a chance at them, I'm gonna fucking be pissed.
No, talk about lost media. Like some of those fan subs, they deleted them once like official things came up. There are times where the fan sub was way better. Don't get me started.
Don't let Manuel do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Manuel's a demon.
Manuel's trying to burn down the Library of Alexandria over here.
Yeah, so yeah,
try to show Kurama those gravitation remixes.
Yeah, so I burned them to school. and then that day, the following day, we
drink
to borrow the computer room from school.
I love everybody's eyebrows. Very Moogie.
Yeah.
Like that.
Usually was kind of angry, but keep going.
Actually, this were commissioned, so my friend just with angry eyebrows.
Yo, drop your friend's ad. These are all cute as fuck.
Yeah, I forgot to add it, but I'll drop it later.
We have that at the end.
So you can follow her
Continue your story.
Yeah, so I decided to bring it to school, and it was just like me, my friend Risa, Kurama, Daisuke, and these other girls from Kurama's like classroom. They came to look. At first it was just Kurama and me next to each other, and we're just like watching, and then she's just like, oh my gosh, and then everybody's like, oh, what are you guys watching, and then everybody starts like kind of like bundle up together, like kids do. And then we just like growing through it, and everything. Sorry, I forget what the next drawing is.
Okay, just go to the next one, and then you'll be like,
"This is a big old shalong."
Oh yeah, more kids start coming.
Ooh. Oh no!
They blacked out.
Okay, here's where the spice comes in.
I know. Then an orgy happened.
Some other friends, like they see us from the outside of the classroom. Everyone's like, "Oh, what are they doing there?" And so more kids come, and they're like, "Oh, what are you guys doing?" And then everybody just bundle up into this one computer.
They're blowing up the spot. No, don't do that.
And then suddenly the teacher appears.
Yes, of course.
No, fuck your teacher. Yep. Oh wait, your teacher's cool.
I think that's a different dojin.
I know, Warren over like fuck your teacher. Don't say fuck.
No, not literally. Just like metaphorically. Drink.
Is that the story of gravitation? But
wait, is that the? I feel like that might be a plot line in there. Just like going off my hunch.
Well, I know it's an older guy and a younger guy, isn't it? But
the age difference not that big actually.
Oh, it's not Loveless, but
it's a student.
Yeah, it's not Loveless.
Oh, Loveless. Oh, Loveless. I watched that.
Yeah, so the teacher comes in, and like we froze, and he sees like what we've seen, and we're actually like watching the mega mixes from Gravitation, which is like so bad. You
The
can
more
Google it later.
flagrant stuff in it.
Yeah, and he's just like, everybody to your classrooms. Of course, except you three, like me, Reese, and Kurama. And we're just like, oh, shit.
God.
And it's like, give me that. And he took a pile like this big of like my CDs that I have with me.
Drink. Wow.
That shit. He's wandering from himself. He's like, got me the stuff.
She found the mixes that I needed.
I mean, well, if somebody else put in all the effort,
my collection.
you know, like all the legwork's already done. It'd be a waste.
Yeah, like that pile of CDs, like you know, it had like all my stuff. You know, I put down my music, you know, random pictures, my school projects, everything.
And they just took it, like just like that.
And then they send us back to our classroom because like lunch was like basically over. And I didn't know what happened. Like I was just like in my classroom, just like, you know, freaking out the whole time. And apparently all the kids who were like in that room were being called to the principal's office like one by one and like being interviewed. Oh, I forgot to finish my drink. Sorry.
Yuji out here causing a whole fucking altercation. Damn.
I know.
Like an incident.
Like I didn't think it was such a big deal. And it wasn't until like between like classes. It wasn't until between classes that that everybody was just like avoiding me. Like everybody was talking. I went to check on Kurama and I'm like, hey Kurama, you know what happened? Like, you know, like they took you to interview you or whatever. But she's like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. She's like, and she wouldn't even look at me. She wouldn't look at me. I went same thing with Daisuke. I went like, hey Daisuke, what are you doing? Like, what happened? And he's like, please don't talk to me. And like he would away. And like nobody would tell me anything. Anybody just was avoiding me. I could hear like the whole freaking school, literally the whole school, just talking about it. And I was just like, and I'm like, oh damn.
Drink. I was gonna give you a little bit of time. Are you having a screwdriver?
That sucks though. Like it's all the shit that they were into, and then it's like they're the ones saying like, "Oh, we don't want to fucking talk to you." Like,
kind of like a screwdriver.
Yeah, and like next thing, I'm being called to the principal's office, and like I'm being interviewed. Of course, like the computer teacher told everything, you know, to the principal, and there's some like teachers. And then they put me with the school psychologist there for a while. Because like, you know, they want to know like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
What the fuck's wrong?
Why are you watching this? Why are you reading this? Why do you have so much of it?
Why do you have so much?
The volume, that was the thing they had the issue with. Not
drink.
You gotta build up. You gotta catch them all. You know, you gotta build up that bank.
I was just like, I had like all the music for Gravitation, the anime, the OVAs, all the manga. I had it like downloaded, and obviously I had the remixes and all that. Like I had to have everything. I was just like, you know, that switch, that flip earlier, like it was something else.
When you're a kid and that's like one of the first things that like strikes your attention like that, oh yeah, you go all in. Like anime especially, I don't know if that's like a special thing, but like for me as a kid, when like a certain series hit me, oh no, I fucking downloaded everything related to that shit.
Yeah, so like even after that, like it wasn't just that they found like all the doujinshis and stuff. What was something super embarrassing is that I, for some reason, super smart me, it had like a copy of someone like my messenger conversations saved in there.
Great. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Okay, and
oh no.
And
they were just obviously random stuff, right?
Random stuff.
But then I think in one of them I was talking to my friend about this guy that I like at school, and later on I found out that like they interview him too, just because we mentioned him. And I'm like, Why would you do that? Like, we weren't saying anything wrong, like just like some guy at the school that I like, and they just basically interview every single person we mentioned on our conversations, even if it wasn't something bad.
That's crazy.
But that was not like the worst thing, I guess. I think for them, the goddamn last straw. It was one of the cities. It has this like PowerPoint presentation.
Drink.
Oh no. PowerPoint presentation. Let's go.
DTLs before DTLs.
Yeah. This PowerPoint presentation that I think one day Risa and Kurama and I made at my house. It was basically like a fanfic of like
Okay.
the school doorman and the algebra teacher.
No.
No. Oh my.
Do you still have this story?
Damn.
I wish I had.
Okay, that was some good storytelling. Saving that
would
for the
be
last
amazing.
Because that puts a lot more of the rest of it in perspective. Not gonna lie, but still.
So it was like
they read it. They're like, oh no.
Illustrated with stick figures. Or visual representation.
Stick figures or dick figures?
Dick figures.
Stick figures.
I mean, like, what's this extra line doing? Don't ask.
To just
it's a log. It's a log.
It's the belt. It's just like the extra belt is just hanging down. Is all that is.
The extra belt.
So just imagine stick figures and like text bubbles, and like some romance between the doorman and the algebra teacher going on.
Put that belt to my butt.
The doorman and the algebra teacher.
Sometimes you just gotta open them up, okay?
And like
making sure nobody else gets through.
And basically,
I got the key to your lock.
At the end of the presentation, like I was so smart, I put credits to everybody who contributed to it.
Oh no!
Shout out to you. You could have just owned all that. Bit like, nah, it's me. It's like, nope. All these other people responsible too.
Yeah, like it was a beautiful movie,
Drink. Oh, the doorman. Oh, the doorman.
So yeah.
Wait, what am I thinking of? The doorman?
This is the Mexico,
the bridge
right?
man?
Like Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like got out and everybody's still talking behind my back and like nobody's saying anything. And I was like all like traumatized and stuff.
Because they're all not willing to fess up to the fact it's like, no, we all like this shit.
Yeah, like everybody when I later found out, everybody just put all the blame on me. That's why they're like, oh no, I don't want to get in trouble, so I don't want them like seeing me talking to you.
Okay, ass bitches.
So everybody just like, no, I didn't have anything to do with it. It was all her. It was all her, like,
Fuck. Wow,
yeah.
that sucks.
Kids fucking suck. I'm just kidding. At that age, everybody.
Before that, I bet all of them were like, man, Yuji's the coolest person in this whole fucking school. She got all the dope ass fucking yaoi and shit.
And then they just threw your ass under the bus.
Yeah. So yeah, after that, expelled from the school.
What?
Expelled. Damn.
Word.
And also, my best friend back then, Risa, was also expelled. But I figured for her it was also like bad grades and like she always was late. But they kind of everybody wanted to put it like it was also her fault, even though she had not much to do with it. So I felt bad, they expelled her too. But it was because other things as well. But I was.
It was kind of like they were looking for an excuse.
That's
and there was
still
already so much stacked up that it's like they used that as like, oh, this is the thing. This is the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, basically, yeah. For her, yeah, that's what they did. So yeah, my mom come pick me up, and she's just like, of course, super pissed. Like the super silent drive home.
All this happened, and like, so all this happened in the day, and then your mom just picks you up, and like, do you have any idea of what she knows what like they told her or anything like that?
Yes, because actually, yeah, she was talked to before I was talked to. Like before I was called with all the teachers and stuff like that. I think they already had talked to her, and then they interviewed me. So after they finished interviewing me, that's when like my mom picked me up, and I think they already had told her everything. So yeah, I was super expelled,
Drink.
super grounded. I was grounded for a year.
What the fuck? Oh god.
I think or over a year. All my like as soon as we go home, my mom's like yelling at me like, "What's wrong with you? You know that's sick. You shouldn't be reading that. That's so wrong, you know, and all this shit." And I'm just like crying, like nonstop. And she made me like take all my anime stuff, rip my posters off my walls, everything anime related, trash. She just brought trash bags to my room and then it just made me throw everything. So I'm just crying while I take all my anime stuff and put into trash cans. Um, they even took my door so they could watch me do it. um, and yeah, I had to throw everything away, anything to have like anime related.
Drink. Oh god, that's terrible.
Then I remember super quick. She already had put me into another school already. So part of my punishment, it was that I had to walk to school. I mean, I already walked to school, but it was kind of close to my house. But this school was even further, so it took me almost 2 hours every day to get to school.
What the fuck?
Almost 2 hours to get to school every day, and rain or shine, I had to walk. And back where I live in Mexico,
Lady, can't hear you.
Huh?
Oh, Pleiades trying to say something.
What happened?
Pleiades' voice is just not coming through. It's okay. Continue.
Fine.
Wait until
Okay.
Pleiades gets it fixed. Yikes.
So yeah, like summer there will get really bad, like 125, like horrible.
Jeez. Drink.
And I had to walk to school.
That is so.
And then I started my new school. And then I wasn't allowed to see my friend Risa because like my mom thought it was all her fault and that she was the bad influence on me, and she's just like not allowed to talk to her ever again. So I didn't really know. I was just going to this new school, like starting fresh. I had no idea, what's happening with at the other school with the other people involved because obviously there was no really much.
No one you knew.
Well, I mean, I obviously didn't have a phone back then. It wasn't common, and like I wasn't allowed to use a computer as well, so there was no communication that I could. And eventually, by
oh shit! I
my
forgot we
friend
were drinking up.
My friend Daisuke arranged one day for me and my friend reached out to me, so we could talk and see like, hey, what happened? Like, because of course after that day that they picked me up from school, I never saw them, again. And they're like, oh yeah, well they put me in another school like that. My mom's mad, but not as mad as your mom. And I'm like, yeah.
Dang. Oof.
And we will just like, sometimes like sneak out to like see each other, or she would like miss school and come and see me. I would just walk to school or like right after school. I had like a time frame where I had to be home, like they knew how long it took me to get home.
Like a curfew.
Yeah, so I had like it was really short time that I had to like talk to her or see her. But eventually she was cool with it, talking to me. Because of course, like Kurama and the other people were like not gonna talk to me ever again.
Fucking fake asses. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
Kurama. This is what happens when you name yourself after a fucking flower ass bitch. I'm just kidding.
And then here's another.
Ooh, Kurama gang gonna flame your ass.
I know you're going crazy there, Warren.
Fun
Hell
fact
no, man.
with Kurama, yeah. Ever since I never talked to her like ever again. I tried to later on, a couple years later, add her on social media. She will immediately block me on everything. Like I tried, like whenever I found her, like friend suggestion, add her, blocked. Like completely never wanted to speak
What
to me
the
ever
fuck?
again.
It's been years.
I know,
Jesus.
right?
Yeah. Even if today, I'm pretty sure if I try to look for her, like she'll still block me. I'm
She was
like, I
like,
don't know what your parents did to you, but like,
Good
you
God.
know, I went through some hard
Drink.
stuff too.
There's something personal happened there. Something like with
Yes.
them happened there. That's the only way that they wind up being still feeling this shit after that much time has passed.
Because
I
you guys were
mean,
kids, man. That was like a
she
long
was-
ass time ago. Shit.
She was a really good student, I guess. So it probably like kinda, like would affect her if she got in trouble, she got expelled for it, I guess.
Like she really took it hard if it went like against whatever it was she was doing.
Yeah, I guess so. Or I don't know how harsh her parents were. But I'm like, for me, for me, we're very mean. And it was funny. That's actually, I forgot to mention, when I was throwing all my stuff away, this is kind of secret. I managed to get my gravitation manga and like hide it.
Nice.
In the
Aw.
laundry pile, you know, no one's gonna look at the laundry pile.
Drink.
No, it's a good
Oh,
point.
nice.
Oh no.
So no one's gonna look at the laundry pile. Then I hid all my manga there, and
Boom.
What happened?
I was not going to let throw away my gravitation manga. And I decided that it would be a good idea to give it to Daisuke since his house was like walking distance from my house. So one night I put all the manga inside a backpack, and then I go out and I go and like I go to his house and I knock, but he don't open because he's like late and I'm dumb.
Me
And,
too.
like, I just throw a bunch of rocks, to his window because he's on the second floor, but he doesn't answer. And I'm like, shit, what I'm gonna do? I'm freaking out because like I sneaked out of the home like at 9 p.m. and I don't want to get in trouble. So I'm like, oh damn, whatever.
Oh,
So
yep, there you go.
let me get quick.
Sorry, man, this drinking after every minute is pretty harsh.
But
I know.
You think about this after 40 something episodes, Warren. Anyways.
I know I'm like 3 cans already. I already went 3 cans.
Oh, Yuji's dying.
Yeah, hold up. Yeah, man, it's Manuel's
You
fault.
should get-
Blame him.
Blame Callie. Callie's the one who's like, this is what Drink Talk Learn is.
Yeah.
it is because we drink and we talk and we learn.
Manuel's a right wing boy.
Wait, what? What
What?
are you talking about?
I don't know where that's going, but I'm sure it's somewhere hilarious.
Anyways, Yuji, keep going.
Okay. So like I go back
listen to
home. I'm
Manu.
like with the manga in my bag because I'm like, I was gonna leave it there, but I'm like, no. What if someone steals it, or like what if his parents find out about it? He's gonna get in trouble. So I just take it back home. My sister saw me when I went back inside the house, but she didn't say anything.
Oh no.
But I guess she still told my mom. Cause like
Ugh.
next morning I wake up because my mom like pulls out the bag from under my pillow. Cause I was so
God.
scared, I was just like sleeping over my gravitation manga, But she's still like, yeah, she janked it off me, and she's like, what the heck is this? And I'm like,
Oh,
no,
God.
those are not mine. They're not mine.
They're under my pillow, but they're not mine.
I don't know how they got there. I'm holding them from somebody else.
They're Daisuke, and like I
Yeah,
think I had
yeah, it's time to
written
pull his
his
ass
name.
under the bus.
I had to write his name on all the pages, like I mean not on the back and front cover of it, and I had to show her like here that's his, like he let me borrow it, and I'm just trying to return it, like I didn't want him to get thrown away, and she's like, okay,
Yep.
we're gonna go to his house and you're gonna turn it to him. Okay,
Dang.
so we go to his house, and I'm just like, hey Daisuke, I'm here to return
Drink.
your manga.
Oh,
Take
Your
your
manga.
manga with you right now.
Wink, wink.
Your
nudge,
manga that
nudge.
is yours and not mine.
Remember when you let me borrow them?
Yeah. And he's like, oh, yes, thank you for returning them. to
Mine.
me."
Yo, that's a good.
Daisuke is ride or die.
Yeah, I'd be
So-
like, what are you talking
They
about?
were
Get out of my
so
house.
like, oh no, yeah, no. That's a friend you keep.
Yeah, so actually, yeah, he ended up keeping it for me. I guess like fast forward, like I think end of the year, I think I was already in what 8th grade, and I think I finished the 8th grade. I was in a bad relationship with Reese and Daisuke, and and I was like, oh, I'm not like grounded anymore. But my mom was still like, no, you're not gonna see that girl, again. Like I had to beg her to let me go to her like quinceañera party. Like I had to
Drink.
beg
Sorry.
her
Damn.
to let me go.
Mom, you
And she
just
did.
jealous because I'm a little gay, bro. Get out of here.
But
Damn.
And she did.
Oh, nice.
But then she was still like, I was still grounded. I think I was grounded for like more than a year, because I remember like after that I was
Jeez.
still grounded.
God damn.
And then yeah, after the 8th grade finish, she's like, pack your shit, we're leaving the country.
Oh,
Damn.
And,
That's extreme.
and I'm like, dang, because she just like, I guess she just didn't want me hanging out with those friends anymore. And yeah, she
Damn.
went all the way
That is
there.
a new level. Like some people just go to like
We're
city
leaving
over
the
and say, no,
country.
no, no, different country.
Because I think she found out that like I was like sneaking out, like missing school to see her, and like she was missing school to see me as well. So yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, she took me all the way out of the country, and then when I was in the United States, I was still grounded, because I still wasn't allowed to like a computer and anything like that.
Like
And yeah,
Yuji's still grounded. Like I'm still grounded right now, technically.
To this
It's like-
day.
to this day, I'm pretty
It's like
sure.
if you have a warrant out for your arrest in a certain
Exactly.
state, just never go
It's
back to
like
that state, and
it
it'll never
never
come up
ended.
again.
Yeah. So I mean, eventually, I think for my 16th birthday, I was able to convince my mom to let my friend come to my party. And I'm like, it wasn't her. It was Kurama who was the bad influence to me. Because now I can point fingers at her.
Oh my god.
And she like, okay,
Weed. Also,
whatever.
Drake.
She was like, okay, whatever. Like, you can talk to her. And yeah, and I eventually like was able to talk to my friend, and till this day, she's my best friend, Risa.
No.
She was like the only one who did not let me down. She took the hit, she got expelled too. So
That's
whenever
how it is, man.
she introduces like me to her friends, they're like, "Hey, this is the girl who got me expelled from middle school." And she's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, we
Lol.
got freaking expelled from like watching gay manga porn on the computer room."
Gay manga
Wait,
porn.
that's all?
And yeah, that's how we like introduce ourselves.
I'm gonna be real. Like some people want to like be jealous of having a friend. Be like they got you kicked out for that. Like
Yeah,
that's
like
a
even
feature if I ever heard one.
I was even surprised. Her mom was like also okay. Like I think she
Drink.
also had to talk to her mom to convince her that I wasn't bad. But yeah, it took years.
Conservative parents, man, they be like that.
And yeah, until this day, she's still my friend. It's been like what, over 15 years that we've been friends. Ever since that incident.
Damn.
Good shit.
And I mean, Daisuke, we don't really talk to him a lot. Like I don't know, every time I went to his house, like he just wasn't home, or I think he eventually moved. So we never kept connection because I think he was also like not really allowed to talk to us, but at the same time, it was like his mom was okay sometimes. But yeah, I did end up recovering the Gravitation manga, and to this date, I still have it in my possession.
Oh.
That's what matters. That's what counts.
Unfortunately, it's not here. It's in the garage, but
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Gonna say, like, I
But
recovered it, but then it's also gone now. Fuck.
no, it's just downstairs in the garage. I just didn't have time to take it out. But yeah, I still have it. And yeah, I mean that took a really huge impact in my life because I was so grounded for everything, and I wasn't allowed to do much things. I was disconnected. I lost all those friends, which I'm glad that I lost them because they weren't really friends after all.
That was
Here,
the
like,
test. That was like the filter. Like, if you get through this, then I know for sure you're a good friend.
yeah, like you saw, all those kids that were like, with us like the whole time, and we hang out, all gone, gone, gone. Um, but yeah, even now, like that we found some of our old classmates on Facebook, they still know us as the girls who got expelled from watching like
Yikes.
the gays on the
That's
school computer.
that's one of
Drink.
the craziest things. The fact that they still like avoid you. Like, it's been fucking
Does
years.
Daisuke still have your manga? I don't think does Daisuke still have your manga?
No, he
No,
gave it back.
he has it back. Yeah.
Oh, he gave. Okay, sorry.
He gave it back, so I have it.
Cause dang, that's second nice. You better now. You're just like, I'm gonna black out this fool's name. This is my shit.
Actually, yeah, no, actually, his name's still in there. It's just funny.
Well, I would
It's
keep. That's part. Yeah,
That's
part of
cute.
the story. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
those manga aren't like in pristine condition anyway. They're like gone through all this bullshit.
Does Riza live in the U.S.? That's what Molly's asking.
No, she does not.
Oh,
She's
so she's
never been able to go across the country.
oh
But every month I go and drive 200 miles just to see her. Every single
shit.
month.
Really?
Yes, every single month.
Dang.
I think
Damn.
I'll be going soon. But yeah, it's like yeah, she's my
Home.
best,
That's a real homie shit. Drink.
she's my best friend of like all the real homie.
Dang, that's a real
Even like
homie shit.
recently that she's gone through a lot of things. She's come to me and she's told me like I'm glad that I didn't listen to everybody and I still be your friend.
Conviction.
Like she's like I'm glad that I didn't listen to anybody telling me not to talk to you anymore, and I still did. That we're still friends because you're like the only friend that I really can call a friend. And yeah, I feel the same way with her. Um, and yeah, because like I guess the only good thing, that made the bond stronger. um,
What's it
but
called? Like bonds built through fire or some shit like that. I mangled that, but
and,
Bonds
and then
built-
I felt like even like I think it was until like I was in high school. Um, I started learning web design like my senior year, and then eventually I built a Yaoi website with like a hell a lot of Yaoi. Just a live streaming
There you
website.
go.
what's the
It had
website?
like over 10,000 like views per day.
Oh
Everything was
shit.
hosted like for me. Like
This is still up, isn't it?
Is
it
it?
is not.
No.
Got taken down. It was a lot of maintenance because all my videos keep getting reported. Because actually, I host them on YouTube.
That'll
And
do that.
I got really good at dismantling the video so it doesn't capture it. Like I will destroy the audio, rebuild it, and put it again. Like I'm not gonna
Yep.
like I had
Mm-hmm.
Boku no Pico on YouTube for over 10 years.
But did
It
you
took
have
them 10
Pico to
years.
Chico on
Yes,
there too?
yes, and Pico to Coco no Chico there too.
Drink.
And yeah, for over 10 years, it took them 10 years to find it and delete it. And I'm
Let's
actually wanted to rebuild the website this year, but I just don't have really time. I'm paying some guy from like India to rebuild it
go.
because the host that I use is no longer in business, or I think it merged with another company, so they're taking
With
everything
geosites? Angel Fire?
down. It was webs.com. It got bought by Vistaprint or something like that.
Damn. Oh wait.
So
I think it was,
yeah, so like yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Um, just
I
like
need to pee
I feel like
so
this
bad.
whole I think like this whole time now it's been
Okay.
like me still going hard to Yaoi just to piss off my mom or something.
I'm gonna turn off the
I think
timer.
we all
You're
do
done. I'm not gonna
something
make
to
you
that
drink.
extent.
But to be honest, like I don't really watch anime other than if it's yaoi or like read manga other than if it's not yaoi. Like I just care if it's just yaoi and it's a manga. I mostly likely read it. I'm not really interested in other anime. So when people are like, "Oh yeah, you're a otaku, you like anime," she's like, "Yeah," I'm like, "Yeah, but no." I don't know anything of what you're watching for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's also kind of hard to me to find like things to cosplay because the only animes that I know are from back in the day. That's
It's
why you
okay.
only see me
So
like.
so like when you cosplay, is it more like crossplay then?
I mean, I've been doing a little bit more crossplaying recently, just because I kind of ran out of like ideas of what characters to play from like old like anime, I guess.
I was gonna say like
Mm.
there are like I know there's a lot of series opening up that like have more of like a yaoi vibe nowadays at least.
Yeah.
I was just surprised just because like at a certain point I fear like that you run out of like slots or like roles, but like that's fucking cool as hell.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess that's pretty much it for my presentation. I don't know if you guys have any more questions about it.
I'm gonna go pee. Everyone can keep going, and then
How
I'll be back.
how do your parents feel about this now?
I think my mom just gave up. Like
Oh.
eventually,
Hey.
it was kind of funny because like I actually did kind of lie to her, and I made her drive me from San Diego to Long Beach for YaoiCon. I told her it was a regular anime con, and she didn't need to know about it. The Yaoi was about.
So when she dropped you off, she had no idea, but like when you were there, it's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, she had no idea, and I don't think she has idea up till now.
I'm just gonna go see the gays. It's okay.
Yeah, so she took like unknowingly took me to the YaoiCons. And then after that, like I was able to like take myself to them. But yeah, she just didn't. I mean, I don't know. Like, whenever like I think after that we just didn't have a good relationship, and we don't really have a good relationship up till now. But I think that's based on other things as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
But
seems like it might be more deep.
Overbearing
Continue.
parents are like that sometimes.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're
I mean,
overbearing, but like,
like I mean, like I'll talk to her, but I'm not excited to talk to her. Like yeah, like I don't hate her,
You only
but
do it when you need to.
I don't like her. I don't know.
yeah.
It's just a complicated relationship, but I mean, I don't hate her, but I also don't like her.
Yeah. I mean,
Or like during
sometimes,
holidays, she tries to hug me, and it's the most awkward thing ever. It's just like, I think that was some of the things that like I don't know made a
Mhm.
relationship like this. But at the same time, my sisters tell me they feel the same way, so it could be other things that it like made us that
it might
way.
be deeper rooted.
Your sisters feel the same way about like her doing the same
Yeah,
thing. Then. Okay.
yeah.
It might be
Probably
deeper.
I feel like
Yeah.
it's worse with me, but yeah, because I mean, she will ground me for other things. I mean, I think I spent most of my high school grounded.
Oof.
Yikes.
So yeah, so I feel like that's why like I feel like I was thinking, yeah, I ruined my life, man. Like, I couldn't have a like a normal like middle school or high school experience.
I don't think it was Yaoi or anything like that. I think
It's probably your parents, your mom. I mean, like for real.
Like
Yeah.
Yaoi was just like a thing that
turning
happened,
point.
and then it was the fulcrum, and then it was like your parents want something, and then you want something, and then maybe like that was just how it came out that conflict happened.
Yeah, I think even like I think that was the point. Like in high school, like she found out like I was still like watching anime or whatever, and I think she took me to a psychologist to talk about it, but I did what you do when you go to a psychologist to talk about things. You fucking lie so they don't put you in a mental hospital.
That's always like one of the hardest things. It's like, do I want to say like the actual things that bother me? Because sometimes you're like, are they gonna fucking be locking me?
real?
If they're gonna lock me up if I say certain shit, or is this like something that maybe I feel that everybody else feels, and I should share this so they can tell me I'm not crazy? But it's like downside of that is that fucking asylum, great.
Yeah, and I keep actually seeing even now recently, like on TikTok, I keep seeing a lot of things like that. But like, oh, I finally decided to open up to my psychologist, my therapist, and then they have them in the hospital, like all pissed. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think no bueno.
It depends like so much on your shrink, honestly. Like I've had like bad shrinks. I've had really good shrinks. Like it really just depends because a lot of people like we've all like, at least from what I've heard, like so many people have like very similar ideas in terms of like something that like, oh, if somebody heard this on the wrong day at the wrong circumstance, they might think I'm insane. But really it's some shit that everybody feels at all points. But like, and a good shrink will be able to like recognize that versus somebody who's like, this is completely, oh no, insane, lock them up, that kind of shit.
Wanna see my
Wait,
boy?
Warren's not here to transition. Okay, never mind.
Is that
start with-
that's a man?
Yeah.
What?
Chilling.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna cover this while I'm still here though.
You sure do. You sure are. Wait,
But
hold
yeah.
up. Drop your friend's at.
Oh yeah. Sorry, what is it? It's an Instagram. Yeah, she did all of this. She joined for me, and if you go to my, I think my Twitter, my little picture, my icon right here, she also made that one for me.
Oh,
This one
nice.
Right here, I think it was a commission from
I
her.
don't know why it makes me think of Jolene.
Hair color?
Yep, that and like the eyeballs look kind of like Jolene's hair bun kind of things.
It's time for a pool party. Jump in and pee. What?
What is it? I literally get mail from her too. Oh no.
Nightbot. Why is Nightbot trying to like proliferate this idea of peeing in pools?
Because Manuel is Nightbot is Manuel and Manuel is Nightbot.
But Manuel doesn't like to pee in pools.
What? You're right. He likes peeing on people.
I'll pee in your butt, Pleiades.
Yeah.
Exactly. Same.
I found it. It's called Bunny Love Box, but it's like on Instagram. It's I'm not even logged in. Sorry, it's a new computer. I'll just write it down here.
Shit.
She is at Bunny Love Box on Instagram.
Oh damn! Good on her for having like
Make
a
a lot of
simple
cute
shit to like follow.
XXX_ gravitation lover XXX.
I hate that I have to put an underscore in my fucking at. I can't tell you how much that frustrates me. Anytime I see anybody who is able to just put it all in one word like that, I'm like, thank God, God bless.
Yeah, she does a lot of like cute little drawings, so you should totally follow her.
Oh fuck! Pause a second. I can slightly see that.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you ready to wait? Is Hao even there? Are you ready to go, Hao?
Yeah.
So we can move. Like we can keep the show going. It's kind of late. Not that we have to like rush, but yeah.
We schmoovin'.
Transition.
Let me know when you're ready to trade off. I'll transition.
Transitioning now. We'll see you guys later. We's back, motherfuckers.
I'm sorry. What did you just do, Manuel?
You can't even see me.
There we go.
Manuel's peeing in his butt. That's what he's doing.
No, I'm actually
In
eating.
his
I
own
just don't
butt?
want to. I just don't want you to see me messily
That's
eating
very
rice with a
limber.
fork.
That's some tub girl stuff.
right.
Manuel.
Let me
Y'all ready for this?
But Leslie.
Oh, I'm ready. I was born ready. I've never been more ready in my life for something.
Are
All
you
right.
a game master or are you a gay
One,
master?
two,
all the gravitation.
3.
In a
Let's go.
fantastic twist, I will not be talking about how children's media in some way is darker and deeper than you had previously thought. Instead,
The
this
good one
time,
is.
I'm going to give a bunch of unsolicited advice because I think I know more than strangers on the internet. That's it. That's
Depending
the
on the
intro.
strangers.
So my little presentation I'm going to give, and I am going to speed run this. So any of you that are just trying to get through it, I'm with you. We're going to
You good?
tackle this together.
No, you're good. You're good. You're
I'm going to be
good.
talking about tips for game masters. This can go for like Dungeons and Dragons or Monster of the Week or Pathfinder or Vampire the Masquerade, any of this stuff. Or you
But
can
not
use it
the
in real life.
PC
I don't
game.
give a fuck. Whatever you want to do, it's your life. I'm not going to tell you how to live it. The first thing I want to do is the same thing that every YouTuber's been doing for the past 15 years and give a disclaimer. None of this is gospel. This is just to help you provoke critical thinking skills and just use the parts of this that you think are good. Any bad ideas, completely ignore them. That's what I've been doing, and it's been going strong forever.
Ignore bad ideas. Guys.
The first thing I want to tell you, and this goes for real life and for game life, is it is okay to say no to things. You are not a bad person for saying no. I don't mean like, I don't know. I mean, if you need to say no to something because you're uncomfortable with it or you don't like it, that is okay.
What?
No is incredibly powerful. I think people don't use it enough, and it has gained this weird negative stigma. I disagree, and I think you should say no to a lot more stuff.
All right. That's great.
A lot of people are tempted to sort of like yes and people. Like Pleiades, I feel like for the most part you're really good at yes anding me. Now I know
I love it.
I know a lot of people would call it like gaslighting, and I think gaslighting is a powerful word. But I think it's
Gaslighting would
most.
be if I said I'm going to like make this negative. I'm just trying to.
I think a lot of people though are afraid to just say no and are more inclined to go. I took an improv class once in college. I'm supposed to just yes and. You don't have to yes and. You can still say no.
I heard one lecture from Matt and Trey Parker. Okay, I learned everything that I need to know.
One of the tips I can give though when you say no is just give a reason. You don't have to justify yourself. You just need to give a very basic reason. It could be as simple as a player going, "Yo, I know this sounds weird for your Harry Potter roleplay game, but I'm thinking maybe my guy has chainsaws for hands." And you can say no because that's a stupid idea. That's okay. You can just say that. They can't fight you. You're in charge. That's it.
You know, this is helping me because we're playing D&D tomorrow, and everyone's like, "Are we leveling up?" I'm like, "No, not yet. You guys are gonna level up, but just not yet."
Speaking of which, here are things that you could say instead of no, and these are no,
okay,
but just sort of like pretty.
Fuck off.
I mean, who's to say what you say? It's up to you. But here's the things you can say that are just prettier versions of no. The first one is like maybe later or not right now. For instance, I'm gonna keep referencing this person. I really think I need chainsaws for hands. You can go, oh, hey, you know what? Maybe later. I heard my friend Megan is gonna host a like zombie apocalypse style game. We're gonna do like a zombie apocalypse style roleplay game. I think your character would work really well there. Or not right now. Like my game doesn't necessarily incorporate that, but perhaps in the future, we can revisit this. Go ahead and write that down in your little notebook, and we'll come back to it. But I think maybe not right now is the time.
This may not fit the setting right now and everything, but hey, I'm not writing it off completely.
Another option is, what about this? So, someone says, I need chainsaws for hands. You go, okay, hang on. What if maybe they had, like, not their normal hands, but, like, maybe we don't go so far as to say chainsaws? Maybe that's, like, a up here thing, and we're looking for, like, a down here thing, because we're all, like, level 1? And I feel like maybe chainsaws is, like, not a level 1 material. So it's okay to also say, like, what about a different thing? And the third thing I have listed there is just sort of like an overall encompassing, like, why this thing? So if they say, I want chainsaws for hands, Why do you want chainsaws for hands? Do you like being intimidating? Do you like feeling powerful? Do you just like loud noises? What is the thing you're taking
Drink.
away from it so we can find
He's a
something that we
lumberjack.
both like from it?
He's a lumberjack.
Maybe he's a lumberjack. That's an aesthetic, and that's okay.
Maybe it's a curse. Everybody in his bloodline is
I
cursed
like
to be born with chainsaw hands.
I don't like it. Hold on.
Can you imagine? You're just like, she's like,
Don't
just like,
show your
come over here.
chainsaw hand.
Don't show your hand is my next tip. And I'm not talking about the chainsaws anymore. I'm talking about a reference to like poker or Texas Hold'em, whatever version of playing cards that you use. This is more specifically to say you don't need to pull down the curtain all the time. You don't need to break the fourth wall. You don't need to explain every little thing. The players you have, they don't know what you planned. They don't know what's in your little notebook in front of you. Nor do they need to know. You don't have to reveal anything you don't want to. More specifically, they don't need to know the ifs. Well, if you guys had gone over here, you might have found extra treasure. They don't need to know that. You're not helping them by letting them know what they missed out on. Or, you know, if you guys hadn't made that really good saving throw, the whole party would have been dead. They don't need to know that. They can figure that out on their own. You know, they're the actors in your play. They have a vague idea of what's going on. You don't need to pull down the curtain. Let them live with a little mystery.
Are you okay with like pulling the curtain down like after the dungeon's done? You're like, okay, this is what I actually planned for you guys. You guys miss all this shit. Like late, like after.
Dodge your question slightly. Do whatever works for your group. Only you can determine what you and your friends enjoy, right? But realistically, I think letting them live with a little bit of mystery is okay. I think if you want to pull down the curtain, it's fine. But you know, once in a while, let them think like you had it all planned, like that all went according to exactly what you thought. You know, they don't need to know.
This helps.
Speaking of which, they didn't see what you were going to show. They don't know that you had that extra thing planned, so you can just save that in your little memory bank for later. You put that on a little thumb drive and hide it under your pillow. Break that bad boy out later. It's fine. They don't need to know that you had that planned. They don't see your notebook. But the last thing I put here, again, harkening back to what I just said, that thing was there all along. I swear. You could take an idea. Let's say you have crafted this perfectly sculpted elven ruin with lots of intrigue and mystery, and your friends will surely enjoy this. And they immediately fucking dodge it. They walk right around it like a bunch of goddamn troglodytes. You just take it and you push it somewhere else. That wasn't there. That was in the next town that y'all are stopping at. Oh, you dodged it again? That's okay. Turns out there's a different, distinctly, legally different elven ruin that is not at all the same one. But how would they know? They didn't go in. It's fine. It's okay to just move stuff.
This actually helped me in our last time that we played when they did not get to the part that I needed them to get to, and they needed to solve a puzzle. I was like, all right, you guys, yeah. We'll make this a little. I'll just move this a little bit further. You guys got what you guys needed.
The next point I have is you need to let them work for you. Realistically, you have a think tank of friends, right? You need to let them just sort of talk it out on their own. Just start writing shit down when they're talking. Don't instigate, don't say anything. You do not need to be a catalyst sometimes. Let them just sort of like brainstorm for you. Realistically, you can let them decide where they go. Maybe Chainsaw Hands guy is like, man, I'm looking to fight some dinosaurs today. And you're like, well, shit, what does he mean dinosaurs? We're in a Harry Potter roleplay group. How am I supposed to get goddamn dinosaurs in here? I didn't plan goddamn dinosaurs. But then you heard him say dinosaurs. You write that shit down. There's dinosaurs in the next castle over. You got to go help Harry Potter World number 2. They got dinosaurs attacking. Fuck it. It's a world of magic. You can do whatever you goddamn want. Maybe there's dinosaurs in the next place.
Magic flute to skip over several worlds.
Exactly. Magic flute. That's probably in Harry Potter and in the extra movies with the maybe them beast capture movies, the Fantastic Beasts and how to get all of them. Those movies.
Come on,
yeah. realistically, you can also let them have a little extra agency. Let them tell you something about a place or time. My biggest example is I played a game called Monster of the Week. For those unaware, imagine if you were role-playing something between like Scooby-Doo and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It's really fun. You literally fight a monster of the week. Sometimes sometimes it's a vampire or a werewolf, and then other times it's some kind of like crazy goo monster or a slug that likes cucumber sandwiches. It could be anything. It's a wild, wild west. But
Buffy
realistically,
the Vampire Slayer is ironically fucking slept on. Buffy the Vampire Slayer deserves more respect.
Drink.
It is so.
oh, don't worry, I'm on
don't
it.
drink yet.
God, I love
But yeah,
that
so
fucking show.
there's this role playing game, and it's usually modern. And my quote from it is, "We always hit up Denny's after a mission." That just became a thing. The game master didn't tell us there's a Denny's in town. Do you guys want to go? We just decided together. There is a Denny's, and that's where we eat. We like to eat greasy, dumb food covered in monster slime. That's just what we do. And he was just like, I think that's a fantastic idea. He didn't write that. He didn't sit there 3 years before and go, there is a Denny's in town. They will eat here. We came up with that ourselves, and that was fine. It didn't break the game. Everyone had fun. That being said, a lot of people don't have normal fun at Denny's. That is not what I'm implying.
I miss going to Denny's.
You are at Denny's.
Thank you.
And the last thing I have to say about that is sometimes the players don't need to work for you. Instead, the material can work for you. The books or the rules that you're going around. Again, whether it's like Dungeons & Dragons, Vampire the Masquerade, Monster of the Week, any of those, let the material just kind of do the work for you. There are backgrounds in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. That's the most recent edition. And as one of the backgrounds, you can be a sage. You can be this wise kind of figure in your group who knows a lot. Maybe like, not book smart, but you got a lot of street smarts kind of thing. And the sage background comes with a letter. Everyone ignores this fucking letter. And the letter specifically says you get this from a deceased colleague. And it has a question that you haven't been able to answer yet. Fuck, that's all the writing for you. You didn't have to do goddamn shit. You and your player can go, fuck, that's so cool. That works into the story so well. Let's talk about it. And then it's done. You didn't have to do anything. The book did it all for you. That's it. The next one down, same goddamn thing happens. There's a hermit background where you're from. Who cares? Bumfuck nowhere. But it's fine because you're friends with these other people now. And you've discovered something. You discovered something so cool. You don't even know, guys. It's so cool. And you and the DM talk about it. Why does everybody ignore this? That's so freaking cool. DM didn't come up with it. You didn't come up with it. The story came up with it. You didn't have to do anything. It did it for you. That's it. I can't make this simple enough. All you have to think about is what did the player or character literally bring to the table. Have them open their imaginary backpack, put it firmly against their face and go, what's in your backpack, idiot? And they're going to go 50 feet of hempen rope. And you're going to go, why?
Drink.
Why in the world does your character have 50 feet of hempen rope? And instead of going, cause it said I did, they can go, cause I used to climb mountains. And you can be like, that's a good backstory. It writes itself.
Mountains?
Damn, that's fucking good. That's fucking
Listen,
so good.
magical fantasy world. If your unbelievability stops at climbing mountains, you're the same guy who went to see Superman and was like, flying, that's fine. Laser vision, that's fine.
That's Heihachi's son.
How'd he take a bullet to the eye, though? That's insane. That's where I draw the line.
I think Diligent could take a bullet to the eye.
All right. I'm moving on to what I think is my last part. Who's to say, really? Certainly not me.
I don't think you've been drinking. Not that you haven't been drinking.
Drink.
I've been drinking, and if you keep telling me, I will keep drinking.
Drink 5 drinks.
Your players are actors, and you are the director. I can't express this clearly enough, specifically during setup of your campaign. You are a director. You need to direct your actors. Let them fucking read the script. I hate it when dungeon masters or storytellers are like, I cannot believe my players have made Chainsaw Handmen during my Harry Potter campaign. There is a very solid chance you didn't tell them, hey guys, listen, My campaign's gonna be about Harry Potter. I'm very passionate about Harry Potter. I think it'd be really cool if we ran a campaign about it. I'm kind of thinking maybe people don't have chainsaw hands in this one. I'm thinking maybe you guys got wands. You're saying like Aloha Mora.
Why would that
You're
be
doing all
better?
kind of spells. That's kind of
Why
the
would
vibe
I
I'm going
choose
for.
Sans chainsaw hand version of Harry Potter?
Oh,
Chainsaw
that's
Man.
when you say like, "Hey, here's the script." I'm thinking maybe there's no chainsaw hands. You know?
It's like I don't. Well, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
And realistically, the best way to handle this is to talk about surprises. A lot of people like surprises. I don't know if you guys have seen a surprise before,
I love
but there's
surprises.
a huge difference between like a scripted surprise, like in a movie, and a role playing surprise. You can pull off some intensely awesome shit in Dungeons and Dragons and other role playing games. It's not terribly hard, but realistically, it's going to take a lot of work. But there are the classic ones that are scripted. I'm using 2 gigantic spoiler examples of things you probably learned about before you even saw the movies. The first one is the classic Luke, I am your father. It is a twist, but it works because all of the actors in that movie saw the script and were able to read it and act accordingly. If your players don't know what's going on, they might not react the way you want, so you can still do your surprise. But don't be surprised yourself if they don't act the way that you thought they were. The other big surprise is the
basically,
whole.
like, don't have an entire situation and then expect them to have the exact reaction. You gotta kind of acclimate to whatever it is that they're doing.
Unfortunately, not everything can be like Critical Role Online. While I love Matthew Mercer and his wonderful, wonderful content, unfortunately, well, it's an online role-playing group made up of a bunch of voice actors and other actors, and they all play with Matt Mercer, who is again another voice actor. He, I think, is vaguely most popular role currently is probably McCree from Overwatch. Maybe it fluctuates based on what's popular. But they're all a bunch of voice actors. Some of them have done like anime. Some of them have done other cartoons. But they're all very good at what they do. They're all very good at role playing because that's all they do. You know?
Yeah. Well, especially if you're doing that, and that's actually what you do. I mean, yeah.
But while they have a lot of fun, I think it's a little difficult to pull that kind of stuff off. The other example I had was the whole like, oh, I see dead people. Bruce Willis was dead the whole time at the end of Sixth Sense.
He was dead the whole time?
Yes.
So it was a really cool, fun twist. But it works because every one of the actors, every one of the characters followed a line. And you can't always make your players follow a line. So you kind of have to plan around it. Again, I don't want to discourage anyone from making a mistake or from trying to do big, fun twists in storytelling because it's so freaking cool to be able to do that and to see what the reaction of your players is. Just remember that, they're not scripted. So their reaction might not match what you have in mind. I always recommend giving your actors some agency.
Drink.
Sure.
Drink.
Oh,
well, yeah.
Stomach.
Because if they don't have agency, then why would they feel motivated to do anything?
Well, specifically, it's easy to give your players agency when it's like, okay, where do you guys want to go? Do you want to go to this village? Do you want to go to this village? Do you want to go fight goblins? Do you want to go fight a dragon? That stuff's, that just kind of goes with the game. But I recommend giving them even more agency, like the Denny's thing I mentioned. Is there a tavern in this town? Do you guys go to Denny's afterward? That sort of thing. Give them a little bit more power in the game, because realistically, they're going to kind of write things for you. Let's say you're a director. Pleiades, please give me just a random actor or actress that you tend to enjoy. Just any actor or actress. Literally any of them.
Michael B. Jordan.
Cool. So Michael B. Jordan. You've written a movie, you've got it funded. You're ready to shoot this movie. You successfully cast Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan reads his lines, he's ready to go. You've shot a few scenes, and eventually he approaches you and says, "Hey, now I just as an example,
I'm probably gonna faint at that point.
Just to be clear, I was in. He mentions I was in, a Black Panther style movie. Just not name dropping. And this particular style worked in this kind of scene. do you want to give that a shot? Realistically, you're going to go, oh, this guy has experience in specifically something I might not have as much experience in. Let's hear him out. Let's give his style a try. It's not going to hurt anything. It might waste a half hour of filming, but we got all day. Let's do it. So you give it a try. The same thing can happen to your players. They can go, hey, realistically, we did an entire campaign based around like fighting dinosaurs with chainsaws. And while I don't think you should copy it verbatim, it'd be kind of neat if we did something similar. Do you want to give something a try? And you can work that into your story crafting. You can give them a little bit more agency in places you might not think to have before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to drink now before I make my next point.
I'll go for it.
I think we missed the
supposed to drink a while ago.
That's
Yeah,
fine. We
No,
caught
yeah,
up.
no, you did it. You're fine. You're caught up.
The last little point I want to put on there is that consequences are not always a bad thing. The consequence of something doesn't necessarily have to be negative. Maybe, your players are running around stabbing everybody and running town to town and being murder hobos. Then you could be like, cool,
that
a lot
problem?
of town guards are showing up because they hear that people are running around stabbing people. It's going to be hard to stab in this town. And then your players can be like, all right, how we doing our stabbing today, boys and girls? Alternatively, it could just be something simple like, hey, you guys have been going town to town saving people. So people really like you. This town went so far as to like there's bards singing tales of your accolades. Maybe you get a discount at the store. Who knows? But let them know that stuff ahead of time. Let them know that there's mechanics in your game that help them or hinder them or do something. That way there's no surprise when your players are like, I can't believe someone was mad that I stabbed everybody in a 45-mile radius. I can't believe it. This has never happened before. But if you tell them like, hey, stabbing people is probably bad. People might be mad about that one.
But do you let them know that before or after they've done it?
Realistically, I would, if you were to say,
Let it
I would
build
like, you know what, let's give a random example. Just completely random. This has never happened before. Let's just say several of your players, I'm going to take a quick drink.
Oh yeah,
That's your drink.
Several
for the
of your
next
players,
for the next one.
several of your players approach you and say, we would like to chop down all the trees around this town. This is a random example. We would like to chop down several trees around this town in order to eliminate all lumber in the area and have the lumber for ourselves, and then we sell it at an maybe some kind of inflated price. At some point, a non-educated person would just kind of let them do it and see what happens. Nowadays, if you were to tell me as my player, I think the four of us as players would like to chop down an entire fucking forest and sell it back to the town it's around. This is just a random example. I can't express this enough. This has not happened. But if you did ask me this, I would probably say, hey,
Please,
there might be a couple people who get mad. The townspeople might get mad. Some local druids who live in the woods might get mad. Who knows? Maybe a dire bear shows up and is like, what are you doing to my trees? Who knows? Anything could happen. But I would let them know there are consequences for their actions. It's okay to let the curtain down for an occasional game mechanic if it's going to hinder or help other people. Maybe you say like, hey, I'm just saying, if you would have brought pythons, those things that help you climb like in real life, your climbing might have been a little easier. Maybe the next time they go to town, they're going to be like, well, we're only level 2. I can't fucking fly. So I'm going to buy some fucking pythons for 15 silver schmeckles or whatever random currency you use.
I'm sorry,
That's
I'm going to
okay.
sound really completely uncultured. What the fuck is a python? Also, I think you missed a drink.
That's fine.
P-I-T-O-N.
I'll just take 2.
No, you're fine.
They're the things you use to climb. They're like the little steppy thingies, right?
They're about yay long,
Yeah.
and they go from like thicker to thinner, and they're basically like a spike, and you pound them into like anything really, and then you can like grab them or like step on them to help you climb like a cliffside or whatever.
Oh, okay. I
character who
understand.
uses
I understand. now.
Sounds like a ninja thing, but yeah.
But that's it. That's the end. I just wanted to give some unsolicited advice to random storytellers, dungeon masters, anything out there. Maybe you can apply random little tiny tidbits of this to your real life. The main one is saying no. I can't express this enough. It's okay to say no. I'm not saying this because my therapist said it. I'm saying it because you need to hear it. It is
You've been
okay to say
seeing a
no sometimes.
therapist?
No. I just work at a therapist's office, but Hippocratic Oath says I can't say nothing.
Hold on. The irony of you saying that your therapist told you said no, and then Pleiades are like, "Have you seen a therapist?" And you dead ass with no pause, just like, "No." Am I the only one who found that funny? What the fuck?
Yes.
If I had an English degree right now, I bet I could recognize irony, but I only have a history degree, so I can't recognize
If you
it.
had an English degree right now, you'd also be in massive debt.
All right, I'll let that be your last drink. I'll stop
Facts.
the timer. Timer's going.
But that is it. That is my presentation. Are there any questions from the class? Anyone? I saw some raised hands. I didn't know if anyone had any questions,
Actually, yeah, go
comments, concerns.
On Zoom, you could actually raise your hand and be like, "Yeah."
No, that
any
shit was
questions?"
that was pretty interesting. Thanks for that. That's something that I actually need help like to get to instead of adding
TLDR.
more mechanics.
This was unsolicited advice. You didn't look up a YouTube video because you were curious about it. This is a random person on the internet telling you all this. You know, I think all of this should be taken with like a mountain of salt.
It all
And I think you should
group.
process it, right?
Warren's
Yes.
a horrible DM.
Like a massive part of that depends on like your group and who you're playing with and shit like that too.
I am a horrible
you know?
DM. I let you guys do whatever you guys want. If you guys want to go die, I just let you guys die. I don't care.
I want to die.
I just
PK to happen.
I don't need to hold
keep
your
saying
hand. If you want to hop into the hot flaming garbage that you guys made that one time, I was like, all right, cool, enjoy.
Let's switch back to the other thing. Oh yeah, I don't have it plugged in like that though, but yeah, I can and put it so it's like basically. Yeah.
We can have like the fucking. Did you get that from Wayne's World?
Yeah, I did. Because it's like this is how it really ended. Remember? Yeah, it's like this is how it really ended. Like, because they had all those stupid endings at the end. Well, not stupid, but they had all the endings at the end.
They had the Scooby Doo ending.
And I would have got away too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Oh man, that was so good. Wayne, I'm pregnant.
Oh, and wait, was it that one? Or was it?
No, that was the bad one. That was the bad.
Watch a fucking reboot for that.
T1000 shows up. It wasn't an ending, but the T1000 shows up. Have you
T1000?
seen this boy?
Yeah, he stops him over. He gets his he licks his hands, put his hair, he puts his bangs around his ears. He's like, "Yes, officer." He's like, "Have you seen this boy?" And he's like, He just drives off. Oh, Wayne's World's fucking good, man.
It's like people only do things because what's it? It's like people only do things for
people
money.
only do. They're like, yeah, when he's all. Yeah, no, it was people only get paid. But it's like people only do things because they're getting paid to, and all of a sudden they're all like fucking Garth's all in like was it Reebok or is it Adidas? He had a whole Adidas or Reebok suit. He had the hat. He had the jumpsuit. He had the. He has those fucking eating Doritos. Man, that was so fucking good.
They even do the.
Man.
I love
they give him like a Motrin or something.
It's all so dated because they do the medicine. It's like Nuprin, Nuprin.
There you
yellow.
go.
Print. And it's like, how do they even make Nuprin anymore? That's a real medicine, by the way. But yeah, like that reference doesn't even make sense if people watch it today.
It's because they had to jam in all of their. Whatchamacallit, all of their fucking sponsors in one. They had Pizza Hut, Doritos. Oh man, that shit was so good.
Everything, literally fucking everything in existence.
You're a hero. But when you kill a man in the heat of passion, you're
it's
a murderer.
Oh god, that's so fucking good. All right, I guess Pleiades.
Well, yeah, I guess we did all our presentations. I guess we can wrap it up.
It's not like anyone else has to go. Everyone else, like, yeah, that's all.
Surely there's no one out of the five of us that hasn't gone yet.
What are y'all talking about in any sense, case, or the form?
They're trying to yeet you, Pleiades.
Pleiades, fucking show me something. Teach me today. Learn me today.
It only takes 20 minutes to walk down there.
He's gonna whip out his Pleiades.
It would take me less than 5. You're right there.
I could outrace you. There's no fucking way.
We've
that
raced
is how fast
before.
you
We
get
were
down here.
almost tied.
No, they weren't.
Almost.
No, we weren't.
They're literally gonna beat each other's
I
phones up.
love you so much. But
Almost.
sincerely, no, we were not that close.
No, watch. They're gonna show up on each other in one of the other's cams right now. They'll be making out like,
Oh,
love
shit,
you.
hold up.
like
Are we transition? You guys want transition?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
go for it.
transition over.
See you guys in a little bit.
Interesting.
Oh wait,
Here
we
we
have
go.
transition yet, have we? There it goes.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa! It's blinkies.
I hate this
Woo.
so much.
Why is it blinkies? I don't know. FGC, where you came from versus where you are at.
I hate
are.
this so fucking much. Hold on.
Wait, what's
Okay,
wrong with it?
Sorry guys, we're gonna fix the blinky. We're gonna fix the
So-
blinky. That's a weird phrase.
We
I
are
hate
gonna
that.
fix
the-
the blinky. So
Wait,
I
is the
figure out how to
blinky
even
already
like
fixed?
stop scaring. Wait, hold up.
I'm
Stop
gonna
streaming.
throw up.
There we go. Amazing.
Too much
Perfect. There you
blinky.
go. Okay, so cool. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move this. See over here. Exit that. Pop this over here. And I'm willing to bet if I just put this into a different form of oh wait, now I remember how I did it last time. I had to share like the specific app instead of doing the screen, and then it works that way.
It was all blinky. It was just like, please.
You were blinky.
Yeah, I figured out like last time we had the exact same issue last time, and what it wound up being was if I set it to share the specific screen or like the monitor, it kept doing the blinking thing. But if I do it to the app, I think it should be fine then. So all I got to do is go in here, share screen, and then pop in with over here, and then do this. Okay, please fucking work. Now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking amazing. Okay. So,
Timer two.
FGC, where you came from versus where you are. This actually came out more of like this interesting kind of like conversation that started in a larger scape of like the FGC / esports community. Cause it's kind of like, okay, so where you came from versus like where are you trying to go? And the clip that really kicked off a lot of this conversation happened to be from one of my favorite people. Is it still playing?
You haven't hit play yet.
Okay,
yeah,
I just want to make sure I
yet.
show up. So
Oh, wait,
this
hold
is
up.
the
I forgot to start the timer. All right.
I
So-
told
go
you to
ahead.
start the timer.
This
No,
is
you
a
didn't.
clip from my
Give me
Who
uncle
the fuck are you?
Majin Obama doing commentary on
Kiss my
a
ass,
game
man, you.
called Fate Unlimited Codes, or as it's known more popularly, fuck.
I'll eat your. I said I'll eat your ass. I mean I'll get your ass, Warren. I'll do that too.
Wow.
Wait, we don't hear it.
We'll hear there's no sound. No.
You don't
Wait.
need to hear sound to watch this man get juggled.
So, I'm gonna go ahead in that case. Go ahead and narrate then.
Okay.
Oh wait, shit. Actually, I'm gonna see if they got closed captioning. Then
Do they?
they might. Fate Unlimited Codes, just for reference, is absolutely
They don't.
one of the most
I know.
epitome like type of examples of kusoge. That being a game that is so fucked up, one wrong move will get you in an infinite loops.
Oh, this
So
is.
this is a game that is built off if you have one touch wrong, you will die. People asking what this is wrong or whatever, or like what it is. Imagine
Bunch of
Obama
deaths.
saying, "Oh, this is Fane Unlimited Codes. This is fuck. If you don't know what this is, like if your execution isn't on point, you will fucking die. This game will make a man out of you.
It's funny.
Stay your
because-
ass out of this game if you don't know what the fuck this is. This is fuck.
So you want to know?
You
Thank
want
you for saying that.
No, this is
So thank you
fuck.
for saying- Did you want to know how I know this? How I knew this was fate? Because I've seen that girl. Like I've seen people cosplay that girl. I should say in porn.
You didn't
like,
have to say in porn.
So this is fuck.
This is fuck. But more importantly, what is the commentary on this? Dude putting her in the corner. What is this? There's no commentary regarding the actual inputs being put in here. It's like, no, this dude's gonna wank off her fucking what yank off her fucking weave. That's a fucking fake ass wig.
You said wink.
Just literally hype shit. Oh, these kicks. Oh shit. Oh shit, she got him. Oh damn. Put me in chains, mommy. Oh hell yeah.
Pleiades, you okay?
Point being, this is all commentary
Have-
based
have-
off of
wait,
nothing that
Pleiades.
has to do with the actual execution of this actual game.
Have you seen the porn that I'm talking about?
Apparently, this
Isn't
has
there
a lot
multiple?
of things in common.
There's a lot.
I'm gonna have to do a lot of narrating in this.
I don't even
But
know
okay,
what that-
I'm
I
gonna
don't
go
even
ahead and
know
go
who
with
that
this
girl
since
is.
there's
I
no
just-
audio come. Wait, actually, hold up. Fuck that shit. Wait.
I don't know who that girl is, but I just seen her and stuff.
That's right. Listen, Heike, that's actually the best fake girl. Like, people will actively argue, like, oh, it's Saber, it's no, fuck that. The
Nobody
best
writer in the
Saber
corner.
girl, or the best fucking fake girl, is objectively Ryder. There is no one better than that. Holy fuck! Wait, hold up. You.
The joke about her name writes themselves.
I mean, you're not wrong. I wish you were right, or I wish you weren't right, but you are right. Hold up. Just to make sure. Still,
I don't know how I got
Yes.
drunk so fast, but I feel like I should throw up, but I really don't want to.
are you okay?
I don't think I am.
Jesus Christ. So the problem is that like this wound up spurring up an entire. I'm still gonna put up my screen. I'm gonna get the slideshow. What this wound up spurring up was an entire debate with a lot of people who are like aspiring video FGC commentary people who are like, oh, this isn't actual content in the game. This is just pure hype. This is all just in the vein of like trying to make loud noises with the intention of just getting the crowd excited without any actual insight into what's happening. And to a certain extent, I can understand that. The objective problem with that, though, is that it's not looking at anything from the point of view of like the actual crowd that's trying to, look at this going on.
We forgot to say drink, but it's okay. We could do a drink in a
Oh,
little bit.
hold up. I got you.
That's okay.
Drink
Take your
5
time.
drinks.
Nah, don't. It's only been like a
Patient.
minute over. Don't listen to Manuel.
Ayy.
He
I'm
could
so
pee in his
fucked
own
up.
butt.
That'd
Fuck
be
it.
Okay.
amazing if I could.
Drink now. Boop.
I would never stop peeing in my butt if I could do it myself. Just like, oh look at this
Enema.
crazy skill I got.
It's the enema right there.
It's
The
the
pee-
enema. Fucking Jesus Christ.
That's nasty. The pee enema. I mean, it's exactly what it
You-
is.
The
but-
enema.
Are you really cleaning your ass though? That's the real question.
Warren, what are we talking about?
Your
I'm
enema.
not sure entirely. So
Oh,
here are
we
some of like
lost
the
so
comments.
many viewers. I'm not even joking.
They could
Oops.
take. They could
Motherfucker
take. They
comes
could
out.
give themselves their
comes
own
out
enema.
Oops.
Common
Apparently,
commentary being like, "Oh, yo, hot, all hype, no substance, blah blah blah." Commentary isn't a comedy act. And the thing is, it's like again, this is understood. People will go through and do long form, 12 to 20-minute long analysis of like certain fighting games involving very specific altercations. Like one dude in Melee fighting another guy with Luigi versus Captain Falcon, and it's like, yo, how did this one person survive? 20-minute long. Can you go through the individual motions of everything happening? And it's like, oh, this character did this, and they did that, and then that's how everything wound up coming out the end with some weird ass fucking glitch by the end of it, yes, that is absolutely possible. The thing is, the only people who are going to get anything out of that, unfortunately, are going to be like the people who are like very obsessed with the actual game. And again, 20-minute long video. Oh shit, okay. Here's these characters. Here's these specific values that go to each character. One character is like, oh, okay, this has like Luigi has like the longest wave dash, blah blah blah. That's why this shit. Nobody gives a fuck about any of that at all. No one cares. That's not interesting. If you're a commentator, your number one priority is to keep shit interesting. Even if it's not conducive to like the quote unquote pro players in the stratosphere, if you're not interesting in one way, shape, or another, you're losing everybody. And I hate that I can't play this without any audio. Well, actually, I'm gonna try anyway.
Yeah, I'm surprised because
any audio
can't hear it.
whatsoever.
Let's get them, yipes.
All right, that's fine. So that's great. I'm gonna just go ahead. I think we've like referenced yipes several times in these presentations before. But Mr. The most Brooklyn motherfucking FGC player of all time, Mr. Pringles. Oh, where's your curly mustache at? The God King Emperor of shit talking in fighting games. That man made me care about Marvel vs. Capcom 2, even though I've never actually played it consistently, or even like more than just like a casual play. Why? Because it's fun to look at, and then when he's shit talking, I'm tuned in, even if I don't fucking play it. And so, like, there winds up being a problem though, where damn it, fuck.
I sneezed into my fan, guys. Did you guys see that?
Manuel sneezed into his fan and the thing came back to him. Manuel's like,
It
oh, my
did.
saliva, put it back in my mouth.
Catch it all.
I need to recycle it back into me.
I think we missed some drinks again. Congratulations. It was disgusting, actually. I don't know if you guys saw. I sneezed, but I went right into the fucking thing. It was crazy.
Keep forgetting drinks. I'm a terrible drink man.
I got it. Hold on. Wait.
It's okay. We'll let you pick up. You only missed like 3 minutes. Manuel's dying.
If I die,
Drink. Manuel will drink for you. Manuel will drink the last 3 drinks that you didn't drink. Don't do it.
There we go. I got it.
All right. Do we get sound now?
I think if I switch over to a different app, it'll go through it. Hold up. Oh shit! Wait. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
That's what we used to say when Hamaru from used to say somebody.
Has everyone eaten the BTS?
So just switch over to this. Share to this. Go to this.
BTS, no, shut up.
Yeah, the BTS
All
people
right.
get out of here. Who is it? This kid.
Bro, I've had a BTS meal.
No, nobody wants that.
Audio?
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear it. Hey, it's Jay Yuna.
Okay. So we were talking about this before. A lot of Taipei talk. Ironically, here we go.
Oh, it's blinking.
In lovely Chinese Taipei.
Oh, no, it's
Chinese Taipei. They said if we can't say Taiwan, baby. Coming at you from Chinese Taipei. Majin Obama here with Yuna. Anime Illuminati commentary. Cool.
You can't see it.
Is that, did you?
What?
It actually
No, what
froze
happened?
for half a second. That was what the issue was.
Drink.
Why did they say Chinese Taipei? I'm confused.
So they so Majin Obama, my uncle from another mother, happened to get into a gig.
China. I'm
Huh?
confused. That's what I'm confused by. That sounded pro-China to me.
So that's the thing, is that when you wind up being from a certain place, right, where it's grassroots, whereas where the FGC is just people who didn't have anything to do with proliferating like a bunch of like money or anything like that in terms of like, oh, this is advertiser friendly. The people who got in there were really just doing it for fun. If anybody was in there, it was just like, oh, they happen to be there and they're just on the mic and they just talk shit. But none of it has anything to do with an actual job path.
When you hype, you hype.
Okay, let's go.
lovely Chinese Taipei.
Chinese Taipei. They said if we can't say Taiwan, baby. Coming at you from Chinese Taipei, Majin Obama here with Yuna, anime Illuminati commentary. Cool.
Did you call that song out of nowhere? I don't even know what happened.
I read the script, big dog.
Day 3, the final day here at IESF 2018. Where are we, Obama? What country are we in?
This is Kaohsiung,
That's the city.
Chinese Taipei, big
go.
dog. Yeah, so this is what we expected, right?
The lore battle. These guys are what, cousins or something? I forget. Half cousins. I don't know the Tekken lore.
Jin could take Oscar to prom in Alabama. They're like first
Where you're from, right?
No, don't even be like that, bro.
Drink.
I love Obama. None of this is anything that is going to get him invited back.
Wait,
At which
but I'm
point-
still confused. Is he anti-Chinese? Because
I don't
does
know
he-
his position.
no, does he not know that calling it Chinese Taipei means you're nationalist?
So here's the thing.
Does he not know that? I mean, that's a real
So
thing.
here's my theory. I don't know either way. I think
And he didn't say it.
more
Like he was
likely.
making a joke.
I think honestly, he doesn't know either way.
But
He's
that's
just
what
saying shit.
Just
I
sounds
think he's just
ignorant
saying
then.
shit, and like sometimes you just say shit out your ass.
But that sounds like people are like, yeah, show China. But I'm like, he's on Xi's side. That's what she calls Taipei.
Well, here's the thing: is like onto that, right? If you're in the FGC, and because Macho Obama grew up with just like there's nothing else in the world that actually gives you an avenue to monetize your hobby. It's like, oh shit, okay, we have a job. Like now we have a job doing commentary. That's great. But the thing now is like you have to be careful about what you say. And to a certain extent, I think that's a valid kind of recourse where it's like, all right, so now you're in front of a bunch of people. Now your words carry a different kind of weight. Even though, again, when you started out, everything was messy as fuck. You could say whatever you wanted, and I wasn't even gonna include some of the wildest shit in the HGC history that you could put in there. But like,
was he actually in Kaohsiung? Where was that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is, like, yes, there's not a whole lot of focus on mechanics. There's not a whole lot of focus on those types of things. But at the same time, what is one of those things that winds up being like more so focused on as a result? And that happens to be my screen as soon as I transfer it over, which happens to be is one man known as Sajam, who happens to run in the same kind of circles. Whereas like this motherfucker like streams on Twitch and everything. But one of his
This guy
like
looks
best
like
comments.
Josh.
He does, honestly, he dead ass looks like a Josh. But he's also a commentator. And he saw Core Gaming's analysis on video game commentary, which again, you have to constantly tread this line between like being informative and being interesting. Yeah, I probably got a drink.
Drink. Say Jam's name is Stephen. he
But the
looks
thing is, like, here's the thing that people don't understand. Is that in that one game where that one person, when that one goofy motherfucker was complaining, like, oh, Majin Obama saying all the shit about, like, oh, it's just hype, blah, blah, blah. Fuck is a Kusoge. There is no input to put in there, like, that would actually give people insight into the game. And here's the thing that people don't understand when you're streaming. Some people don't understand. I won't say everybody. Sometimes there is shit happening on frame, on screen, that is not actually interesting. But
This entire show.
Go for it. Go for it. But you still have to say something. You still have to make it interesting. Or at least, like, put some sort of fire behind it. Because that is your duty. Because that is the position that you're in at that exact moment. It does not matter what's happening on there. So sometimes you have to pull shit out of your ass like, yo, oh, this bitch is Nicki Minaj. Fucking yank her weave off. All that shit. Because that's what it is. And sometimes you just have to be interesting. And it's such a weird thing. But honestly, it's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, damn it, please.
No, I just hate this fucking app. I hate that I can't like share my audio like throughout all these things. Hold up.
Is there
But,
like,
like-
did you? Because we were all able to share the audio. That was. Is there something?
I
Like,
think it might
not
be because I
ticked?
have it wired through something else. That might be it, honestly. But like, one of the things that winds up making me what's it called? Wait, hold up. The things that like at the same time, because it's not like wired to any sort of like actual what's it called, a corporate types of like rigidity of like this is what you have to do in order to be sort of like what's it called, like advertiser friendly. I'm just gonna go ahead with advertiser friendly. Is that you wind up having a lot of opportunities where you have the ability to hype up certain things that might not even be normally that interesting on a standard version. Including this motherfucker who like I said before, I do not understand if he knows what he's saying or not. But at the same time, I understand his fucking passion with regards to everything else that he's saying. Because this guy just winds up being like a cautionary tale one way or another in terms of like fucking everything that goes into with like independent commentary and what I have to say at the end of all this. So sometimes you get the opportunity to go beyond your bounds and hype up certain people or certain characters, all that may not get certain shine otherwise.
Taipei, baby. IESF Esports World Championship Tekken 7 Grand Finals action here, and we got ourselves a $2,800 first to 5, $2,800 money match. First place gets $4,000, second place gets $1,200, and you got the classic, the new classic.
The new classic.
Japan versus Saudi Arabia.
That's
Let's
the
get
new
it.
classic.
That's the new classic. And my man is looking mad comfortable.
Yeah, he hasn't been challenged yet to get here.
Socks off.
No. Stop. Socks are on. Socks are still on.
Take your socks off.
Not yet.
Somebody tell him to take your socks off.
You gotta save
This is Sora of the Turbulent Wind. Let's get it.
Japan versus Saudi Arabia. Did anybody know Saudi Arabia had an intense Tekken FGC scene?
No. Well, Saudi Arabia is like
they do. But have you ever heard like pro big top tier like Tekken players come out of Saudi Arabia?
Doesn't surprise me though.
It doesn't surprise you, but like again, the idea being
but no,
like,
I don't really know players. No, of course not.
But the cool thing is, like, first off, that like we have an avenue for things to come out like that at all because it shows you like how small the world is. But like you wind up hyping shit up like this, and this dude through like multiple rounds winds up like just blowing his spot up. Like, yo, Saudi Arabia, let's fucking go. I wish I could share this shit, but I only got a limited amount of like actual clips in here. Thing is, you wind up being able to blow things up that maybe they're not that normally interesting from like a base level, but it winds up being like, yo, you can curate this to more people. You can spread this out to more people, even if the reach is limited. You wind up getting certain things where it's like, okay, so let's say we have a character or like a match on.
Oh, Yuji won.
Which again.
Coming at you from Lil Chinese Taipei.
And I'm gonna interrupt you right there.
Doesn't matter.
Balcony break?
I don't give a shit.
I hate everything to do with this actual app.
That's it.
I hate everything that has to do with this app.
It's like this tiny little thing, and it was...
I know, and on my screen it also freezes at that exact same moment in that exact same frame. It is obnoxious as shit.
What is up with your presentation? What is up with your screen setup that you're the only one who has this problem?
It's a good ass question. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and put that as
Hao didn't have this problem. He has like a 85-inch penis.
Right.
Yeah.
49. Don't overestimate it.
Coming out at
49.9.
0.9.
9.9999.
Drink.
Drink.
What?
Dun.
I've seen that. There's a
But the
video
more
that-
important question, okay, so I just like kind of want to put this out there. This is the bigger question that I have out to all of this. Y'all have all seen Yipes. Y'all have all heard that kind of shit. I'm imagining to some extent. You've heard like the hyping, like, oh, he's so he's so fucking Pringles. Where's your curly mustache at? That kind of thing, right? That winds up being where a lot of FGC games really get their kickoff and blast off into popularity. That's where they wind up getting their following. The opposite part of that conversation winds up coming in where after it's blown off and now it's popular. Now it's widespread. And now there winds up being what is thought of like this conflict between like what is thought of FGC and esports. Where it's like, here is where the grassroots movement originated and grew everything to begin with. Where there's the crash shit, where there's like the like flagrant shit, and that is what everybody came to know and love, and where everything was nurtured. Versus the esports side of this, again, this is all colloquial, where the esports stuff is like, this is what is more like advertiser friendly. This is what is more safe to sell to advertisers, things like that. What happens when you get to that point where you have taken off from your grassroots movement over to now you are in front of hundreds of people, like hundreds of thousands of millions of people, and now you have to make that choice. It's like, shit, what do we do now? Do we curtail some of our more like questionable habits and mannerisms and shit like that?
Yes.
And like, do we go into that? But like, also like, where's the line between not like wanting to do that, but at the same time not forsaking the people who even put you in that position to begin with?
No, you literally have to forsake those people. The answer is yes. You have to do that.
Jesus Christ, you forsake all of them all at once?
I mean, they either grow with you or they stay in like, you know, they can go back to watch the person replace that person, like, you know, or the whole scene doesn't move. There's always going to be the grassroots part of it. Just go back to whoever's in the grassroots still.
Yeah, but the
Well, like-
money's for that one. The money's not there though.
That was to say, like,
It's kinda-
if you forsake all those people,
But
then
that's
you
the
don't
thing.
have your core fan base anymore.
But-
And then even
that's the
then, it's
thing.
like, you know,
That's the thing, though. It's like, if the money, like, that's literally that's the literal crux of the thing.
mhm.
If you want the money, you have to, you know, conform to it. That goes for anything in life, including, I think.
Yep, that's why Mike Ross left doing cross counter and doing all that stuff because he didn't
And
like the
I'm actually-
FGC aspect of it.
I'm not gonna lie. It took it. I don't know if you just didn't get to your thesis until like the last 2 minutes, like you always do. But
Mhm.
I had no idea what the fuck you were talking about until you got
Yeah.
to the end, and I'm like, oh, okay. This is I've actually had this discussion, if you recall, at like 2 or 3 different times, like on DTL. That
It's kind of like this weird, like, reoccurring thing that I keep seeing. Like, no matter what it doesn't matter if it's FGC or like podcasting, music, whatever it is, it kind of winds up being a thing you run into if you wind up like showing up in front of more eyes, kind of. You have to have that discussion of like, now I'm in front of a whole more amount of people. Now you have different things that you can and can't
like-
say immediately
exactly.
speaking.
It's funny because if you watch, like, say you're watching soccer, and like
Mhm.
and some dude scores a goal and takes off his shirt. Imagine if the commentator was like, unnecessary pepperonis, unnecessary Imagine how, because by the way, for those of you who didn't watch,
That'd be hilarious.
Warren showed that famous FGC clip, unnecessary pepperonis. But my point is, sure, that's funny to you, that's funny to me, that's probably even funny to most people watching. It probably
Yeah.
really is. It probably is. But is it funny to like Kraft or like General Foods
And
or
that's-
like or General Mills? I mean,
Mhm.
but you know what I'm saying.
And you're not wrong, right?
So, yeah,
but at
so
the
there
same
you go.
time, if
Don't
if
do
like
it.
you not saying it means that now the people who like brought you to that point where you could even say that, now they're turned off. Who's gonna wind up supporting you after everything? And that's it's a very interesting
You know who's
sort
gonna
of like
support you?
internal
You know-
debate.
You know who's going to support you after that? Kraft, General Foods.
But they're not going to support you if you get if you get less numbers, because they supported you to begin with based off of your home, like grassroots stuff, and that's the weird shit.
That's actually you actually bring up a point that is way too deep to get into, but it reminds me
It
like
is.
when people try to like I can't remember the exact thing, but like when like Disney was trying to like get in with the maker thing, try to get involved with YouTubers, and I think they even try to like get
Exactly.
PewDiePie,
That's a great
and it's like,
example. Yeah.
don't do like no, like stop, like you like on that note, I will admit then. It goes both ways, and the big money people should be like, maybe I shouldn't have put money into this because like this doesn't fit our brand. You know, go find somebody.
You're absolutely right, because I will also say this to the point of people who are on like the quote unquote industry side. They're not just thinking about themselves. They're thinking about like their staff and everybody else in the company and all that shit. And if they can lose
Are you
money,
done?
believe, yeah, that's it.
I just looked at the actual.
Honestly, the bigger point of all this is just like this conversation point where it winds up being like the FGC started off as a grassroots movement of a bunch of crass shit, people shit talking, all that. That's how it grew up. It got bigger, and then the commentary, quote unquote, like spectrum grew, and people are like, oh, we don't like the stuff that happened when this group was growing up.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of weird then, because it's like I understand from the standpoint of somebody, if you were trying to be better and grow as a player in the competitive scene, I understand how that wouldn't be your bag necessarily. But at the same time, if this is what at the start of everything made it so the scene grew up to the point where we even saw it, now this is a different conversation. How you look like you're trying to say you want to say something.
Call Pleiades a bitch. I'll give you $5. Oh, actually, don't say that. 'Cause I don't have $5 right now.
You owe me $5.
Do I actually? I probably do. I don't know.
At some point, yes, for some sort of like donation. I'm sure.
I actually lied. Here's $5. There's
Oh
actually
my
two
God.
fives in here.
That's
Here you go.
great. It's not in my hands.
Here you
But
go.
it's just like it. I think it's a very interesting question, and I think it is a very poignant thing that a lot of people are going to have to run into, especially nowadays, because it feels like more and more personalities in terms of like if you want to be a spokesperson or like a public account that like speaks for certain things, if you're a announcer, a commentary person, anything of that sort, it winds up being more conducive to your professional career to be almost like a personal agent. And then a company can bring you in if they want to. And then you'll go in, do commercials, do whatever that is. But then if you say anything wild or anything comes up from like 10 years earlier in your tweets or whatever the shit, that's all you. Because what? You're a contractor. You're not their company. And it feels like, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of the way we're moving into more than anything else.
Just don't say anything. Don't be Pleiades. Don't say anything crazy online that I will use against you.
Motherfucker, you have said more crazy shit online than I have.
Nothing I would ever regret being like.
How much stuff have you deleted?
Oh no! Thank you for bringing that up. Fun fact, by the way, I never, which is why there's certain like programs that help you do this too. I never delete anything. Every so often I'll hide.
You delete everything.
No. Let me tell you. I always. I'm giving away a really big secret here. I've never in my life.
NordVPN.
No, what I do delete.
He uses NordPass.
I mean, I do delete stuff like if I post like we're live, and I'll delete that later because I just don't want to like have like all these we live things like 5 times a week. But
that's me.
But I never delete anything. What I do is I hide the visibility. So if somebody comes at me like, why'd you delete that? It's back now. I don't, and I usually only do that because I'm just tired of dealing with it, but not because I want it to go away. I'll always stand by what I say.
Well, you say you're tired of dealing with it, which means that you get a lot of it.
Yeah, remember that. Actually, I won't get into the specifics, but there was a time when I took an unpopular view, and then a few months later, that became a popular view. And I'm like, yeah, remember when y'all try to cancel me about this, and now all y'all are sharing the same shit? Like, yeah, look at that. Look how things change. But yeah. anyways.
Alternatively, you could just not be on Facebook. But at the same time,
Well, you could
I
not
do
be on
want to
Twitter.
go ahead and say everybody who is still watching, thank you very much for viewing. We love, appreciate, and cherish all of you out here.
It's funny because I watched a lot of like the commentary channel. I think I tweeted this. I watched a lot of the commentary thingies, and a lot of them just fight amongst each other, which I loved. Because
Everybody
like,
cannibalizes themselves after a
but yeah,
while.
but that's the whole thing. It's like I'm like, shouldn't you guys be talking about other people? Like, but they're always just talking about each other. It's like they're
It
commentating
winds up
on
being
each
like
other.
we need something to talk about, somebody to bitch at, and then if there's nobody else around, it's just fucking piranhas. They attack each other.
Now, admittedly, a lot of these people are like kids. They're like 20, but like or younger. So
Listen,
I think some of
we're
this is
talking
'cause
about 20-year-olds as if they're kids.
But hold on. But I love some of these people, like some of the stuff that they post, and like they don't realize how I think I said, did I get into the conversation or started the show? I don't remember. But I love how like they'll have a thing where it's all like, oh, can you believe so and so like said that in their video, and then they'll say something in their video, or they'll be all like, can you believe so and so is trying to cancel someone, but yet that video they're making about them is trying to cancel them, or they're like, if you're gonna have, you shouldn't post your views on the video. And I'm not making this up. This is the funniest one. They're like, you should never post your political views on a video. You should not have these views. Then they made a video that was called "So and So: Why Fence Sitting Will Ruin Your Audience." And I'm like,
this is why I
dude,
don't
hold it.
watch any of Bo Black's videos.
That was my favorite one.
This
That was my
is
favorite one.
why
like,
I don't watch any beauty YouTubers
No.
videos whatsoever. Fuck all that. I'm not wasting my goddamn time.
But my favorite one was admittedly, you could tell this person was like a right winger person, but he wasn't saying his views, and I'm like, okay, that's fair, because this clearly is only attacking the left. I'm like, that's fair, because you're not saying it. I could judge. I'm fine with this. But then he actually made a video about somebody who has no opinions and why that's wrong, and I'm like, he's literally your paragon of virtue if you believe what you believe.
That is the equivalent of like, oh, blah 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 said something, and then somebody commented like, wow, imagine caring so much that you made a reply to this.
No.
And then somebody said like, oh man, imagine caring so much you made a reply to their reply. And it just starts like a chain reaction.
It reminds me of that meme where it's all like, I would totally date the person in this picture. They're like, hey, it's like, no, not you. It's like, it's literally me in the picture. It reminds me of that because it's like I want somebody who has no views on a commentator who has no personal political views. Hey, it's like, not you. I'm canceling you. It's like, it's me in the picture. Anyways, that's my. I literally spent a day off watching this just to make myself angry. I don't know why. I do things in life.
You do this on your day off, but again, thank you everybody in the stream for watching. You are loved, cherished, and respected.
No, I
anybody have anything to plug?
Yes. I said this on the FAP yesterday. I love everyone who watches on YouTube. I appreciate that we're growing there. And if you're watching, Jake, I love you personally, Jake. Yes, you, Jake. I love you, Jake.
Oh, thank you.
I have no idea who Jake
There's
is.
a Jake somewhere out there.
From State Farm.
Yeah.
Like Jake from State Farm.
I really hope it's a Jake watching this new comments.
Manuel got a thing for khakis. Jesus Christ.
I mean, have you seen Jake from State Farm? He's pretty good looking fella. But anyways, I mentioned this before. I think all the streams are going to be dark next week. Well, FAP was going to be dark anyway because it's every other week. But the gaming streams will still happen on Wednesday. But the podcast.
What? Gaming still stream happy?
I thought it was. I never canceled it unless you are right now.
What are you talking about, Manuel? I don't know about this.
But DTL,
I'm just kidding. Yeah, there's.
DTL can technically happen without me, and if it's going to, I'm fine for it. Like it's a Molly week, so Molly, Callie, Pleiades, Warren, and just you four.
I'm not gonna be here.
Else. You son of a bitch. Well, you three can find someone else. You three can find someone else.
It's Jenga night. Someone challenge me.
If not, then
Jenga night. Jenga night.
I can already hear Callie saying she doesn't want to do it if I don't show up. But by that same token, Pleiades is probably has heard her say this. She's actually yelled at me before for like not letting other people do stuff when I'm not around. So here's your chance, Callie.
Here's your chance, like specifically Callie.
Well, because Callie's the one who yells at me about it. Callie's all like, "You never let people like stream when you're not here or whatever." I'm like, "Yeah, because no one ever asks. It's not because I don't let them." But anyways,
I want to
didn't
stream
even know
when you're
you
not.
were
I have the
on,
stream key.
and you were considering not streaming when you weren't here. I wasn't. Hold on, let me correct that. I didn't know that you considered streaming when you weren't here with other people by proxy. There we go.
oh, well, it's only recently that every A to J stream has included me. I mentioned it before. The original A to J podcast was a podcast called A to J Talks, and that was music and gaming, like alternate weeks. And even on I was only ever on the music ones, and I was only ever on about 2/3 of those. So it's only recently that I've been on everything, and all the gaming streams back
It's
in the
your
day. I
whole
was never
fucking
on.
pod.
But see, that's what I mean. It was A to J's pod, not just mine. But yeah.
I guess it's time for me to stream on gaming on Manuel's thing.
I know. I wake up
Warren,
and
Warren, we'll talk after this.
you're playing Moemon on here. But anyways,
I don't know how you were talking about Moemon being all this explicit shit. Everything I've heard from Moemon is at the worst just etchy, if
because
anything.
it's always been in the crosshairs as a game that Twitch might ban one day. But yeah. Because Twitch bans a lot of games for even less. Like some of the Sakura games don't even have nudity; they just have big shiny titties. But big shiny anime.
Sometimes that's all you need.
They should have had them in hot tubs.
Oh man. Anyways,
out?
no wait. Let's keep wrapping up. Yuji, everyone go follow Yuji.
I follow Yuji.
Wait, do you still stream on Live It? 17.
Yes and no. I mean, I
What
haven't
in the living shit is Live It?
It's another streaming app.
Wait, is Live It? Is that the one where you can stream all naked and stuff?
No.
Wait, hold on. LIVIT.
What was that one?
Yes. Mr. Taku, what's that one? Plexstorm.
Taiwanese.
Yeah. You mean the Chinese Taipei?
Chinese Taipei.
How much has Taipei been mentioned tonight?
Dude, no, I love that. A couple weeks ago, I told everyone let's cut back on the China references. Just not even because I fear we get canceled.
Months ago.
We just do it too much, and out of nowhere,
you do it too much.
No, they just keep stepping up. If anything, they've gone even crazier since I brought it up that we should stop.
All right.
Yeah, Manuel. Because Manuel wants to be. Manuel wants
I
to
would
go
put
to
money
China.
on this gamble if necessary, because I know it'd be easy money. But all right.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. What the fuck? I'm sorry. I'm trying to Google Live It now.
It's LIVIT.
Which is the one where you could
In any case, hold on. In any case.
Oh, okay,
all right.
sure.
So everybody, plug their shit for the next coming week.
Mr. Bad Guy.
I don't know what you guys talk about. I don't stream. Just kidding. I'm streaming Monday. I stream it Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, 4 p.m. PDT. Monday is gonna be Outlast, a whistleblower. Because I beat Outlast last week and decided to just play the DLC. Tuesday is gonna be Brave Fencer Musashi. Hopefully I can finish that. And then Thursday is gonna be Pokemon Snap because we beat Pokemon Fire Red Rocket Edition, which is fucking sick as fuck.
The 64 version of Pokemon Snap.
64.
Correct?
Yes. I'm over here. I'm just gonna
Pokemon Snack.
All right, there you go.
Pokemon
Snack.
Would you like to plug anything for the next week?
I do not have.
Yeah,
absolutely cool because I'm in the exact same boat. How do you have anything to plug for the next week?
Not a gosh darn thing. I just hope every viewer out there has a wonderful week and tune in for more stuff in a week from now.
Yeah,
love this man. This is my hetero life partner.
If you want to support us beyond watching, which is obviously you could just stop there. That's the best, the greatest thing to do it.
Don't stop there.
But if you want to support
our
us further,
social media accounts.
Yeah, if you want to support us even further, you can follow us. It's usually A to J Connections, usually one word on everything, like /A to J Connections.
If
you watch this,
but more importantly, follow me at APLEIA Damn, I can't spell anymore.
Underscore DS. He's trying to spell his name.
Thank you so much.
But yeah, support us.
Thank you,
Patreon.
Nightbot. Nightbot knows what's up.
Patreon.com/A2J Connections. We never mentioned that. You can throw us money so I can buy more crack.
Also,
should we do that?
At
Why don't you do
all
that like
of us?
OnlyFans ATG?
No, it's actually I'm
All-
dead serious. I leave all the I almost said OnlyFans. I leave all the Patreon money in the account so that when like the fees for the site come up, because the site actually costs a lot of money. I don't know, the fees keep going up. I need to look into a new hosting service, but I'm just like, so I'm not hit with the surprise many hundreds of dollars of bills like in the end of the year. I'm just like, when like that's what the Patreon literally just is paying for the site. So if you wanna,
motherfucker, it's called a tax rebate. What the fuck?
so if you want to keep me from pulling out my hair every November, you know, that's the way I spend my Thanksgiving. Like, what do you mean I owe someone almost $1,000? Not that much, but quite close to that.
Got that business expense.
I mean that
He's
too,
like-
but still, pay it somehow. But yeah. And it's not that I don't have the money. It's always a shock because I never expected. Even though even though I keep saying it's in November, when November comes, the holidays, I'm over here eating my turkey, and I'm like, oh, I have 30 days to pay this, or the site's shut down.
Y'all eat turkey?
And every year,
What?
I'm like, do I just want to kill the site? But no, I'm just kidding. But yeah, support us. I think it's Patreon. Let me do it real fast. Oh, it's up there. It's already up there. But yeah,
And then
Patreon.
at some point in the future, I'm sure Manuel will figure out some way to I don't know, do some sort of like freaky industry shit where we have somebody who is more high profile than we deserve to have on this
Oh yeah,
podcast.
we've been talking about that. Yeah,
That'll happen at some point,
happen.
I'm sure.
Well,
But,
it'll
you know.
definitely I'm 90% sure it'll happen within this new season, if you want to call this a new season we're entering into. Season 2 of DTL.
I was gonna say, if we have seasons, we should probably define where these seasons are.
Well, here we go, because we technically do have seasons on UPZ. This is season 2 of UP. This is the season finale episode. You all watched it without realizing it.
That's what this.
All
All
right.
right.
It's just
I mean, it
season
is
1
half year
finale.
mark, so
Yeah, season 1 finale. And thank you, Hal, for,
this is
for
season
joining
2.
us.
What are you talking about?
Thank you, Yuji, for joining us. Thank you, everyone watching us. Thank you, Pleiades, for letting me pee in your butt that one time.
You
And,
did never fucking do that.
love y'all. Peace out.
Ever,
we did a
ever.
thumbnail. We did a thumbnail. Hold on. Let's do a thumbnail while we're still live. I need to hold up Marth. Where's Marth?
You mean
I swear to God, if you hold up Roy.
I really am. It's
hate
dead ass,
you.
bro.
I hate you so much.
Don't you love my Marth amiibo?
No, I don't. I'm actually frustrated by
Okay.
it.
And I'm gonna make sure I type that into my little box. I put like it's Marth with an arrow pointing at it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It's Marth, everyone. I don't know if you knew this, but like when they were developing the game he's from, it was like the
we
one they
saying
call
goodnight?
Fire
You mean
Emblem.
Fire Emblem? Is that the game
are we
that
going
it's from?
offline now?
Oh yeah, guys, peace out. This part wasn't gonna be for. it was
Ohayo
just to talk.
gozaimasu.